on vacation soon. Get those pines out HD SIP Day Wiggle. Happy 28 months Day Wiggle. Bird special please. Welcome back Kylie and Gerald
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today on a lovely Sunday. We managed to find our way back here after a couple days away. You have all been missed, and it feels good to be back. Let's run this intro and let's dive into the show. Yo, good morning, everybody. Thank you so much, eTalker, for the 50 months. Thank you, Oodle Doodle, for 28 Prime, and Ryan Perpetrator for the 58 Tier 2, dude. Thank you, man, for sticking with me. Good morning, everyone. I'm back. I ended up taking the 3 days off. I wasn't sure. I didn't go into it thinking I was. And then I tasted a little bit of freedom. And I wanted all of the freedom. Yo, Matsuri, thank you for the first in the chat. Good morning. Kita Benita, what's up, Red Museum? Decade Drifter, welcome back. Mike 84. Great Bambi, what's up, Oz? Achu, good to see you. How are you? We got Chell Dog in the building as well. Good morning, UK Net. Wonder Waffle, welcome back. Good to see you here today, Steph L. Good morning, Sammy Dot. And cheers to the daily check-in squad. I see you out here, Oodle and Courtney. Enjoy your lurk if you're lurking. Ash, Miss Spankum Nasty. Love to the Spank fam. Appreciate you being here. Keisha, good morning as well. Quince 3. Durbear, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you here today. Happy to be back. Happy to see y'all here today. Happy Father's Day to all the papas out there. Cat dogs, pet dogs, plant, cats, dogs, turtles, plants,
such a magnet for
all of them.
And for putting in the effort providing the fun time you do for us.
Oh, thank you, Keisha. Thank you for 6-month Prime. Keisha locking in with 6. Keisha, thank you for the kind words, dude. I appreciate you, man.
This is epic.
Thank you so much. Courtney with the 5-pack in the chat, dropping some good morning love in here. Thank you, Courtney. You didn't have to do that, homie. I appreciate you. I respect you. We never expect y'all to drop that kind of support. Thank you, man. Good to see you, Courtney. Hope everyone's feeling good out there today. And thank you again, Keisha. I'll keep doing my best to bring the best that I can. I said to myself this morning, after waking up after 3 days, I said to myself, time to get back to doing what I do best, pursuing greatness in the sense of, I didn't say all these words to myself, by the way. I'm gaming it up a little. I said, time to get back to trying to be the best streamer in existence. Time to get back to trying to be the best broadcaster in existence. That's truly what I do every day. I will be the best if I'm not already. Oof. Hold on. Let me throw on my shades real quick. If I'm not already. Okay, anyways. Good morning. What's up, Doodles? Good to see you today. Welcome in. I'm not already, by the way. I still got a lot to learn. I still got a journey ahead of me. What up? What up, UK? Glad to hear it, dude. The collection begins. The collection begins. Good to see you here today, of course. Good morning, early birds. No one expects me early, especially after 3 days off. So I thought I'd pop in here a little early today. I was all ready to go. I've been up since 6. Already drank my coffee. Cozy popping in with the tier 3 for 53 months. Let's go. Dude. What a streak. Clean up on aisle me. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you so much for sticking with us. It's been a journey. Can't believe you stuck around for it. Thank you. And good morning to you. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing all right. All right, little beard check. Not doing too bad. Not doing too bad, little beard check. I think we'll be all right today. I think we'll be just fine. Call us janitors the way we're cleaning up. Thank you, Cozy. What's up, Kyler? Good to see you back, homie. Pictures are always welcome. Thank you. You're always welcome to share. What's up, Detective Rach? Good to see you as well. Good morning. All right. Let's jump over. We'll play some games here today and we'll continue to chat. It'll be a nice, lazy Sunday, as it always is here. We like our Sundays, our weekends. Everyone's waking up slower. We gradually build our audience and community. It's a nice vibe. It's the perfect vibe to come back to after some days off. I'll be honest. So let's go ahead and lock in, and we can play some games. I love this jazzy spin on peaceful days. Hit it. Wait, here it is. Hit it. It's so funky. It's so good. A little too sexy for a Sunday morning. We need to calm it down or take it down a notch. Is that you, Sex Squatch? What's up, Lily Tazi? Good morning. Oh, the move. The dreaded move, dude. I wish the best for you, Lily. I wish the best for you, homie. Oh, happy birthday, Doodles. Hey, yo. Birthday love in the chat. Happy birthday, Doodles. Good to see you today. How do you plan to spend your birthday, homie? How do you plan to spend your birthday, homie? I'd love to hear it. I'd love to hear it. And we can help you celebrate a little bit here today during the show. Happy birthday to you, to Doodles and anybody else out there. And good morning to the daily check-ins. I see y'all popping in. I was watching day 3 Island VOD on YouTube when I saw you went live. Hope you had a restful few days break. Yeah, it was a very restful few days. Dude, the Mario Kart World soundtrack is very jazzy. Yeah. Get to hang out with my dad. It's his Father's Day too. Nice, dude. I hope you guys have a great day today, and I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Thanks for popping in here today. PC Pokemon. I'm not sure. What do you mean? Computer? Computer? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that means. What's up, Thrasher? Good to see you today. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Sorry, I'm not hip to the slang nowadays. You know? I don't know what people are talking about nowadays. Birthday love in the chat to Doodles. We'll get some birthday love in the Discord as well. Everyone deserves a little bit of extra love on their birthday. And everyone deserves to be a little bit embarrassed too. Dang, I can't tell which one is which. Hold on, let me disable this. Yeah. Ma. How's it feel to share a birthday with all the papas out there? I mean, you're not sharing a birthday with them, but, you know, with Father's Day. Hope you don't mind. I'm sure the papas don't. Too many more. Happy birthday, Doodles. Thanks for popping in, man. Hope you have a great day today. I have a Pokemon Home account, but I haven't subscribed to it. And I have some shinies in there. And then I have some shinies on Scarlet and Violet as well. So I have like a tiny little Pokemon collection. I wouldn't say it's much of anything. But yeah. Yeah, I have maybe like 60, 90 Pokemon that I would probably keep in home if I were to pay it for a year of it. It's been like this my whole life, so it's good. Yeah, right. We might need a tissue this morning. I peeped a new P.O. box and sent you a little something. Oh, you didn't have to send me nothing, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, we do got the new P.O. box set up. I know people have been asking. I know it took me a while. We got it, though. We set up the new P.O. box. We set it up. I know people like to send stuff out. Everyone's language of love is different. Some people like to gift. You guys don't ever have to gift me anything. But thank you, regardless.
What's your favorite Pokemon?
Squirtle. So Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. Pikachu's always been a favorite as far as the anime goes. Charjabug is also a favorite. The Bug Bus. So those are just a couple to mention. But Squirtle's always going to be number 1 to me. But I have a handful of favorites for battling. I have a couple that I think are just super cute. Like Butterfree, for example. Who from my generation wouldn't love Butterfree, though, after that episode in season 1? You know what? They kind of just burnt that into my brain. Like, of course I love Butterfree. because Ash had to let his go so that he could go find the love of his life. Now I'm getting sad, dude. Bye-bye, Butterfree. Bye-bye. This little scarf on. He just wanted that shiny Butterfree in his life, that little pinkadoo. Hey. The music just cued in too well there. Who wouldn't love Butterfree after that, you know? They got us good, man. They got our whole generation. We're locked. Good morning, Alto Girl. Good to see you today. What's up, Winner Chicken Dinner? Welcome back as well. Thank you for the biddies, by the way, Thrasher. What's up? What's up, Ebony Bow? G-Ski. Happy Father's Day again to those rolling in. Pet Papas, Plant Papas included. Papas. We see you too. All right. Hello, everyone. This is Tom Nook, and it's 7:56 a.m. on this happy Sunday. Tom Nook, you are well behind, buddy, by about 15 minutes. Now for today's news. A grand museum is opened up here on YouTube. I keep forgetting we named it YouTube. What are we doing? Did you hear about it yet? Oh, yes, it's a grand museum indeed, with separate exhibit rooms for fish, bugs, fossils, and even YouTube work of arts like Angry Video Game Nerd and Mosh. Blathers, the museum curator, says he's always available to accept donations or assess fossils. Makes me think of all like those OG YouTubers, you know, like dang it, what was her name? Jenna Marbles. Business is booming at the shop my staff opened. Well done, Masters Timmy and Tommy. It's a small shop, but they'll change stock daily and carry a selection of goods sure to better your island life. Come by from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. daily, and if the store is closed, simply use their drop-off box to sell your items. Oh, one more thing. To celebrate the opening of the shop, we've added a new catalog service to the Nook Shopping. The catalog lets customers see a record of items they've obtained or purchased. Wow, we got the museum and the shop on the same day. Whenever we cover big island developments like this, we'll hold a special commemorative ceremony afterwards. We'd like as many folks as possible to take part. I forgot about the ceremonies because I never did them. Do you guys do the ceremonies? I always forget, dude. Butterfree PTSD, what's up, Mimi? Oh dear, he's getting a phone call in the middle of a broadcast. Wow, what an amateur. What an amateur. Turn your phone off, Nook. You're in the middle of a broadcast. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I need to take this call. This is Tom Nook from Nook Inc. Yes. What? The getaway package? Oh, wow. Yes, of course. That's all for today's island-wide broadcast. So sorry to put you on hold. Allow me to give you a full overview of the... Now he's walking away. How we get a villager hunt? Yeah, maybe a little bit. Some casual stuff. Nothing too official, at least not yet. Maybe in the future we'll actually do some villager hunting, I think, on this account. But I don't have any plans to do anything too official until we get past the first 6 villagers. Because the smug villager's the 6th from the campsite. Once we get the campsite and the smug villager, then maybe we'll have some fun and do some like maybe old school like legitimate hunting, you know, like get somebody to hook us up with a bunch of tickets and choose a villager or something, you know, you guys. And if you don't know, feel free to ask. What's up, Lillian? How are you today? You got a cat on the keyboard over there? Anyone else starting a new island alongside Hylian? I borrowed my partner's Switch after making super sure he didn't want to make his own island. That was very kind of you to make sure. I would have just grabbed it and played and said, you snooze, you lose. Very kind of you. Good morning, Courtney Brielle. What's up, Steph? Hope you're feeling good. I think I already said hi to you, but that's okay. So if we visit your island, we can tell people we've been on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. You can. That's so funny. You can visit my island and then you can tell people you've been on YouTube, but you just don't have to tell them the context. And they'll never know what you're actually talking about. What's up, King of Arcadia? Good morning. Gabby XO, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you today, Gabs. What's up, dude? Lazy Stoneheart, good morning. Welcome back. Lazy Stoneheart tuning in for a lazy Sunday. Sorry, yeah, you're okay, Lillian. No worries, homie. We're not stressed about it, man. Hey, Decayed Morgue, welcome back. What's up, Fanian? Good to see you. Decayed Morgue makes me think of this movie I watched over the weekend for the first time. It was called, ooh, I Got Mail. No, that's not what it was called. I did watch You Got Mail. Weird. That was weird and ironic. I watched this movie called My Girl's Story or something along those lines. It was old. It's like a 90s flick about this girl who lives with her father at a morgue, at a funeral home. And it was a super dope flick, dude. It actually got me all emotional. I had a guest in town, but they didn't see me. I was on the couch like tearing up. I was tearing up, dude. Yeah, I think it's called My Girl or something along those lines. It's an old movie. It's really dope though. It's super dope. I liked it a lot. It's got Dan Aykroyd, I think. I think that's his name, right? Or maybe that's somebody else. Here, let me look it up real quick. The Bees. Yeah, The Bees. I'm not good with actors. And yeah, Dan Aykroyd. Nice. I had it right. Boom, bam, zing. Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, it was good, man. It was the first time I ever saw the movie. It was dope. He can't see without his glasses. Heartbroken as a young girl watching that. I know, dude. I know. What a sad story. But like, it was a good story though. Not all stories need to be happy, you know. And it ended in a pretty good note, so at least they wrapped it up without breaking our hearts, you know. How you doing, Fanian, by the way? You should check out Super Mario Man and then let me know what it's like. Movie chokes me up every time. Oh, I was getting choked. Yo, what's up, Cerulean Eventuality? Good morning. What up, Pokemon fan? Good to see you today. I want to say good morning to the YouTube squad tuning in. If you're popping in over on YouTube, I did take a couple days off, but I'm back. And we're locking in for a fresh week of streams. If you're enjoying the show, consider hitting that like button. Liking does get me in front of people while I'm live. YouTube thinks I'm worthy. I don't know. The algorithm, we all must bow down. Otherwise, subscribe if you're looking for new content. If you're looking for Animal Crossing, Nintendo varieties, Zelda, Stardew, whatever. Farming sims. We're going to be checking out more Rune Factory this week. We'll be checking out, hopefully we can get to some Cyberpunk, some more Mario Kart. It should be a good week of games. We're gonna jam for sure. So thank you for tuning in and enjoy the show, YouTubers. I appreciate you. And I should mention, if you're watching this in the future, there should be some timestamps that you can just kind of skip through, whatever. Get to the content you want to watch. We're probably game switching to some Kart later. So don't be shy to take advantage of that. Yeah, there is a sequel. Yeah, you want to know the really funny part about that, Pixel? Is I was in a thrift store and I saw the sequel VHS sitting there. How weird is that? I sit down and I watch this movie for the first time ever, called My Girl. And then I go out and I'm at this thrift store just randomly the next day, and there's a VHS and it's the sequel. And I didn't even know there was a sequel. I didn't even know this movie existed till 2 days ago. And it's just sitting there. I'm like, what the heck? But so I did know it. I now know that the sequel exists, but you know, I didn't buy it or anything. So I heard the sequel's pretty good though. A sequel to this movie called My Girl. Yeah, it was real weird, Pixel. It was like, I don't know. It was just a very just surreal experience. You know, if you want to overthink it like that, it was just a coinkydink, really. You're already on Gym 7. It's so much fun. Oh, nice, Fanny. And yeah, I've heard good things about Mario Man. I heard it's goofy, but in a good way. How was your vacation? It was a good couple days off. I didn't like go anywhere or anything. In my mind, it was just a couple days off. I guess I could have considered it a vacation. What's up, Sister Bliss? Good to see you today. Good morning. Welcome in. What's up, Meta Zokson? Good to see you back, Meta. Man, thanks for tuning in. It's been nice seeing you pop into the chat, and I appreciate you. I'm gonna go ahead and give you some love. One of the best feelings on Twitch is having a returning viewer the next day, the next couple days. Of course, any returning viewer always feels awesome. But having somebody that's a little bit new around here pop back, it's very validating. It's almost as if, in a way, you're saying, I want to check this guy out. What's he up to today, you know? Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Enjoy a sub on the house, man. Good to see you back in here, Meta. What's up, V-Psych? Thank you for 29. Good morning. Good morning. That's so weird. That movie was being advertised on my Roku TV last night. That's probably why I watched My Girl, because it was on my Amazon Fire TV. I installed Tubi TV, the app, and we were poking through the movies and we threw it on. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Violet? Good morning, Violet. Good to see you today. Tam Perp, Perpetrator, Neanderthal. Ryan Perp says, I've been really digging Tears of the Kingdom Deluxe. It looks so much pretty and colorful on the big TV. It's a huge difference from my OG Switch. Even ACNH looks so much better. Yeah, I actually got to do some TV gaming myself. Here this past couple days. I played Fantasy Life on my TV. I played Tears of the Kingdom on my TV, and I was jamming. It was pretty fun. And then I played Mario Kart on the big 4K TV. I watched my guest play Strange Horticulture and then something else. And then I think that was all we played. It was cool. Saw you gaming on my friends list. Yeah, just a little bit of gaming. And I also did some handheld gaming, and I gotta say, the handheld device is phenomenal. I really do like handheld Switch 2. It's not terribly different from the Switch 1 for me as far as my yearning to do it handheld, but if you turn the HDR on, which is on by default, I think it does kind of make up for that lack of OLED, at least from what I've seen of the OLED screen. It's pretty. It's a very pretty screen, man. And for just being LCD. And I played some handheld Fantasy Life. I was doing like mini games, crafting and carpentry and stuff. So it was really cool, man. I enjoyed it. So I think I might be doing a little bit more handheld gaming as I go forward. Yeah, the handheld is heavier, but I don't know if it's heavier to the point of worth mentioning. But I would say it's substantially heavier, maybe a whole pound. You know, I'm not really good at judging this, but it's definitely heavier. Right? But I don't know if it's like, I don't know personally if it was worth mentioning. I am, however, I got these big gorilla mitts, you know what I mean? So maybe I'm just not affected the same way, right? You got an Earth Claymore? Nice. Very nice. We'll be jamming on some Fantasy Life this week for sure. So many memories with the new island music. I know, right? Isn't it nice to just throw the music up and chill? You've been watching Jackie Chan Adventures on Tubi? Wait, Jackie Chan Adventures is on Tubi? I know what I'm watching later. Mugwai Gwai Gwai Finey Swow. Mugwai Gwai Gwai Finey Swow. I'm throwing it on, baby. Dude, nice, man. I love that cartoon. I'm a big cartoon freak, though. All right, let's see what we got in the mail. What's Tubi? Is it like Pluto? I think so, yeah. It's just like a newish app. Tubi's just good for a bunch of movies, and it's all free with ads. Pluto, I think, is more like live TV. I don't know. I don't actually know what Pluto is. But I can tell you that Tubi is similar in the sense of like, it's one of those more like kind of off apps. It's not as popular as the big ones. But Tubi's good because it has a bunch of movies. Like a ton of movies. Like just movies that aren't really anywhere else, seemingly, is the vibe that I got from Tubi. I don't know. Worth it. It's worth it because it's free if you don't mind ads, right? which the more I use my TV, the more I get used to these ads because you can't really avoid them on the Amazon TV, you know? So I'm kind of I just get up and walk away or something. Or I just sit there and make fun of the ads. Nice, look at that. We got a fireplace, dude. We got a fireplace. Can we put this lucky cat up there? Yes. Rare. Dude, our house is really coming together. Starting to look a little bit less like a serial killer's house and more like a bachelor pad. Bam, 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 bam. Nice. The show with the talismans? Yeah. Jackie Chan Adventures was cute. He would always slap him or something and be like, "One more, Jackie." I think that isn't that what he would say? "One more, Jackie." Oh, nice. Our pears grew. Time to propagate. Pretty sure there's a crow stuck in my neighbor's chimney. That's not good. Poor fella. He probably doesn't want to be there. As much as you probably don't want him there. Sorry to hear that. Crows are smart creatures, right? You would think he would be smart enough not to get in a chimney. Nah, just kidding. You know. I hear crow noises. I'm waiting for my husband to get home, then I'm opening the flue. What's up, Sith? Hey, good to see you. Crow, no. Shut up. Trigger? I just saw a teaser trailer for an old classic funny movie coming 2027. Officially announced. Mel Brooks himself is coming back as yogurt. What? What do you mean? As the tasty probiotic treat that can come in dairy and non-dairy forms? What? Spaceballs. I don't know Spaceballs well enough to catch the reference, but okay. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. I've seen it, but I don't know it. I've only seen it like once in my life, if you can believe it. I think I've only watched Spaceballs once. That's crazy, right? I know that's crazy. Maybe I've seen it a couple times on TV or in passing, but I've only sat down and watched Spaceballs like once in my life. You need to watch it again? I probably do, yeah. It's a pretty funny flick. He has returned. He has risen. Yeah, from the depths of day offness, I was enjoying my time off, but I definitely missed y'all. But it was a very, it was like day one, I was like, I should probably still stream. Like, all right, but I'll try to enjoy this. And then day two was like, woohoo! What stream? I'm never going back. Never. It only took like 12 hours for me to just snap, and I was just gone. That's usually how days off go for me, though. Like it takes me like one day off. I'm like, all right, whatever. You give me that second, and I don't ever come back. You know, jokes aside. Can you take a couple more days off, please, without you distracting me? I actually made a start on a video I've had since February. Nice. That's funny. Everyone gets productive when I'm off stream. People come back. Dude, you wouldn't believe it, Hylian. I actually got a bunch of work done. It's crazy. Well, back to the D-Gen mines with the lot of you. Don't worry, I'll meet you there. I'm more of a Hitchhiker's Girl myself and Star Trek. Nice. I'm a big sci-fi buff in general. I just don't usually go to sci-fi for comedy. Not that there isn't a lot of really good sci-fi comedy. I'm more of a... I like to be immersed into sci-fi because it's really interesting. No time skipping so far. We might end up doing some time skipping if we get ourselves caught up in a big hunt or something. But as of right now, we have not skipped time yet, which is cool. We're going with the flow. My native fruit is cherries, and pears were given to me by my mama. Yo, happy Father's Day out there. That includes pet papas and plant papas and papa's papas. And Biggie Smalls. Him too. Big Papa. Yo, what's up, Amusing Ashley? Hope you had a good few days off. Lots of love for me and JT. Loving the new island playthrough. Thank you. Oh, nice. We could do some turnips. I think we shall. Let's get all of our cash together. We have until noon. Oh, we got so much time. I got here so early today. I can't believe it's only 8:30. Nice. Very nice. My native fruit is oranges. My airport is orange. I called my island Mandarin. That's dope. Ooh, instant money rock. What's up, Altanor? Welcome back, dude. 5-Bit Dela, welcome back as well. I almost picked up a De La Soul's album this week. It was a little too expensive though. It was like $80 or something at FYE. I couldn't stomach it. However, I did find 2 vinyls at a thrift store. One of them was a promotional vinyl of this dude named Jeru the Damager. And he's like kind of underground, but I think he had like a one-hit wonder. And I flip it over for $8. It says promotional copy, not for sale. I'm like, wait a second. I don't how unknown this dude is. This is this is sick. Like, what a find. $8. And then I got a copy of Raekwon built for Cuban links for $37. And that's like the exact value on Amazon. So like pretty fair deal to find. Almost unopened. The plastic was like a little ripped. 2 sick vinyl finds to go with my vinyl collection. And if y'all didn't see, I shared my vinyl wall on the Discord here. Let me pull up my vinyl wall on stream. So the thing that made this so cool was I added to my vinyl wall. I just finally set up this little wall that I've been wanting to set up for a while. And then I went thrifting and I found two more vinyls. And I didn't go thrifting for vinyls. Like, understand that, like, I just went out there for fun. Like, we were just checking out this new place and it was really cool. And I have some pictures to share from that at some point, but this is my, so I set up this vinyl wall and I'm absolutely loving it. I'm absolutely loving my setup here. So we set up, and it's just like, it's nice, and it's just the humble beginnings. It's just the humble beginnings of my new, just like, I got this little area. Maybe get like a chair so I can sit and listen with headphones, or like a little table here. And then I let my guest pick what vinyls to display since they helped me. So I let them choose which ones to display, and they got good taste. They got the Hey Arnold album, the Doomsday, some Aesop, the Mega Man Battle Network album, the Christmas. Now I have replaced Charlie Brown and Mega Man for my 2 new vinyls I just got thrifting. So Jeru's on the wall right now, and so is Raekwon. But I'm gonna be checking out those vinyls. Hopefully Jeru plays well, because it was a little old, a little beat up. Yeah, I was pretty excited. I'm doing that with the KK albums in game. It's really fun. A nice sideboard to put the record player on, so you can plop a chair in that corner. Yeah, exactly. I maybe a chair in the corner is the play for sure, and then the vinyl player could be like on a table or something. Either way, we'll figure it out for sure. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to begin furthering my record. I didn't plan on becoming a record collector, but here I am. Yeah, The Sun Rises in the East. Yeah, Jeru's The Sun Rises in the East album that's the album I got hip to originally. And then I found this promotional copy with just 2 songs. It has his main song Come Clean. Or sorry, the Rotten Dirty Scoundrel. It has the Rotten Dirty Scoundrel on it. And I think it has Come Clean on it, and then it has a remix. So it's just a promotional record with 3 songs, nothing else. And it's so cool, dude. It's so cool, dude. Yeah, Dirty Rotten Scoundrel. Oh my gosh, man. No KK disco, shame. I honestly would love a real life KK vinyl. I would absolutely love a real life KK Slider vinyl. I would absolutely love that. What does promotional mean? Promotional means that they made this vinyl so that they could promote their music to like radio stations and like stuff like that. So it wasn't meant to be sold. It was meant to promote their music. Gonna listen to my Stardew vinyls today. He had some brilliant videos back in the day. Yeah, dude, Jeru the Damage is sick. So a very rare demo, basically. Yeah. What's up, Burrito Salad? What's up, Nandez? Good to see you today. Good morning. Yo, happy Father's Day. What's up, Chicken Wing? Profound Pearl, good morning. And what's up, Guns of the Hellgeist? Good to see you. Yeah, Skyward Sword still plays on the Switch too, correct. We'll be continuing our Skyward Sword playthrough, yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I might continue it on the Switch too. Actually, that sounds like a really cool thing to do. Then we can have like a direct comparison, even though it hasn't gotten a patch, so it won't be too different, but maybe. Maybe. Yo, good to see you. Make sure send love off to JT Amusing Ashley, and thank you so much for being here. Just Googled it. KK Slider has 1 vinyl with 18 songs. There's also like a couple vinyls, I think, of the AC&H soundtrack you can get. So there's some options out there, but I should probably look into the KK Slider vinyl. That would be really cool to add to my wall. That would be actually really sick, dude. Yo, what's up, Booty Cheeks? Good to see you, buddy. And what's up, Fantasy? Thank you for the Prime 26. Good morning.
Hope everyone is having a lovely Sunday, less than 3.
Good morning, 88 Keys. I'm not sure what you're referring to, buddy. Good to see you in the chat, though. I'm good. Just drinking the second drink I got from Starbucks yesterday. Going to my parents later to eat ice cream cake for Father's Day Part 2. Ice cream cake. Sounds delish. Welcome in here, Scotty Charizard and Dear Diary. Espresso Jeffro. Welcome back in here, Trips 14. And again, Fantasy, thank you for 26. Let me go ahead and find this balloon. Yeah, that's right. I hear it too.
We are both on the couch, just having a good coffee and listening to your vinyl TED Talk. I have my collection and love every single of them.
Nice, dude. Nice. The TED Talk. For the wall instead of a chair. Oh, that's a dope idea, actually. I see what you're saying. I was trying to wrap my head around. I'm like, wait, what do you mean therapist bed? But I wasn't picturing you're talking about those super nice like lounges. I was picturing like a hospital bed for some reason. I don't know why, but my brain went to like a doctor's hospital. I don't know why. Yeah, you're talking about those like super nice lounges. Yeah. I would like a place to sit and listen to music, so I think a chair is the play. I think you guys are right. Like, I think that a chair is the play, because I would love to be able to use headphones while listening to my vinyl player, so I could really get some nice studio headphones to go with it. I think that would be ideal for my style of music listening, even though sometimes I'll turn the record on and I'll walk around the house. Like, that's fine. I think my preferred listening venue, if you will, or style is headphones. It always will be. I'm always going to be a headphone first kind of guy. Hey, it's been a while since I had time to watch. I just realized I'm actually working up where you live now. What's up, Viking? Nice, dude. Nice. You're in that Ohio flavor? You got some Ohio flavor in your life? We still got to hit the rest of our rocks because we need materials. So let's go ahead and get these fossils and get these rocks. Oh, Lily Tazi, that's so cute. Headphones just hit the brain juices differently in a great way. Yeah. Is there a bell tree? Was there a golden spot over here? I think so. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, we could grow a tree. I want to use my bells on turnips though, but let's go ahead and see if we can make ourselves a quick buck here. Oh, I forgot that you get a bag. Cool. All right, we have to adventure on our island, dude. We have a bunch of stuff to do. We have a whole island to explore. Staying at a salon right now for another week, but yesterday I traveled to Toledo. The day before I was in Columbus. Nice, nice. I hope work's been going well. Thanks for thinking of me. Good to see you in here today. What's up, XO Kel? Good morning. Burrito solid. The Swamper himself is in my chat. I expanded my pockets. How much is the first pocket expansion? I should probably consider that right now, huh? I was saving my Nook miles for tickets. But maybe that pocket expansion would be the play, huh? 3K? Yeah. ACNH runs smoother on the Switch too, but hopefully they give it a patch. Ideally, they would patch it so that the mouse functionality works while decorating. I think that would be the most ideal situation, is that they patch it and then the mouse functionality works while in decoration mode. That would be so sick. That's all I ask of them. I don't think asking for anything else makes sense, but my point is that if they don't do a patch, it's not going to run like terribly different. But yeah, it does run smoother. The load times are better. The load times are actually way better. Like, let me explain this. I know, like, the only experience of load times that I can share is when you go from the title screen to your island, there used to be like a good 15, 20, maybe even sometimes 30-second load time. And on this new island, which is maybe a bad comparison to an old island, regardless, it's instant. Like, I pressed A at the title screen, and Tom Nook's big, goofy-looking head was instantly on my screen. So yeah, I think load times are substantially better, and there's like less frame issues as well. All right, let's go drop off these fossils to the boy. HDNH looks a lot better in HDR. Did you get a new game? I just was able to transfer over my digital copy to the new system, so I can just keep playing. So I didn't have to buy a new copy or anything. So I still have my old island on my Switch 1. I just didn't transfer anything. So we got 2 islands now. What's the best cereal as an adult? I just discovered granola and milk with strawberries. I'm a big fan of Chex, just like straight up rice Chex as an adult. Just something about rice Chex in oat milk or in almond milk actually just hits pretty well. Especially like if you don't put too much milk in, you just can't. It's because it's a little bit thicker than regular milk. At least it's just a different texture. Otherwise, I really dig Life as an adult nowadays. Life is cool, but Life cereal is cooler. And I've been digging Life cereal. It's been fun to snack on that. Otherwise, I guess if you were going for like the healthier side of things, I honestly would just stick with Cheerios, man. I'm a big Cheerios proprietor. No cool gaming picks up. In fact, I didn't actually go to any gaming stores. That was one thing I skipped this week. I decided to hold off on the retro gaming journey just because I just spent so much money on my Switch. There was no way I was going to justify buying anything retro. You know what I mean? It was like, I already just spent so much on my gaming hobby because of the Switch 2. I just was not going to be able to justify anything. So I didn't even go. We didn't even window shop. It was just like, nope, not happening. But I did do a lot of window shopping in other senses. Some mall ratting. Some thrift store journeys. No video games at the thrift store I was at, unfortunately. Yo, Lemons and Limes, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate the Prime 26. Brett Vat, good morning. I played around 2,000 hours of AC&H across 4 different Switches and never come across an apple tree myself. Anyone else had this happen to them? I got an apple from a friend. That's really interesting. That might just be bad luck. Not working today since it's Sunday. Is there any place you would recommend me to visit during my trip up here? I mean, I could recommend you stuff in the Cleveland area. Unfortunately, I couldn't recommend you stuff out in like Toledo. But if you were willing to drive up to the north, there's Cedar Point first off, if you're in for just like a day trip, but that doesn't sound like something you would do to just on an off day. You would probably want to plan a Cedar Point trip. Otherwise, I could always recommend the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in downtown Cleveland. It's a pretty cool journey. I could always recommend the Cleveland or Columbus or even Cincinnati Zoo. All three bang. I think Cincinnati's the best I've heard, but Cleveland's pretty dope. Other than that, I could recommend Citizens Pie, pretty deep in Cleveland. Pretty good pizza. I had it for the first time recently, and it held up to everything I heard about it. I could also recommend, if you wanted to get like real deep cut with some food, there's a couple like pretty well-known, pretty popular, but kind of hard to like get to kind of vibes. So I'll just hold off on those. But yeah, I don't know. I think otherwise, my recommendation game recently has been pretty lackluster because I haven't been doing a ton of adventuring myself as far as like Cleveland staples go.
70?
Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm a little out of touch with the Ohio staples nowadays, and I don't know what's still left. Like, I just found out that this place called The Melt is shut down across all of Cleveland. They're done. And like, I was around when the first Melt opened. It was a gourmet grilled cheese place. Apparently they're all shut down. They're all done. Like, so like, I'm so out of touch with Cleveland and Ohio staples nowadays that like, I'm not quite sure, actually. Unfortunately, I need to brush up my Ohio knowledge because I've been living under a rock. Don't call me Patrick. Yo, thank you, Rosie Poo, for the 70 months. I appreciate you, man. How you been, Rosie? Good to see you. There's a lot to do in Ohio. There is, for sure. What's up, Sour Sar? Depends on where you are. Yeah, that's a hard part as well, because like Toledo's kind of right in the middle of nowhere. So no matter what, I recommend you're going to have to do some driving. Because the stuff I mostly know is pretty far north in my personal journey, my personal experience. Ooh, I beg your pardon. I'm a bit of a night owl, don't you know? Drowsy in the daytime. But more importantly, woohoo, if it isn't chat. The YouTube Museum has opened its doors, you see. It is a tremendous achievement. I confess my feathers are puffed with pride. Of course, it was your very own donations that made it possible. So to you, I say thank you. Now, allow me to give you a quick overview of our fine institution's floor plan. You'll find that there are entrances to the left and right and into the basement. Each one leads to an exhibit room wherein the donations collected thus far have been put on display. In addition, the far room to the top of the stairs is a gallery to display magnificent works of art. Although as of now it is still entirely empty, but by my beak, It shall one day soon swell with wonderful works. As such, we are still waiting for art donations, and so I humbly request your assistance. Ah, yes, that's right. To streamline the donation process, we will begin accepting multiple donations at once. So, if you wish to know more about any fossils, fish, sea creatures, or bugs, I suppose, just call out to tell me more about this, and I will happily do so. Anywho, by all means, please do take a gander at our collection. It truly is a thing of wonder. Sick. King Hylian, thank you. Melt shut down. Yeah. I think there's only one left right now, and I think they've already announced the shutting down as well, or something like that. Keep in mind though, there was like a fake. There is another place called Melt that showed up after the Melt shut down, but I think I just read yesterday, like right here. Look at Melt Bar and Grill, the popular Ohio-based restaurant known for its gourmet grilled cheese sandwiches, has closed its last remaining location. The final closure occurred on January 1st, 2025, as they filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Yeah, the one in Lakewood was the original. The one in Lakewood was the first. There was like 16 other ones, and they're all shut down now. How sad is that? They never recovered after COVID. How sad is that, dude? I think the guy's name was Matt Fish or something. How sad is that, dude? They're all gone. So that's why I don't know if Mike84, if we're talking about the same place, because I think there's a bunch of like knockoffs that showed up afterwards. But what I'm talking about is a specific place called Melt Bar and Grilled. And it was this gourmet grilled cheese place in Ohio, and they're all gone. So I'm not sure about the one that might still be in your neighborhood or not. You know, don't dox yourself, but yeah, it was a good spot to go eat, man. Yeah. Did you notice any big changes for AC&H? I restarted a Scarlet playthrough, but I might restart an island after. It's a different one by me. Yeah. A bunch of places after that place had so much success, a bunch of places tried to open up in its like, you know, in its wake, if you will. And there's one called The Melt. It's not quite the same owner. It doesn't mean it's not delicious though. I'm sure it is. Just a different chain. I'm staying out of the grilled cheese business. That sucks. Yo, good morning, Sensory. Did you notice any big changes? No. So AC&H didn't get a patch, but Pokemon Scarlet did. So AC&H is just taking advantage of the hardware in a very small way. So to clarify, if a game doesn't get an official update that claims to make everything better, it likely is just small frame improvements, maybe some load times. This is literally 99% of the Switch's catalog right now. Small frame increases and a little bit of load times. Like, that's it. Otherwise, it's going to take like a full blown out update / patch for them to make it a better experience on the Switch 2. Animal Crossing did not receive that. Yeah, so no, AC's confusing because it did get an update, but if you read about the update, all it did was help the functionality between Switch 1 and Switch 2 talk and like connect with each other. So that's the confusing part, because you're partially right. AC&H did get a patch, but unfortunately it was just a patch to apparently make the two consoles talk to each other better. So you are right to some extent, but they confused everybody, because when we see patch, we're thinking, okay, they made the game better. Unfortunately, that wasn't that kind of patch, which kind of sucks, right? Like, you would think if they took the time to update it, they would take the time to make it better. They just don't. Animal Crossing is just the redheaded stepchild of the Nintendo community. I think we've all come to realize that, haven't we? I think every Animal Crossing fan all simultaneously feels like the redheaded stepchild that nobody actually likes in this big Nintendo family. I don't care if I sound like a punk, like a snot nose. Like, that's how we feel, man. Oh, we'll throw you a pocket camp bone. Ooh, like, nobody wants pocket camp. It's fun, dude, but it ain't Animal Crossing for real. Like, give us content. We literally just get thrown. We get thrown like we're like the kid from James and the Giant Peach over here licking the popcorn bag. My name is James. James. Like, can we get anything, dude? Sheesh, man. Unbelievable. Does Nintendo think ACNH was a fluke? I mean, we don't know, but that's totally a theory that we've talked about on the channel. Yeah. The theory on the channel is one of the many theories is that, yeah, it's like Nintendo might not see value in Animal Crossing the way we do because Nintendo might think that the sales were a fluke. And it's just unfortunate. Whereas like a lot of us on the other side think, oh, Animal Crossing has now found popularity, therefore Nintendo would support it. So we're divided. And a lot of people think exactly what you said, that Nintendo isn't convinced and they're not willing to put resources into this game the way that they do other big franchises because they're not convinced. They don't think that we are out here. They don't think that we're here to lock in. They think that we're just a bunch of floozies that are gonna just go play PlayStations. It's weird. It's like they're not capitalizing on their newfound success because they don't believe in it. That is one of the theories. Now, do I believe that that's the case? No, I actually don't. My opinion is that they do know the value of Animal Crossing and that they're working on something right now. And that's why I believe 2026, 2027 for a brand new Animal Crossing. And the reason I support this is because I do know Nintendo pretty well as far as a gamer. And Nintendo has a lot of integrity when it comes to their specifically on. Let me finish that sentence because they don't have integrity in a lot of ways. I think we all know that. But in some ways they do. And an example of that is the way that they're willing to walk away from games. Nintendo is a company that is willing to say that this game is done and I'm going to do something else. And there's a lot of respect for that. So if they keep their track record, I believe that they do see the value and that 2026, 2027 is going to be a new AC. And they're working on it right now, which is why they're not spending time giving us updates, giving us content. They fulfilled their promise of giving us more content. They did not promise 3 years. I'm not going to go into the conversation again, but just for the record, that was actually misinformation. It's been disproven. It's been myth busted. They did not promise 3 years. They never said that. It was a mistranslation from an interview. Sorry, not to be the I told you so guy, but for the record, that's been myth busted. So they delivered on everything they said they would deliver on. And they do not owe us anything. So I think that the lack of Animal Crossing content is because they're cooking right now. I truly feel that. And that's my heart. That's my copium. I think they're currently cooking. And I think we're going to get served some delicious meals here sooner than later. That's my current vibe. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Pixel. It's honestly a big myth that's been going on for a long time. You're totally not in the wrong for feeling that way. It's a very, very common mistake that's been going on ever since IGN or whoever covered that article in a terrible way. It's not your fault. It's the media. The gaming media is trash. And they covered that interview really terribly. And they got a bunch of people to think that something was happening that wasn't. It was all misinformation.
Holy crap 30. Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance, Dino dance, pride rise.
Yo, thank you so much, Vault Dweller, for 30, man. How you doing? Also, I did miss your message, Rosie. Let me go see how you're doing. Let me go see what you replied here. It's good to see you, man. I really do hope you've been well. I'm only a message away if you ever need me. Doing good. Waiting on Tony to wake up to celebrate his first Father's Day. Aw, you got him a personalized book with him and Baby Pooh. Aw, why are you trying to make him cry on Father's Day? Aw. Yo, good morning, Wobbelina. Here, let me just catch up on chat. Good morning, Nick82. I'm happy I'm back and I'm feeling great, dude. I had a great 3 days off. I'll share some of my journey here shortly, all right? We'll talk about it. I played Smash Ultimate on my roommate's Switch 2 and no FPS boost, but those load times, yeesh. Yeah. And Switch 2, Smash Ultimate ran pretty well already. I imagine that it didn't need a big boost, but those load times though, yeah, I've been seeing people, because I'm a big part of the Smash community sensory, so I've been seeing people make videos showing off the load times. Having the audacity to beat me in Mario Kart. Did they announce a new Animal Crossing? They didn't announce anything yet, Kel, but we're all on the edge of our seat, salivating, waiting. We're all waiting. Good morning, gamer lady dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had good dreams. I hope they were good dreams. Appreciate you, Sensory. I do think Nintendo underestimated how popular AC&H was going to be. So here's a good way to look at it, right? This is like, think about it. Here's what we know about Animal Crossing really quick. We know that the New Leaf to New Horizons, the Animal Crossing team actually shared developers with the Splatoon team. Like, this is a fact, right? We know this. So that at that time, it came out, it leaked out that the development teams were shared. So then Animal Crossing fans started putting pieces together. Like that scene with Charlie from Always Sunny in Philadelphia with the red lines, and we all started connecting dots, and we were like, wait a second. That means that's why Splatoon and Animal Crossing releases back and forth. We were like, this makes sense. This is why we're not getting as much Animal Crossing content, because their teams are shared. And maybe Animal Crossing content only gets made with a very small amount of people, or when Splatoon is taking a break. Then we got New Horizons, and New Horizons blew up. So we can infer that New Horizons' success they were not prepared for that. And I bet you their team for Animal Crossing at the time was tiny. It was probably just a couple people working on Pocket Camp and a couple people cleaning up New Horizons. And then all of a sudden they had this unfound success. Well, I think now 5 years have gone by. My theory is they have a new team just working on Animal Crossing. Why would you not? Doesn't that just make so much sense business-wise? Why would you not start creating a dedicated staff to your now second highest selling Switch game? So my theory is that I don't think it's like it used to be. My very baseless theory, baseless mind you, just a theory, is that there's a separate team now. They're not the same. Splatoon is more popular than it's ever been. It's basically a live service game. Animal Crossing is more popular. There's no way in heck that it's the same way it was back in 2019. So all these people are running around the internet sharing the same old news. Oh, Splatoon got an update. We're waiting another 5 years for Animal Crossing. I think they're all out of their mind if they don't think that Nintendo hasn't given a dedicated team to Animal Crossing. I think you're out of your gourd if you think that 6-year-old information still applies to today. I think that's completely unrealistic, and that's my theory on it. So yeah, I think that Animal Crossing has its own team. I want to believe, my hopium and my copium tells me that we got an Animal Crossing game in the works, and we have had for a couple years, and it's going to be coming sooner than later. Now, yeah, sure, it could be 2 more years, 3 more years. Yeah, you know, Animal Crossing games have taken a long time in some cases in the past. Some cases. I don't think so. I stand firmly by 2026, 2027. I stand so firmly on this, I'm almost willing to bet another 100 gifted subs on it. I'm like this close to like making it a live deal. That's how strong I feel about this. But that's a lot of money, and that's a conversation for another day. That's a conversation for another day. Some info would keep us going, even a few screenshots. It would be nice, Sister Bliss, for sure. It would be nice. Yeah, I agree. F-Zero definitely needs some love. I would love an F-Zero adventure game where it's like Need for Speed Underground or Mario Kart World, and or like Forza. I think that the model of Need for Speed Underground, Mario Kart World, and Forza Horizon is really cool. And I don't think it's burnt out its value yet, the same way that like open world games did for a while. I think the idea of driving to different racetracks and experiencing a world is really cool. And I think F-Zero could totally go in that direction. And I think it would be really neat. I agree. I think they could totally cook with F-Zero, especially because I think, I don't know, that franchise is really old, and I think there's a lot of fans that would come out of the woodworks for F-Zero. I even would go as far as saying, I bet you people who have not purchased a Switch 2 would, just for a new F-Zero. Yeah, Captain Falcon's game. I think F-Zero has a very strong, deep cult community. It's not that big, but it's strong. And I think if they were to release a brand new F-Zero for the first time since GameCube, a lot of people who were like on the fence about buying a Switch 2 would instantly lock in. I've been trying to find a Switch 2, but I can't. I will tell you that I just heard from Spawnwave that another round of Switch 2s went on sale and sold out within a couple hours. So for those of you that are actually actively looking for a Switch 2, just know that you might want to keep actively looking. I know that's kind of sucky to say, like, just sit there and keep looking, but like I would like pop onto some of these websites maybe a couple times a day or once a day, because I think that the Switch 2s are still randomly getting stocked here and there. One second here. All right, I just had a nose moment. What's up, Quacka? Good to see you, dude. And welcome officially to the Hyro Gaming Group affiliates. Good to have you in the chat today. Saidi says, I agree completely. Why would they suddenly dump a franchise that's only been growing in popularity? Right, exactly. I think as backwards as Nintendo can be sometimes, I think it's pretty safe to have faith that they somewhat are always going to lean towards money. Even if sometimes I like to make the joke that they're afraid of money and they're very unpredictable. I do think that in most cases, you can always bet that they're going to lean into money, because that's just how big businesses work. So even though we are dealing with the enigma that is Nintendo, I think it's a pretty safe bet to just be like, yeah, they're going to lean into money. There's one on Walmart for $700. I'm not paying it. That's insane. I don't know about that. I think Walmart has something like Amazon where people can sell their own stuff on Walmart chicken wings, so be careful about that. Walmart has a thing like Amazon where third-party, like people who aren't official Amazon can sell stuff. I think so. So yeah, be careful with that because that's a scam. Feeling extra wide today? Yo, good to see you, Atomic, man. How you been? They do. Thank you. Thank you, Liege, Lion, and Brianna. Yeah. I'm not a big Walmart guy, but I think I've seen that before. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you found an app that'll notify you when it's in stock? That's interesting. Yo, Dolore, hey, good morning, Dolore, and thank you for the welcome back. I'm feeling good. I'm happy to be back, dude. Tired looking for a new job. They cut my hours. Oof. I hope everything's okay, Vault Dweller. Happy Father's Day to those rolling in. What's up, lemons and limes? The limes and the lemons. King of Arcadia, good to see you as well. No facts today. I just want to donate and move on. What's up, Seth Troy? How you doing today, Seth? Wombalina, is it your birthday or were you referencing something else? Yeah, thank you, eTalker. Yeah, we've been making some big changes to the how that all works, but I'm slowly adding some people to the team, and then I'm gonna open up applications again for the public at some point. We'll talk about that in the future, though. Yo, what's up, Bright Princess? Sorry to hear you're not feeling well, man. Hope you feel better soon. Good to see you, by the way, Random Reject. How you been, bud? How you been, dude? Good to see you, Random Reject. All right, nice. Now we got a bunch of stuff to sell. Nom noms, welcome in. I missed y'all over these past couple days. You know, one of the weirdest things about ACNH is that Wisp is shown off at the beginning of a new island that feels like he disappeared from the game, or maybe I just never played at night. I will tell you right now that I have also had the experience of never playing at nighttime. So on my main account, with almost 5,000 hours, about 3,000 on that main island, I have only interacted with Wisp like 10 times. So, yeah. I'm an early bird, man. All right, I think we'll keep a couple cherries for crafting, and then we're gonna sell the rest. Let's go to our house real quick and check our storage. Yeah, I think so. I think so, Neanderthal. I think that's right around. Like, I would accept 2028 because, you know, development times are getting longer nowadays. That's just a fact. And I think that is something we do all have to respect, that like across the board development times have just gotten longer. No matter what. Like, look at Tears of the Kingdom. That game already had an engine built. And it still took them like 6 years plus to pump that game out. So yeah, I think I still stand by 2026, 2027, but I would understand if I was wrong. I would get it. It would make sense. What's up, Stormy? They done a city, they done an island. What can they do next? We can go to space. I don't know why I hit the record scratch. I was like hovering over the Robbie guitar, and then my finger just did what it wanted to do. I don't know. I forgot how to stream. I just took 3 days off. I don't know how to do this anymore. What's up, Pleather? Good to see you, homie. Sorry to hear you weren't feeling well. I hope you're feeling better now. Every once in a while, life throws us a curveball, man. I hope you're okay. Take it a day at a time. Would the new AC be priced at $80? You know, who knows? Nintendo said that they are now doing variable pricing. As in, we'll price stuff the way we want to price stuff. Peace. Is basically what they said without saying it. We'll price stuff the way we want to price stuff. So yeah, who knows, right? I'm gonna answer in my heart, though. I'm gonna say no. Nintendo's not gonna just start turning every game into $80 games. I don't think so. It'll be a slow, gradual process, and their really, really big titles may very well be $80. Maybe the 3D Mario, maybe the next 3D Zelda. I don't know if Animal Crossing will. Where's my shop at over here? They roll a dice to decide the price. Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. Yeah. Eventually they'll go back down. Yeah, they're gonna. I think that when they said variable pricing, there was some truth to that, though. What you should take away from that is prices will be varied. Some stuff is going to be higher price, some stuff's going to be lower. I think they're going to do a blend. We'll get a couple Metroid Primes remakes where it's a $40 game, even though it's clearly worth $60. Metroid Prime Remake was gorgeous. We'll get a couple Mario Kart Worlds that are priced at $80, and we're all kind of scratching our head like, this doesn't really feel like it's worth it. And then we'll get a couple perfectly priced games where we pick it up, we play it, and it's $70, and we're going to say this was a blast, and we're not going to even question it. I think there's going to be a blend. It'll be a blend of just a whole mix of pissing people off, making people happy, pissing them off again, making people happy. You know, Nintendo does a good job at neck breaking their whole community. Congrats on finding my treasure. You know how you get so bored during commercials? That's when I came up with this recipe. From Rio, huh? Rio gave me the recipe for a birdhouse, and Rio's a bird. That tracks. That actually tracks. That okay, all right. Yeah, what up, Ham Labs? Good to see you today, Hams. Oh, it's so nice, even though we haven't been here at all that long. In just a short time, Blathers has moved in, and we were able to open up this shop. Experiencing new things every day has been a lot of fun. I'm so pleased to hear that. Actually, I came here today to check in on you all and to see if you need any of my assistance with anything. It's our way of celebrating your new shop. You know, we sisters like to help wherever we can. Any island ideas come to mind? You're too kind, Mabel. We're just overwhelmed that you even thought to come and visit us. Oh, hey, I think... Something come to mind? Well, we still have some logistical challenges to overcome. We depend on mail orders for a lot of our goods. Having the shop should make it a bit easier for us to obtain ready-made furniture and stuff like that. But we still need a clothing supplier. Aha! Yo, Hollywood, thanks for 32. Good to see you back in here, Hollywood. Something tells me that today's your lucky day. As it turns out, it's really not that difficult for us to get to this island. How about if I stop by every so often to sell some of our wares to your wonderful island dwellers? Oh, wow. Do you really mean that? Our residents would be so overjoyed. Of course, silly. If we could sell our goods here, it's a win-win situation for everyone. I suppose with that settled, I should head home and work out the details with my sister. Yes, please do that. We can't wait to see you here again. Do that. Splatoon Raiders will be a really good way to see if they stick to variable pricing. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Sensory, yeah. I think that's exactly why Prime was priced at 40, because they knew that Prime needed to be a gateway. They needed Prime Remake to be a gateway to Prime 4. You spend 40 on Prime Remake, you get a taste, just like the drug dealer gives you a taste, and then you're locked in, and now you buy Prime 4, you're in, right? So I agree. I think Metroid Prime Remake was specifically priced at $40 so that they could give people a taste of the Metroid franchise that have never been introduced, who were pretty sketched on maybe being a Metroid fan. Whereas, like, I've known about Metroid my whole life. I've been a pretty big fan my whole life. So, like, for me, it was just a treat. But I think that pricing was very specific. Yeah, I do agree with that. As you can see, we're offering ready-made furniture and items that can't be made as DIY projects. Also, in the back cabinet, with the tools and other miscellaneous goods, we have wallpaper and flooring. Say, what's up, Random? Random 18. Good to see you, bud. So yeah, I took a couple days off. For those just tuning in, I was gone for a couple days. And I didn't plan on taking 3 days off, but I ended up taking the 3. It just happened. After one, it just snowballed. But I did mention to the community earlier in the week that I was thinking about taking 3. So here we are. I lounged, watched movies, played video games. I ate food, went out for breakfast, cheated on my diet a little bit, officially got back down to 40 pounds down. Not too long ago, I announced I was 40 pounds down, but I backslid a little bit, so I had to like re-lose a couple, and I'm back. I'm locked in. 40 down. I'm ready to go. This is my year. We're going to be slaying. Otherwise, I went on a bunch of walks and adventures and mall ratted and went to a thrift store and just all sorts of stuff, man. I honestly just vibed the whole weekend. Just big vibes the whole time. So yeah, it's a pretty lame way to explain my journey, but that's pretty much it. I just vibed, dude. I went to a place called South Park Mall out in a place called Strongsville, Ohio. And I adventured there and I went and saw a movie. I went and saw Final Destination 5. And I took Mr. Heroes into the movie theater. So we bought Mr. Heroes from the food court and we put it into our bag and then we just snuck it into the movie theater and we ate it and it was great, dude. It was such a good plan. And then we watched Final Destination 5, which was like cool. It was whatever. It was just another Final Destination movie, to be honest. Neither here nor there. It's cool. Just a regular store ADN. Yeah, I started a new island. But everything's the same. No new update or anything in this game. How you doing though, ADN? What's up, bud? How you been? You still been jamming on Fantasy Life? I don't know if I want to buy any of this stuff. I'm gonna buy turnips. All right, get to work. I'm gonna manage over here. Get to work. What are you guys just staring at me for? I said get to work. If you got time to lean, you got time to clean. What's up, Ross? What's up, Julie? Good to see you this morning. Zella Zephira. Good morning as well. I will never, if I ever own a business, I'll never ever actually use that phrase. I hated that. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. Yeah, if you got time to smack your gums at me, boss, you got time to give me a raise, son. Yo, thank you, Ross, for the gifted over to Rosie Thorns. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that gifted sub, bringing them in and badging them up. Having a break from Fantasy Life. Played a bit of Dune. You didn't like it too much. Oh, I'm wondering what you didn't like about Dune. I was thinking about picking it up. Besides that, I'm playing a lot of Mario Kart World with the wife. Really enjoying the Switch 2. Same here, man. I've been enjoying the Switch 2 as well. Such a retail mentality. Like, you pay me a penny, chill out. It's not that serious. Yeah, exactly. Like, shut up. My niece Addie has been playing Pokemon Violet. When she beats the game, I'm gonna surprise her with the DLC. Nice, dude. The DLC is a good pickup. Start cleaning and you might earn one. Yeah. Get out of here with your old ways. Listen, old ways are out. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I talk to my boss on company time. That's it. That's it. That's why I go on in the bathroom and play my Game Boy on the toilet for 30 minutes. Oops. Time escaped me. This Zelda dungeon was real dope. I legit make my pharmacy techs go and chill when they've been on for a long bit. I'm like, go sit and eat a snack or go outside and enjoy 5 minutes of sunshine. This is in addition to their breaks. Yeah, because you're not crazy. Yeah, because you're not a warden of a prison. You're an employer who wants happy employees. Could you imagine that in 2025? Wow. It's crazy. I will say this, jokes aside, it doesn't take much to make happy employees. And I think that's one of the biggest problems. Is that I think it's a misconception. I think there's like this weird stigma as if like it takes a lot to make happy employees. No, it doesn't. I was an employee. I know. It does not take a lot. It takes a little bit of empathy and understanding. It takes creating an environment where somebody can take a mental health day off and not feel like they're being guilted into coming into work. That's not asking for much, man. That is not asking for much. Let me take a day off when I need, even if it's once a month, outside of my normal days off. Right? Like, we're not asking for much, man. Don't treat us like we're expendable, right? Like, I think if you were to treat your employees pretty fairly, you're going to get pretty good work out of them. And we're not asking for much, dude. A little bit of empathy. Create an environment that's decent to come to work. Don't guilt trip me for taking a day off. That's all we're asking for, man. We're not asking for much. People aren't out here rioting, you know, over that. You know what I mean? Like, just some human decency is all people ask, dude. If you like the Dune universe, you might like it. I'm just not a Dune skin on a survival game. Oh, it's not. It's just a Dune skin on a survival game. The group focuses well. My problem with it is that there's a lot of repetitiveness in gameplay, location, and enemies. I feel like it's doing the same thing in the same place, the same NPC all the time. But the Dune theme is deep. Yeah, see, that's the reason I haven't picked up the Dune Awakening game yet, is because I don't know anything about Dune. But I am a big sci-fi guy. Anybody here interested in Dune? I am a big sci-fi guy. So I'm not sure if it's like gonna be for me or not. You know what I mean? I love sci-fi though. Boom, 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 boom. Charge a variety of things, including event planning. Suddenly, spending a little bit of money on lunch for the team was way too much. Morale plummeted. Since then, they took our budget away. We can have fun and work at the same time. So anyways, it was time for me to move on. Yeah. That's a tough decision to make, but I'm proud of you for making it. Big interest here. It's been ages since I read the book. Yeah, I'm a big sci-fi buff, man. I really think I would like Dune Awakening. I might just check it out. My only problem is that it is a pay-to-play game, which I prefer. However, that does create a barrier of entry for me, where I have to decide, do I want to buy the game? Do I want to play, right? It's like, I prefer games that just charge me at the front door. I like admission fees to my theme parks. I don't like the free entry, charge me $1,000 while I'm in there. You know what I mean? But it does make you think before you you know what I mean? You do have to think about it. Like, am I going to spend money to try this out or not, right? But I'm a big fan of PvP. I like survival. It's not just a Dune skin. That's what I thought. I did misread your message. I don't know why, but my brain was just not braining. Thank you for clarifying. We go, what up, Poi Star? Good to see you, buddy. Boom, boom, boom. Miguel's in the house. Empathy in this economy? Aelith. Bam, 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 bam. I wish Destiny 2 still had my attention. How's fantasy life going? Going good. I haven't played as much. Switch 2 came out and kind of derailed everything, you know, as you would expect. But I've still been, I played over the weekend. I'm still grinding towards getting master on all lives. I am still grinding on towards getting level 100 in farming. And I'm having a good time. I'll be playing more for sure. No, I haven't played any Fantasy Life on PC yet. I'll probably go and read about updates at some point, but the Switch, however, did get an update. I don't know what the Switch update entailed, but I did get one. My mom read the books back in the day and explained it to me. It's really weird. It has fans, but there's a reason it's a niche fandom, despite the books being from back when there was a lot of modern classics got their start. Oh, we got a bagworm. We got a bagworm. We got a bagworm. Got a bagworm. I don't have a net. Well, it looks like we're gonna start buying our own tools because crafting is out. Oh, they fixed the camera. The camera angles got better on PC. Ah, I see. Yeah, they said that they were gonna do the camera angle fix. Just everything comes to PC first. So I don't know what Switch got versus PC. Yeah, is it nuts in what's way? Do you care to explain why it's nuts? I'm sure it's not that hard to explain, right? Or if it is, I'll just go read about it myself. One click to plant the entire plot, one click to water it. Oh, okay. Planting seeds and watering them one by one wasn't really a big deal to me. So I'm not sure. And I don't know if that would like increase the speed of which you level your farming, because you still have to wait an hour anyways, right? But that's cool regardless. I like that update. People were complaining, but people are going to complain always, so. I just found it annoying to plant 80-some seeds at one time. Yeah, a lot of people found it annoying. It didn't really bother me too much. You know, I do play games like Stardew Valley, and I do plant hundreds of crops by hand. So I guess I just kind of paralleled it to that. You're numb to it by now? Yeah. I do understand that it was annoying, though. I'm not denying that. I do get it. Like, I probably was annoying to people. It just didn't bother me too much. I kind of found it as, like, a nice little, like, therapeutic thing to do. Like, ooh, let me go plant my crops. Very solid update, though, right? I'm sure most people would agree, Dazza. Very solid update in the end. Good stuff for them to do.
Good morning. Glad to see you back again. I hope you had an amazing 3 days off.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Shadow Maiden. I did. I didn't plan on taking 3, but holy heck, did taking 3 feel good. Yeah, oh, holy heck. I didn't realize how much of I needed a recharge. My soul has been recharged. My soul battery is on full. Boop, 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 boop. I don't know. That was the sound of the battery filling. Yeah, that's sick. You know, I will say this. I do understand the excitement about that update, though, Dazza, because it just another example of how much the company cares about making the game the best possible experience, right? Like, isn't that super sick? Like, I think that's so cool to hear that. I'm going to have to go read the patch notes and see. I'm sure the camera angle's another part of it. Part of me was kind of wondering if they made it easier to level farming. When you originally sent me that DM, I was like a little sad. Like, there was a part, does this sound terrible? There was a part of me that was sad because I was like, I made it all the way to level 90 farming, and then they're going to go and make it easier to do this. And I was like, I kind of felt like betrayed a little bit because I was putting all this work in. And then I assumed when I read the message that they had somehow made it easier, that they had somehow like cut the amount of experience you needed or something. And I was like, no, like my terrible claim to fame to getting level 100 star and this fantasy life. Like, this was gonna be my claim to fame. I was gonna tell my grandchildren about this. I got to level 100 farming in fantasy life. Yeah, I thought they were gonna make it easier, you know. All right, sick. Got ourselves a net. We can't buy good nets yet. They're only selling this flimsy trash that they're making out back with sticks. What kind of shop is this? Can't you mail order some real shovels? Why you got me using some trash that you whittled out back, dude? Freaking flimsy nets at a store. I can go make that myself, dude. Yo, good morning, LPK. Good to see you today, dude. Unbelievable. Oh, I forgot they have the hot item system. Frying pan. Interesting. What's up, cat lover? Good to see you today. And yes, I will be working on YouTube stuff over these next couple days. Switch 2 kind of derailed everything. But for those of you that are looking for me to finish any of my YouTube playthroughs and to get more stuff uploaded, I will be hooking you up with more content. We'll get back to our flow again this week. We will get back to our flow. Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, so I know I did kind of pull away. The Switch 2 came out and my whole soul was removed from existence, so. I had a wonderful time off. Hope that it satisfies your curiosity. Oh, I see. So the story revolves around this one planet with spice, and some crazy stuff happens if you take too much of it. Someone also gets possessed at one point. It's worth checking out. So it's sci-fi, but also like paranormal kind of. Interesting. I didn't know Dune had possession, and that's really interesting. I appreciate that, actually. Thanks. Was enjoying AC Deluxe while you were away. I want to do some more AC Deluxe this week. Maybe we'll game switch over to today. I think Mario Kart might be a good thing to do today, though, since it's Sunday and people are off of work for Father's Day and whatnot. And then we'll do some Deluxe tomorrow. I am gonna take one day off this week. I know I just took 3 off, but it just makes too much sense for me to take off Tuesday or Thursday so that I can just go into the weekend, because I don't want to take off the weekend again because I just took off the weekend, or Friday, Saturday. So just look out for that. I'll make sure I let y'all know ahead of time, whatever day I decide. I will squeeze a day off because I had a guest in town, so even though I recharged my battery and they don't affect me at my social battery the way that like streaming or going out in public does, it's still nice to have like a solo day off, which I haven't gotten. So like I said, I think I might go ahead and take Tuesday off to kind of give myself like a solo day, or maybe Thursday. Otherwise, I might do like a light day today, maybe a light day tomorrow. So just kind of a heads up for those that care to hear. Maybe a couple lighter days as we ease back into the stream after my 3 days off. So expect that. And then as we get into Wednesday, we have Disney Dreamlight Valley, by the way. We got a sponsorship with Game Loft for Disney Dreamlight Valley Wednesday. We're going to be back in the Valley Wednesday, which is dope. So come on by for that. And then I'll be here the whole rest of the weekend into the next week. We'll still be continuing to celebrate Switch 2 stuff. I really want to get back into Rune Factory. That's a big one on my list as well, as far as Switch 2 games. And I'm thinking maybe a community game night Friday, right? Maybe a traditional community game night Mario Kart World Friday night. Are y'all busy this Friday night? If you're not, I'm thinking we're going to do a traditional community game night Friday night, and we're going to jam from about 5 p.m. all the way into the late night. It is bubblegum, but this game does have pacifiers, by the way. So, yeah. So I think we'll do our first official community game night Friday night of the new generation, and we'll focus on Mario Kart this week. So I think that's the schedule. Again, just giving you guys a rough idea of what we're going to be doing. And if I have any details to share, I'll share them in the Discord. Otherwise, we'll continue going with the flow. I'll try to give you a 24-hour heads up on a day off. All that stuff. Adult Swim, we could squeeze an Adult Swim in here soon. I certainly would like to do that. Okay, nerd. Hey. Don't worry about my bubble gum. Bruh. This is that new THC CBD QX4 square bubble gum. Bro. I'm fucking chewed, man. This is your brain on drug. Sick, dude. Sick. Propeller and hat and lollipop vibes. Yo, Shadow Maiden, thank you again for 3 months. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it was a good day off. What's up, Cat Lover? Happy early birthday, by the way. Hopefully I can make it. Happy early birthday to you, Cat Lover. And what's up, Quelth? I had a great couple days off. I got my new record wall set up. Shout out to the recommendations for the record holders. I went thrifting. I went to the movies. I went mall ratting. I went on some walks to some parks. It was fun. It was good. It was a good couple of days off. Good to see you, Zeltingle. Yo, we got a raid from 1 Ash 2 Smash. Keep in mind, I said ASH there. What's up, Mimi Kumi? Good to see you today, Mimi Kumi. What's up, Ron? Good to see you as well. I do remember that meta. Yeah, that's kind of what I was referencing. I was also referencing Scary Movie. Anybody remember Scary Movie? And there was that scene where they cut his head open and there's just that guy in there like laughing. I think that's what I think that was Scary Movie, right? What's up? How was Xenoblade Chronicles? Nice, dude. I've never played a Xenoblade game. Yeah, same here, Xander. Hopefully they hook it up. I feel like this game deserves a patch, and maybe they would even give us mouse support for when we're decorating. It's not necessary, but it would be kind of cool, right? It was good. Yo, thank you for the raid, man.
Squirtle.
I have been on vacation, so I missed all the Switch 2 showcasing, but yay.
Hey, what's up, Red Rogue? Well, you should know, and anybody else out there, that every episode from last week is now housed either on Twitch under the video section or on YouTube under the live section. So go to YouTube, go to live, you'll see the whole week's worth of content. And if you here on Twitch, if you're familiar with Twitch, you can just go to my previous broadcast. There's always the previous 60 days on Twitch, so feel free to poke around in your free time. We had a good week showcasing games. It was a little hectic because it was just so exciting, but it was fun. All right. I just realized I haven't seen any villagers walking around all day. It's because it's so early, right? Yeah, they're at home. Let's go say hi to our villies. Going out for Indian food later. Nice. Nice. Yes, I have addressed that more YouTube content will be coming here this week, hopefully. All right. Best thing is Xenoblade Chronicles series is all on Switch. Oh, is it really? Because they did a remake recently, did they not? That's what is that what X Definitive Edition is? Yeah, wait. Yeah. That's the remake of the first, right? I think that's the remake of the first, and then 2 and then 3. Isn't there 3 of them? Xenoblade goes deep. Xenoblade goes deep. People love them. Yeah. No. Is there just 2? I don't know the exact order, so feel free to correct me. There's 1, X, 2, and 3. Oh my gosh. X is a spin-off. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. I have not started with the 3 plots yet. However, we do have Goldie. Wait, who else did we invite to move in, chat room? We invited Goldie and Sherb. Yes, we invited Goldie and Sherb. So 2 of the 3 plots have been claimed on our new island. But the Peppy villager has not been claimed on purpose because I'm hoping to get Tangy. But we got the lazy and we got the normal. And we have not put the house plots down. We're probably going to do that today. We're probably going to go talk to Nook about getting those houses down now. Cool of you to drop in, Uni. Wow. My digs aren't fancy, but you can stay as long as you want. Let's talk. Oh, hey, big news. I have officially moved on from the tent life. I got a house, Uni. Wow. I mean, tents are cool and all, but I can fit way more stuff in a house. Plus, now it finally feels like I actually live here instead of just roughing it. By the looks of your furniture, you're still roughing it, girl. As she stares at her lamp and smiles. Yeah, okay. You know, listen, some people have a simple soul. They don't need much to be happy. And X, you can eventually get a mech to pilot through options and quests. Today I unlocked that quest. Suddenly my options have been expanded. Nice. I finally found a Switch 2 Deluxe case, and not so big that it won't fit in my travel book bag. It even holds the Pro Controller. Wait, what? Yo, Dolore, can you send that my way, maybe in a DM? Because, like, I would love one that holds the Pro Controller. It's the Nintendo Deluxe case. I knew it! I was going to pick that one up, but I didn't want to spend more money when I was buying my Switch 2. I should have just bought it. What's up, Cafe Bannings, by the way? What's up, Cafe Bannings? Good to see you. Welcome in. Appreciating what she has. We stand a grateful goddess, huh? Oh, look at him. Look at his sleeping face, dude. He looks like a little... Look at him, dude. Xenoblade 1 is a remake from the original Wii version. 2 and 3 was made for the Switch. Monolith Soft did a good job on those 3 games as a series. All right, we're going to let him sleep. Homie's still chilling. We're going to let him sleep. We don't got to wake him up. We'll bother him later. All right, let's go buy some turnips. I mean, honestly, we have until noon to buy turnips, so we can wait and earn a little bit more cash first. And then we'll pick up our turnips. I think that's the play here. So let's go ahead and talk to Tom Nook and see what's going on with this whole 3 plots thing. And I'm just going to go ahead and drop some cash here. That's for turnips. Yo, what's up, Vita Nix? There's the goated mini golf item that we never got. Yes, of course. Don't worry about a thing. We can set up your getaway package to include a lovely furnished home. Oh, not at all. We'll set up your move-in date at a later time. No trouble at all. I just need to draw up the proper contracts. Understood. We will get back to you very soon. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought Xenoblade Chronicles X was a Wii U game, right? And then they remade it for the Switch. It definitely would. I think anything on the Wii U deserves a remaster because at this point it's like lost in time, right? I kind of feel the same way about GameCube. I think all GameCube games kind of deserve remasters because they're lost in time, man. Chat, sorry to keep you waiting. I suppose you overheard that call I just got? For some time now, I've been advertising the YouTube Getaway Package. Not the YouTube Getaway Package. And wouldn't you know, out of the blue, we have 3 interested parties. Great. Yes, it's quite wonderful. Thank you. Wonderful, except for one minor little detail. None of our applicants are too fond of the notion of sleeping in tents, you see. I'm afraid I got caught up in the excitement of persuading them to move here, and I may have promised them fully furnished homes. 3 homes, setting aside the land, preparing all the furnishings. It's just too much for one raccoon. Sigh, all poor moneybags Nook. Oh, it's too much work. Instead of hiring employees, I'll get this sucker in a children's paper crown to do it for me. Oh, but everyone says Tom Nook's such a good guy. Oh, a bunch of hoopla. Here you are in my hour of need. It most certainly must be fate. Would you help me get these homes prepared, all 3 of them? Of course, I will have to give you a good and proper thank you for your assistance. Oh, a thank you. Yeah, I take thank yous in the form of money, Nook, cash, moolah, guap, gouda, parmesan. I guess. Thank you. I'll never forget this. Oh, you're going to need some top secret instructions. When you're ready, come talk to me. Use the phrase, "What should I do?" Agent Nook out. Let me pay you an exposure. That sounds like all the emails I get. I get these super scammy emails from people in Russia who are like, send us $1,000 and then we'll donate you $1,000 and you'll somehow make more money. Like, I don't remember exactly how it works, but there's these super scammy emails that are like send us $500 and we'll donate you $1,000 or some BS. Like, it's such garbage. It's like, oh no, like, get out of here. Yo, what's up, Town Off? Good to see you. Nook the Crook. I feel like you somehow knew I was here with that comment. Good morning, Town Off. Anyone remember the BK crown? I do. What's up, Silver Blink? Good to see you, man. They did. Yeah, Monolith Soft had a hand in development of Mario Kart World. That's true. And it's really cool. It's really cool. Yeah, it's like Nintendo's Wizards for open world stuff, yeah. Please stop ignoring my generous emails, comrade. Not shocked he's trying to pull one over on you since he's clearly condoning child slavery from his own nephew, who may or may not even be related to him. Scandaloso! Stop it, LP. You're killing me, dude. What's up, man? Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Jessica? How are you today? Hope everyone's feeling good today. Thanks for tuning in, fam. Thanks for tuning in. It's good to see y'all here today. Feels good to be back after a couple days off. As I was saying earlier, I didn't expect to take 3 days off, but boy, am I happy I did. Boy, am I happy I did. It was a beautiful couple days off. Thank you again, Red Rogue, for the Prime. I got to take a moment to say thank you to my YouTube members, by the way. I am going to start doing some sort of monthly shout outs, I think, for the YouTube members. And I think we'll do it at the start of the month. And I'm going to go back to doing my supporter shout outs. I used to do this as a part of my Blathers broadcast because it was something that was going on YouTube. Instead, I think we'll just spend 1 day a month to celebrate our supporters. I won't be able to shout out every single subscription, but since you guys get alerts while we're live, I think that's a good trade-off. But I'll do my best to shout out donations of any kind, tier 2, tier 3s specifically, YouTube members and Discord members, because they don't necessarily, Discord members and YouTube members don't necessarily get alerts. I don't know if I can set that up. Maybe I can, but right now I don't know. I haven't looked into it. So I just want to say thank you, and I appreciate your support. Thank you so much for supporting me over on YouTube. We broke 2,400 subscribers, and we're on our way to 2,500. We're making moves over there, and I'm very excited about it. Yeah, good to see you. Good to see you, Silver Blink. You're going on vacation. You bringing your Switch too? It's good to see you, bud. I hope you have a wonderful time. And thanks for thinking of me today. Good morning, Sweet D. Half your cup is missing. Your middle half? Half my cup is missing. What are you talking about? Oh my God. How's he even drinking that? How's he even drinking that? Yo, Legless, thank you for 99. Excuse me, Legless 99. Thank you for 18-month Prime. Thank you, Legless. And thank you, Ambi Sick, for the 37 months. Thank you, Ambi. Good to see you here today. Thank you for the Prime, and thank you, Ambi, for 37, homie. Yo, Bobby Girl, appreciate you. Thank you for the 27 as well.
Good
Chat
morning,
room.
everyone. Heartsuit smiling face with hearts. Heartsuit H-Day blush.
H-Day blush. We like that. That's a good way to wrap that up. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby Girl. Appreciate the support, of course, as always. Allowing me to come here and day in and day out and provide content. I appreciate that. How's the water not falling out? Not like this. We're giving Dazabound a crisis moment. I'm sorry. I'll get a new cup. Hope you had a good weekend, by the way, dude. Hope you enjoyed whatever you got into. It sounded like you got into a little bit of project stuff, maybe some gaming on the side. I will be checking out the PC update, by the way. I just didn't want to spend any time in the office over the weekend. So I'm gonna get my Switch. So here's what I'm gonna do. Because I don't feel like moving my dock to the living room, I'm just gonna set up my Switch 1 in the living room for now until I commit to another dock, which is a lot of money. But for now. And then instead, I'm gonna unhook Fantasy Life to my Epic Games stuff. All you have to do is just press a button when you're saving it. The reason I'm doing that is because I did manage to get my my guest to consider installing Fantasy Life, the lady friend. So I'm pretty happy about that because they might check it out. However, if they're gonna check out Fantasy Life using my account on Switch 2, I can't have them connected, my save file. So I'm going to go back to just playing on PC. I'm going to let them use my Switch version for now so they can check it out, see if it's for them. Right. And then we can even play together, which is cool. So yeah, I will be taking a break from Switch 2 Fantasy Life for a while just to give them some room to check it out. You know, no pressure. And if they enjoy it, they can keep playing. If not, I'll just go back to doing my thing. Also, I'm going to make a video out of this, I think, because this is so important. I figured out exactly how the Switch 2 system works. I figured out how all this stuff works, all right? I figured this stuff out finally for myself firsthand, and I want to share it. I'm going to make a video, I think, a quick video. First off, Lord Romo hit us with the first time Prime. If that's not worthy of some love in the chat, we got to support those supporters, baby. Thank you, Alto Girl. And Lord Romo, thank you for a first time Prime, my dude. So listen to this. Listen to this. There's been a lot of confusion. There's been a lot of confusion around how the Switch 2 works with the virtual game cards and the system linking and all that stuff. And I found out how it all works firsthand. I'm going to do my best to explain it now, and then I'm going to explain it better later in a video. But this is how it works. First off, with the introduction of the Switch 2, and I think even a couple months before with the Switch 1, there's this new thing called virtual game cards. And the way virtual game cards work is that you can have one system linked to another system at any time. You can only have 2 systems linked together at any time. This sucks because let's say you have 3 systems. We're going to get to that. But I learned the hard way. I went to link my system with my partner's system, and unfortunately, it was making me unlink from my Switch 1. And I was mad. I was like, dude, this sucks. What do you think you're doing? So then I had a crisis moment where I was like, okay, so I'm not going to be able to share my games with you like I used to and play my Switch 1. This is where the online license button comes into play. I'm actually going to save the game real quick and show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. All right. I'm going to show you guys what I'm talking about because this is how sick this is. So I, in fact, have managed to keep my console, my Switch 1 and my Switch 2 connected, but I was still able to let my partner play games. And this is how we did it. All right. This is how we did it. So first off, you want to go up here and you want to go to user settings and you want to go to online license setting and you want to click this little button. Now, from what I heard, you can only let one extra console at a time play your licensed games, and I'll explain in a second. But just for the record, I don't know if this is true, but I heard that you can only have one extra console downloading your games. I don't actually think that's true, but I'm just going to throw that out there until I do a little bit more research. So this system might only work with like a third system. It might only allow you to add a third console in your life, but 3 is better than 2. So now let's get to the juicy stuff because they can hit it. Listen, they hit it. They hid the system. They freaking hid it, dude. So this is how it works. So first off, what you do is you go to virtual game cards and there's a secret button. If you click on a game and you go to options, you click download data. So listen to this. You don't have to load it on the system. If you use the button load on this system, it's going to have you have to be linked. This is what we would say using the virtual card system is. If you're using the virtual card system, if you're loaning games to your friends for 2 weeks, this is what this does. And this button is good for you and one other linked console, right? So, all right, so the console's linked. I can load games on this system or I can load games on my Switch 1. But what if you don't want to unlink your console? What if you just want to let your kid download your games? What you want to do is you want to log into your Nintendo account on this third Switch. Log in, go through the whole process. And then when you go to the virtual card system, it's going to have you the option to load up under your account. So in this case, Hylian and Dez. And then all of your games are going to show up. You're going to just want to click on the game, go to options, and click download data. This option right here is the exact equivalent to how it used to be on the Switch 1. And now you can download the data and you can play it anytime you want as long as you're connected to the internet, because it does have to check the internet first to play games this way. So I found out how to have 3 systems going instead of just 2. Again, I'm going to make a video about it, but hopefully that helps anybody figure it out, because I found out myself the hard way. I found out myself because for a second, I almost gave up on trying to share games. Yeah. And again, if that was a little confusing, I'm gonna make a video about it, just explaining it more, in a more articulate way, so that it's easier for you to understand. So look out for that. I'll do it at some point early this week, and it'll just be a super quick unlisted YouTube video for people, because I realized that if this was confusing for me, somebody who does technology for a living, this has gotta be confusing for everybody else. Yo, Dazabound, please share that knowledge later, dude. Please share that knowledge later and have a good appointment, bud. Does this allow me and my boyfriend to only need one copy of a game? Correct. That's exactly what it lets you do, Abby. How is this different from the lend a game to a family member button? So the way that it's different is that when you lend a game to a family member, you have to be in the same room with each other. Whereas if you do this, you don't even have to be in the same room with each other outside of when you log into the account. So like, for example, my partner can now download any of the games I own at any time on their console, and we don't have to be together. We're in a long distance relationship. The other way that it's different is that when you lend a game, you only lend it for 2 weeks at a time. This is permanent. You just install it on your Switch and play it anytime you want. The only caveat is you cannot play at the same time. So for example, if they were playing a game on my Nintendo account, I could only play a game on theirs, or I couldn't play a game at all. That's the trade-off. Whereas when you lend a game to someone, you can just play. I could be playing my Donkey Kong and you can be playing my lended Animal Crossing. So there is a reason for the family share and the lending and the virtual game cards. They're really good. There is some positives. Because a lent game doesn't take away from your time on your own account. So if you have people in your household, lending games is still good, but here's the thing you gotta realize. You can only lend games to your connected account, your linked console, or you can only lend games to your family share, your family Nintendo Switch Online account. Think about how limited that is. I, Keisha, could not lend you a game unless you were in my family Nintendo Switch Online account, or unless you were my linked console, and you can only link one console at a time ever. And if you unlink, all the games you were borrowing go away. So you see, what I just explained is massively different from lending to a family member. Because lending to a family member is limited to people that are in your family group under Nintendo Switch Online or your linked Switch. So if you don't have the family Nintendo Switch Online package, you're limited to a single Switch that you can share your games to. That is it. Whereas if you do the online license system, you log into your account on their Switch, they can play any game at any time. However, again, at the beginning of this whole spiel, I did make it clear you can only do the online license system stuff with one other console at a time. So still limited, but it gives you more options. Again, to explain how this worked for me, I didn't want to unlink my Switch 1 from my Switch 2. I wanted to be able to go freely between my own consoles. However, my partner had a Switch 2 that I wanted to loan games to. Instead of me and my partner linking our Switches, we did the online license system. This way I can keep my link with my other home console, the one that I want to take out in public, the one that I want to use when I'm traveling, and we can still share each other's games, and we only have to purchase one of each game. So they can play my Fantasy Life, I can play their Splatoon 3, so on and so forth, which is really, really nice. Yeah, that is really silly, right? Yo, what's up? What's up, Frito? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. And again, I will be making a video so that we can sit down and we can help out people who are struggling to understand it. I'm not going to be able to explain it any better than I have, so I'm just going to move on because it's kind of confusing. There is a Nintendo support page out there that helped me better understand this, but I'm not going to lie to you. It wasn't until I read a Reddit post that I fully understood it. So even the Nintendo support page doesn't really help much. It wasn't until I read a Reddit. And once I read the Reddit post where somebody said, I'm having trouble with this, and then somebody replied, this is how it works, was I able to fully understand the functionality of the Switch 2 when it comes to all this nonsense. Now, that's maybe a me problem, but I will say, like, it took me reading other people's experiences to figure it out, so it was pretty tough. It's pretty confusing. Yo, what's up, Lynn? Good to see you today. Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Lynn. Good morning, Top Cat. And good morning, Frito. Good to see you today. Abby Henny. Do you have to have Nintendo Switch Online for this? That's a good question. I'm not sure, Abby. I want to say the answer to that is no. I think you just need a Nintendo account. But I have some more research to do, so. Good to see you today, Mirthful Royal. Welcome in here, Mirthful. Dude, I'm super excited about my new Animal Crossing playthrough as well. I've been enjoying the heck out of it. Yo, what's up, Chirp, by the way? Do you also have 3 Switches in your life, Chirp? I have online, but my boyfriend doesn't. Yeah, I don't think you need online. I think online's only required if you're trying to do the family stuff, because that's the only way to have a family group. Otherwise, I think you're fine. Oh yeah, you're good, Abby. You're fine, man. We're not in a rush here. Anyone off the top of their head know where I can find a fish tuna? I don't know if fish need tuning, but I think you can find a tuna fish somewhere in the game. Sorry, I couldn't resist, Calico. I'm sorry. No, not off the top of my head. Yeah, Top Cat. It's pretty limited, I'd say. So I could move my island back to the Switch and play a new one. Yes, you could. Yeah, that's right. You could move your island back to your Switch 1 and start a fresh file on your Switch 2. Yep. Making a Toontown joke? I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. It was there in front of me and my brain said, do it. H does evil. Do it. Say the thing. What's up, Liberty? Hey. Wait, we gotta go talk to Tom Nook about the houses. That's correct. You have to use the island transfer tool to transfer Animal Crossing saves. It's like a whole separate thing you have to download. Yo, what up, Parappa? Yo. Ah, chat. Hello. What would you like to talk to me about? I'm all ears. What should I do? Oh, so you're already ready to help me prepare. Here's what I'm thinking. We really should start by building a bridge across a river somewhere. With 3 homes to build, I worry that we'll run out of space on land that is easily accessible. A bridge would open things up a bit and make it easier to get housing plots during construction. So that's why I'd like you to start by crafting the parts for a bridge. Get your DIY skills ready. It's skills time. Thank you again, Lord Romo, for the Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, Lord Romo. And for those that are rolling in, happy Father's Day. That goes out to the pet papas, the plant papas as well. The papas, the big papas. I guess the small. Do you need the tool for the Switch, for a Switch transfer? Yeah, but only, so like, Top Cat, if you buy a Switch 2 brand new and you transfer your island from Switch 1 to Switch, like all your data, you do not need the tool. That is the one exception. It will transfer your island with the whole like console transfer.
Good morning.
Yo, what's up, Sarah Scout? Thank you for 45. Papa's Pizza. Hey, no ads in here. You secretly work for Papa John's? You better get out of here. Time's been flying. I got a camper today, and Abel's will open tomorrow. I got the cheese mouse. You got the cheese mouse. I need 4 log steaks, 4 clay, and 4 stone. All right, looks like we're going into the crafting mines. I think we're out of materials. We might have to go material grinding here, as you do. Yeah. So there'll be that'll be a pretty seamless transfer, Top Cat, from what I understand. I think there is like an exception or something I've heard, where like some people it didn't transfer over, but I don't know if that's true. Yo, what's up, Minty? Hey. Shaq, is that you? Shaq, is that you? Come on, Shaq, just tell us. What up, Minty? Yo, good to see you, Sailor Scout. We are going to do some Mario Kart today if y'all are down. I want to do some weekend Mario Kart because I know people are off of work. So I'm seeing some Mario Karters pop into the chat if y'all are down. Yeah, Liberty. I think errors are more frequent than we would like. That's for sure. But we're gonna enjoy some. We're gonna enjoy some Animal Crossing first. Wait, what? Did you just say I don't have room in my pockets? Oh, I don't have the money. Oh, I'm broke. All right, I guess we'll craft our own tools. That's fine. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about Cattle Country. Chat would like me to check out Cattle Country, wouldn't you, chat? You're a bunch of cowpokes looking for your next Stardew Valley fix. I guess we might have to go ahead and throw Cattle Country on the list now, won't we? I guess we might have to. A little bit of Cattle Country in our life. Yeah, we're gonna need some hardwood. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. The song playing in my house. All right, let's go. 24 player Cattle Country roundup. 24 racers, all using the cow. That's how you really play Cattle Country. Mario Kart World, 24 racers, all cows. Is catching a whale shark rare? Yeah, to some extent. I would say it is. Yeah. I think any of the sharks are pretty rare. You know, rare is a weird word in Animal Crossing because they have a set time that they spawn. Maybe uncommon's a better word. I think if I had to claim which fish were actually rare, it would be like the golden, what is it? The Dorado, the one that's kind of rare in the cliffs, the barrel eye. Yeah, there's definitely some rare fish in the game. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, the golden trout. That's what it is. Yeah, Liberty, I understand. It's tough to pass up those miles. I usually leave weeds all over because I'm just... I mean, I don't know. My character's face probably says it all. Do I need to say anything else? Of course I left weeds all over my island. Bruh. What? Homegrown. That happened to me once in my life. I had a bunch of bag seed. And I planted a bunch of it by these railroad tracks. Like a bunch of it. Like I'm talking a bunch. Put it in the ground. I did like a classic planting. I poked it into the ground. I came back like 6 months to 9 months later or something like that. And there was actual plants growing by the tracks. And then like 2 days later, somebody had ripped them all out of the ground and took them. And I don't think it was like the police. I think either it was like a concerned neighbor or it was like somebody who was stealing them and taking them to their house to put them in pots. Regardless, it actually worked. Dude, me and two of my buddies, we planted a bunch of bag seed when we were teenagers and it literally worked. It worked, dude. Like the plants grew. We were so shocked. Like one day my buddy showed up at my house. He's like, dude, you remember those seeds we planted by the tracks? He's like, I think they're growing. And we were like, what? Yo, thank you, Noko, for 35, man. Did you have any issues with color in Switch 2 versus Switch on your computer display? My reds are a bit orange. No, but so wait, are you running through a capture card? On your computer display, you're running through a capture card? No, so when I will tell you this. When you first plug your Switch into a capture card, if you have automatic display on, it really, really messes stuff up. Because a lot of the Elgato capture cards can offer 4K, but your monitor might not. I don't know your setup. So I can tell you right now, when it comes to my computer setup, I had to turn HDR off. I honestly only recommend HDR on 4K or on handheld. And then I had to make sure I switched to 1080p. I also had to load up the Elgato capture software for it to like reset everything. And that's my recommendation. I also put my RGB range to full. So like, just keep that in mind. Like I had to like load up the capture software and like kind of reset everything because like OBS was bugging out and Elgato just doesn't handle technology well. You also might want to try unplugging the HDMI cable from the capture card and plugging it back in. I would do all that stuff. You got to turn automatic off with Elgato because it's just not a good look. Yeah, exactly. I think the HDR setting is good for handheld, right? It looks really good on handheld. I'm going to be confused with this new setting. Oh, you don't have to be confused. Cherokee, to be honest, your average person can just load the Switch open and it's going to be fine. You guys are fine. We're talking about trying to plug it back into a computer. Like that's different. Like I can tell you right now, out of the box, the Switch 2 looks phenomenal. Just load it up and just play on it. All the automatic display settings are absolutely phenomenal. It all looks beautiful. The only reason we're even talking about this is because we're talking about this software and this hardware called Elgato. It's a capture card because we're playing our Switch through our computer, not a regular TV. So it complicates everything and it makes the conversation a little bit muddy. But your average gamer, nobody needs to think about. Just let it all be on automatic and just enjoy the Switch. It's great. It's a blast. Yo, thank you again, Noko, for 35, dude. Yeah, definitely don't overthink it or anything. You know what I mentioned before? Is I had to run, okay, since whoever it was the card loaded can use any user profile on their system, with the online's license, you have to use their user profile. Oh, so that is the difference. So virtual cards, again, prove to have another use. Yes, no, and we were talking about that right when you left, but for a different reason. I did mention as you left that you don't have to worry about stepping on my toes. Like the online license system, I can't play my own games at the same time. The virtual card system allows us to, I could be playing one of my games, you could be playing the other one. Right? Yeah. So we did mention that, but I didn't understand fully what I was saying. You worded it in a way better way there. Right. So it comes down to the user profiles. And I think that does matter. I think it does make things a bit smoother for sure, right? Oh yeah, of course, Parappa, no problem, man. I'll continue to help anybody out with Switch issues over the next couple weeks. I know it's a little complicated, it's a little confusing. Together we'll figure it out for sure. Thank you though, Daz. I appreciate you. Welcome back, buddy. My Switch 2 looks better portable than on my TV. That makes sense. I'm not sure what kind of TV you have, but it might be worth messing around with the settings. I can tell you that I messed around with turning HDR off on my TV, and I couldn't tell the difference too much. But in the end, I did leave it on for my 4K TV. However, I realized after reading some more that really the HDR is just to compensate for the lack of OLED. That's really it. It's really just for the lack of OLED for portable. I think as long as, if you're playing handheld, I think HDR is the play. Otherwise, I think you may want to turn it off on some displays because it might feel kind of washed out. Right? That's it. So I think make sure you consider turning that off. But, you know, every TV is going to be different.
Good morning. HDESS Mug 1
right?
HD
You might even have to
Mug
2. Adjust your TV settings, right? Yeah, Cherokee, I think waiting on the Switch 2 is the play for most people. I think your average person could do for waiting. And y'all would be fine. You're not gonna be missing out on too much. What's up, Coon? Good to see you, buddy. And thank you, Jackie, for 26. So my house is too close, huh? We can do a classic bridge here. I do like a bridge at the mouth of a river. I do like the bridge at the mouth of the river. Let's go for it. I like this. This is cool. Yo, Heather B. Good to see you today. What's up, Sofer? I missed you the past couple days. I had an amazing couple days off. What's up, Water Lily? Aren't these vibes the best, man? Aren't these the best, Water Lily? I know, right? Aren't these the most peaceful vibes ever? There's a workaround to playing the same game at the same time, too. Whoever has the VC loaded, if they're offline. Oh, very cool. That's really interesting, Dad. So you can play the same game, you're saying, if one of them goes in, like, airplane mode. With you're talking about with the virtual cards, right? So you could, that's really interesting. I think I'm understanding what you're saying, right? I started my Switch 2 Cyberpunk playthrough, went Corpo since Highland's doing Nomad. This isn't my normal type of game. Dude, I can't wait to play more, Heather B. I'm happy you took the plunge. I hope you enjoy it. Are you playing with Booba on or off? I gotta ask. I gotta ask. Are you pretty organized and good at creating environments in real life, or did AC develop or enhance that for you? So all the way back, thanks for the follows, by the way. So all the way back when I was a kid, Animal Crossing GameCube first gave me my taste of interior design. And ever since Animal Crossing GameCube, I always looked at the spaces I was in differently. Animal Crossing GameCube truly did start my understanding of interior design. Not even my understanding, because the game's pretty old, but my interest. From there, over my life, I started paying attention to things like lighting. because I'm really sensitive to overhead lights. Anybody else? If there's a light above me, I'm really sensitive to it. And my whole life, I grew up in these houses with these big, bright yellow light bulbs in the center of the room. And they're disgusting. And I hate them. I hated school and fluorescent lights. I hate it. Like I'm using the word hate on purpose. Like I don't use that word often. Right? And this is the kind of stuff I started growing with. I was like, okay, like I started paying attention to lighting and understanding how different lighting can make a room. And I started doing this in my room as a teenager, Parappa, to answer this question. I started paying attention around my room. I would move lights around my room, and I started realizing how a single light can change the whole vibe of a room and the placement of that light. And I really, really started to understand interior design more and more. Over time, I fell in love with it further and further, and here I am to this day. I consider myself, I'm pretty interested in like room design and lighting and the structure of rooms and how they're organized. I will say to your question though, because it was kind of a two-parter, I am, however, not an organized person. In that sense, I'm generally pretty unorganized in every sense of the word. I try to be organized, and sometimes I have my moments, but I'm very much not organized. However, the second half of your question, I feel like I am pretty good at creating environments in real life. But I have to give some credit because of my new house, I did get some help with that. So I did get some help with that. I had a lady's touch helping me out. Yeah, good question. What's up, Belle, by the way? Did you and your guest play any Mario Kart? Yeah, we played a little bit of Mario Kart. We jammed. It was fun. We raced for just a little bit. Since I had been playing so much Mario Kart, we didn't play a ton, but we jammed for sure. What's up, coordinator? Good to see you. A lady's touch is always a good thing. Yeah, she's good. She's good at that stuff. Organized mess. Yeah. So like right now, a lot of my unorganized stuff for the house is still kind of packed away in boxes and like hiding in a couple cabinets. But my house itself is kind of organized and cleaned up. Whereas, so as I got older, I got good about hiding my mess. That's the difference from when you're a kid, right? Like when you're growing up, you might be obviously a mess. Whereas now I'm just secretly a mess. It's all hiding in boxes, you know? It's all... The mess is just out of sight. Did you throw the folded boxes down? Yeah. All my empty boxes are out. Yeah, I actually managed. There is one box of boxes. There is one box of boxes left in the basement for like one more shipment. But I managed to get all that cardboard out of my home, man. Dude, right? Doesn't that feel so nice, Deza? So now I'm starting to go through those boxes I just mentioned in my closet. I'm starting to go through them. I just started going through them yesterday, and I'm sorting in 3 piles: the keep stuff, the papers and documents, and like fan mail and letters and notes and stuff that I got from the community, all of you. And then there's the throwaway stuff, like boxes of stuff I'm throwing away. So I'm going to start going through everything here this week. Clean out your closet, good song. Secretly a mess. May I use this for my autobiography title? Yes, you may. Oh, what's up, Spartan? Good to see you back, my dude. Do you have a donation box? I do have a donation box for clothing. I do have some clothing I'm getting rid of. I'll be donating, but not a lot, because I'm kind of keeping some of my clothes for when I was thinner for a goal for getting thinner. So I'm not getting rid of a ton, but I am getting rid of some stuff that maybe I just don't like anymore. But I'm kind of keeping some of it around as a goal. I keep it in sight. I don't stow it away because I want to walk by it every day and remind myself of my goal of getting thinner and getting healthier. So I'm not trying to get rid of too much of my clothing because I know in my heart I will be able to go back to wearing those large t-shirts. Right, that's my goal. I want to get back to large. Medium is asking a lot. The last time I wore a medium shirt, I was 180 pounds. I'm okay with getting down to large. I want to get back down to large, and then I'll feel real good. I do got a new P.O. box. Yo, Dazabound, starting fresh is good, man. I did get a new P.O. box. There you guys go. We finally got the freaking P.O. box going. It's happened. We did it. We did it. I had to get my landlord to give me a new lease. And listen to this. The landlord showed up instantly with the lease. I texted him. I'm like, hey, man, I misplaced my lease. Could you give me another one? I'm trying to open a P.O. box. He showed up the next day. Here's your lease. Wow, what a kind guy. What a legend. What a freaking legend, man. He helped me get it all set up, so we didn't have to wait. Yeah, you might want to hang out on that one. Some of the memories are nice, Daza. I don't have a ton of clothes from my childhood, unfortunately, but I have some stuff from about 6-7 years ago that I'd love to fit into again. Like, I got this hoodie. That's a medium hoodie. And currently, my lady friend has it because it fits them like really well. It's like big for them, but it fits them. But it doesn't fit me at all. And it was from when I was at my thinnest. And I told her, I'm like, I'm taking this back. And she laughed originally. This is years ago. But when I let her have it, I was like, I'm taking this back when I'm thin enough to wear it again. Like, I'm taking this back, and I'm convinced it's an Aesop Rock hoodie. It's a Skeleton hoodie. I'm taking. I'm like, I'm getting this back. I'm gonna get thin enough to wear this again. So the real question is, when I do get thin enough to wear it again, will I actually get it back or not? That's the real question, right? Like, will it actually happen? That's where I guess we'll have to wait and see. She's been feeding you pies ever since. That's a good comment. That's very funny. What's up, sister honey? Yeah. New P.O. box. We got it. I told y'all by the end of the week I was a man of my word this time, which is always a good feeling. She's been feeding you pies ever since. What a goon. What a goon. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, bam. Sorry, we'll turn the game down a little bit. I didn't realize it was so loud. Yo, good to see you here. What's up, Big Fuzz? Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, Cooper, good to see you today, Cooper. Crank that prologue music. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Drop this stuff off. We don't have inventory space to carry around these materials. So we're just trying to drop them off so we can hold on to them. And then I'll actually do the same thing here. I don't really need this watering can on me, so we'll drop this for now. And the same with the wetsuit. I don't really need this on me right now. All right, let's go bump some trees. We need some materials. And then let's go talk to Tom Nook because we put the bridge down. Thank you, Flaretail, man. Thank you so much. I'm happy to be back. Nah, once a girl gets a hold of your hoodie, it's hers now. I've been a single mom for a while. Had my daughter start being a bigger person. She won't be able to steal my clothes. And I was so wrong. Oh, Cherokee, that's funny. Any Fantasy Life today? I think we're gonna stick to some Mario Kart today, but I do plan to play some Fantasy Life this week. So I can confirm that 100%. We will be getting into some Fantasy Life this week. I'm gonna take it easy today. I know I took a couple days off, but I'm not going to go too hard. I think we're just going to stick with AC and Mario Kart since it's Sunday and people are off of work. It's a good day for Mario Kart. So Fantasy Life as soon as tomorrow. As soon as tomorrow, I think we'll do some FL. Thanks for popping in and letting me know what you're interested in, by the way, Cutlex. I really appreciate when people come in and let me know what they're looking to see. And it makes me real happy to know that people are still looking to see that juicy Fantasy Life, because I'm not over Fantasy Life yet. I'm far from over it. So Ryan Perp had to marry me to get his hoodie back. H does Ruffles. Oh, you're back from vacation. I misread your message. Yeah, I took 3 days off. It wasn't really a vacation in the terms of like, it was just, I just took 3 days off. Yeah. But yeah, I thought you were saying welcome back to me. I misread your message. Good to see you though, Flaretail. How was your vacation, dude? Yo, how you doing today? Azure? Azure Miasor? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. How do I say that? I'm so far wrong. I think Azure might be right though. I don't think you would say the T, right? Azure? Maybe it's Azure T, so maybe TE is like separate. So maybe it's Azure and then TE and then the MOISUR I think is a separate thing as well. Anyways, what's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome in here, Elizabeth. Good to see you back. When do you think we'll have a new AC on the Switch 2? My prediction stands firmly for Switch 2 for Animal Crossing at 2026, 2027. I think we'll know about the Switch 2 Animal Crossing as soon as the end of the year. The earliest. The latest by the end of next year. It'll release the earliest next year, the latest 2027. That's my prediction. You can clip it, ship it, and come tell me I'm right later when I'm right. It's French. It's a French name. Yeah, I could tell it was French. French has a very elegant way to put letters together. I could definitely tell. That was about the only thing I could tell was that it was French. We're going to get a game about boxing pup Muppets before the new AC game. That's an unfortunate timeline, but I am looking forward to the Muppet game. Yeah, the Switch 2 kind of derailed our jams here a little bit, but Switch 2 derailed everything. It derailed my whole life. Ajoute-moi ce. Ajoute-moi ce. Great, cool, nice, thanks. I want ARMS too. Do you? Dude, I don't hear that take too often. I know ARMS has a pretty deep cut community though. I think that would be cool. I think ARMS could totally come to the Switch 2 and find some success, yeah. I went to the Magic Kingdom for a day, which I had fun. Never thought I would say that. I even got a Kingdom Hearts pin. That's really, really, really cool. That's really cool. I'm glad you went on an adventure. Wonder Waffle. ARMS is a lot of fun. It did get a Switch 2 patch. Oh. Go ahead and get our balloon here. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom, boom. Okay, we have been getting hardwood. Good. We're gonna need more, but let's go ahead and talk to Tom Nook. The drive from Ohio to Florida and back was not comfy, but the drive back was better. Yeah, that's a long drive, dude. That's a long drive. What is that, 18 hours or something, I think? I think Ohio to Florida is 18 hours, maybe 16. That's a deep one, though. Is it only 13? Okay, maybe I was mistaken. Maybe from Northern Ohio, it's 15 because you would add 2-3 more hours. You know, you don't have to tell us where you're from, but I don't know. I might just be wrong. You know, it's not like I've drove to Florida ever. I just remember my auntie talking about it at one point. That's the only reason I even thought I knew. Cincinnati. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, the Switch 2 screen is bigger. It's honestly, it feels like a lot bigger in your hands, but when you look at it, it doesn't look a lot bigger. That's the funny thing. It's like a weird mind trick. When you look at the Switch 2 compared to the Switch 1, the whole console itself is obviously bigger, but it's not like terribly bigger, right? It's like, oh, okay, it's like, it's kind of big. But when it's in your hands, it's like, holy frick, this console is huge. I swear, dude, like when you hold the Switch 2 in your hand, it's like, goo, this thing is big. How do you like the Pro Controller? I like the Pro Controller a lot. I'm kind of reserving any kind of review until I beat it up a little bit more. You know what I mean? I just think that's when you really can tell if a controller is good, when you break it in. So as I break it in, I'll talk more about it. But I can tell you my first impressions of the Pro Controller of the Switch 2 are pretty nice. I don't think it's, you know, you didn't ask this, but it's still pretty expensive for a controller. You know, I don't know. I think all controllers have gotten overpriced. How much is Sony and Xbox selling controllers for nowadays? Aren't they pretty pricey now? Maybe that's just the trend. Accessories are just always going to be expensive, but I'm loving the Pro Controller for sure. I just can't help but think about like 8-Bit Do and how they have this Ultimate Pro Controller that's works with the Switch 2 that's literally $60. You know what I mean? Like, as much as I love the Pro Controller for the Switch 2, the whole time I can't help but just thinking about how, like, you could just go buy an 8-Bit Do Ultimate Pro Controller for $60 and it's phenomenal. It's a great controller. And it's like, you're spending what, $20 more for this Switch Pro Controller? I don't know if it's $20 more better. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to literally compare them, it's like, again, you didn't ask about money stuff, but I just thought I'd share my thoughts. Yo, what up, Cushy? Good to see you, bud. Is the Switch heavier? Yeah, I mean, the Switch 2 is definitely heavier. For a big guy like me, it wasn't heavier to the point of really noticing. I have big gorilla mitts. I was fine. However, there has been multiple reports from people in the community that they specifically noticed the weight increase. Some to the extent of an uncomfortable experience. Most just enough to comment on it. Does that make sense? So most people I've heard talk about the weight increase have just said, it's heavier. Some very small people, in my experience, have said it's too heavy. Most people are of the mind that it's just, yeah, it's a little heavier. It's not really even noticeable. So again, I've only played handheld for about an hour or two at this point, but in my experience, you know, it's just a heavier. Yeah, I didn't notice it either. You have the hands of a giant, right? Same here. I got these big gorilla mitts, so I'm not really the best to comment on the weight. I got the Pro Controller for the hubby on Father's Day. He's going to be so happy, dude. He's going to love it. Like I said, I do love my Ultimate Pro Controller. I love this controller. To be clear, I really do like the controller. The sticks are just so nice. Like I said, I'm going to beat it up a little bit more and maybe the sticks won't say so nice, but I set it up. Did they put the Switch 1 on sale? Not yet, but it might go on sale in the future. Have you noticed the screen flicker? Every once in a while, it has to reset a connection, with which my Switch 1 never had a problem with. No, I haven't noticed any kind of screen flicker or anything. I wonder if you're maybe dealing with a very unfortunate first run, early adopter issues are being discovered type problem. Like, remember our buddy Druck in the chat, who their whole Switch just wouldn't charge and it was completely faulty, and they had to take it back? Yeah, remember, we did all just early adopt to technology that was only so tested. So if you are experiencing issues and nobody else is, that doesn't mean you're crazy. It means you might be one of the few people with an unfortunate Switch issue. And it might be worth kind of looking into and maybe getting your money back or trading it out. Or if it's a specific game, as Dazabound's just about to say, it might be a compatibility thing. So to kind of extrapolate on that a little bit, not every Switch 1 game is perfectly compatible with Switch 2. So keep that in mind, and that goes to everybody out there. Unfortunately, we didn't get like a super smooth backwards compatibility generation. It's like a little botched, and some games don't run that well, unfortunately. So splendid. Excellent work. Thank you. Then tomorrow we'll have a new bridge up, and it'll be even easier to get around the island. Yo, what up, Flip Toast? Happy Sunday, baby. Younger people might have a problem holding this thing. I do kind of agree with that. I think when you say younger, you're talking about like the Duns, like the 10-year-old and younger. Dude, the Switch 2 might be as big as like half of a little kid's body. They be running around with this thing falling over forward because it's kind of it's like the Switch 2's huge, dude. Could you imagine a little kid with these baby hands trying to walk around the house with the Switch 2? Goo goo gaga. Like, in all reality, I wouldn't let a kid under 10 touch my Switch 2. Not even close. They're either playing it while it's plugged into the television, or they're playing the Switch 1. Like that. They're not playing it handheld. Yeah, it did, Cherokee. Yeah. A grip. Yeah, it did. Yo, happy Father's Day to all the papas out there. What's up, Hunger? Happy Father's Day to those of you rolling in. We got some papas in the house. You guys deserve your day, and we appreciate you. All right. Let's go ahead and get these houses put down. Hope you're enjoying the Switch 2. So far, I am. Yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun, Sarek. Thank you for popping in today. I'm having a blast. You know, it's my first release day console almost of my whole life. So it's real special, and I'm proud that I'm able to participate in such a, silly event. It's fun, man. Suggestions on what to do with 3 Switches now? I think keeping a Switch 1 in your life for travel might be the play. Otherwise, you could gift somebody in your family, maybe a young Dun who doesn't have any games at all. I guess lastly, I would maybe sell it and go pick yourself up a game or two. Right? I think if you have an OLED, I think keep the OLED. If you have a light, maybe gift the light. I think keeping a regular Switch or an OLED for travel is a good play. For me, for example, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to take my Switch 2 out of the house. Instead, I'm going to use my Switch 1 for travel. And then, of course, the only problem being, what if I want to play Switch 2 games? That's fine. I find that when I travel, I don't really game too hard anyways. Anybody else? When I'm traveling on buses and stuff, like I don't like sit there and game, because like I'm usually trying to get away from screens and get a breath of fresh air. So ideally, I usually play dinky games when I'm traveling. I'm usually playing lighthearted stuff like Animal Crossing or like indie games. So in all reality, I think the Switch 1 is the perfect little travel device for you to just load up your old favorites while you're out of town or something, or while you're driving somewhere, you know, you got somebody driving with you or whatever. You know, don't switch and drive, please. So yeah, I think that would be my take. I think keeping a Switch around is going to be a good play. I think I'm going to try to play both. I'm going to try to take advantage of both in my journey. Yo, what's up, Talon, by the way? Chat, the bridge won't be ready until tomorrow, but you want to start on the homes right now? Please take these 3 housing kits. Nice. Especially since I have cases and stuff for them. Yeah, you know, I think maybe keeping one around is a good play. Then, of course, these homes will need furniture and such. Each housing kit comes with a list of furniture required for its house, so be sure to read those lists. You can build everything DIY style, so let me just send you the recipes. Yeah. I wonder if save data for games like Tears that have been transferred to a Switch 2 edition will still be compatible. That's a really good question. My instinct says no. What about you? What's your instinct say, if you don't mind? You're a pretty worldly guy. What's up, Bam Funky? No, also, yeah, that's my instinct says. You know, some testing is due, I'm sure. All right, we have to go put these new houses down, and I want to put them across the bridge here. We're gonna create a little neighborhood. Yeah, I don't travel too much either. I still need to put my screen protector on my Switch too. I should probably do that today. I always just get worried because you have to like make sure there's no dust in the house and stuff. Dude, this shirt is sick, dude. I just saw this shirt. It's actually so dope. It says Vermilion Gym 1998. Dude, I honestly would clean that shirt up and I would frame it. Why not, man? Framing is not that expensive. You could get it, clean it up a little bit, fold it into a perfect little square, frame it. That would be a really nice wall piece, I feel. Here, I'll pull it up for the chat just so we're not talking over people's heads. I think this would be a good wall piece, dude. I think it would be cool, and it's a little bit used, so it has that kind of rustic used vibe. Wouldn't this be a cool wall piece, chat? That I always say I'm gonna frame stuff and I never do it, but I feel like this is a good candidate for framing. I'm gonna get that done before my vacation, dude. Yeah, it would be super cool, man. This would be a really cool wall piece. And here's the thing, because it's not actual art, no one's gonna have that on their wall but you. And if you're a hipster like me, that's rad, right? Like when you create art out of like stuff like a shirt, no one else is ever gonna have that in their house. No one's ever gonna have that piece on their wall. Whereas like when you go to like, you know, FYE or GameStop and you buy a poster, you know, there's other people in the world who have that same poster, and my inner hipster cringes at that thought. You know, that's just who I am. I'm a hipster. Then maybe one day I'll be able to take it out and wear it. For sure. And you're talking to someone who paid $100 to professionally frame an Aldi bag. That's so sick, dude. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Hey, Captain Fox, welcome back, bud. Good to see you back in here today, man. Turn on the hot shower and install the screen protector in the bathroom. Wait, is that real advice? Will the steam help? Will the steam help with like keeping it dust free? I'll try that out. That's cool. The steam reduces the dust and pet hair. That's super neat. I didn't know that. I'll have to try that. Good to see a Talon 82. And do you ever time travel in AC? Sometimes, yeah. I'm not a big time traveler in these games because I feel like they're meant to be played in a very paced way. So I'm not a big time traveler in these games, but I have time traveled and I will occasionally. My favorite kind of time traveling in Animal Crossing is what I call same day time travel. Whereas instead of skipping days and skipping towards new content, I'll time travel within the same day to accomplish a goal, like playing at nighttime in the morning because I'm busy that night, or checking out a holiday or a fishing event that I missed earlier in the day because I didn't get home until 9 p.m. Does that make sense? That's like usually the only type of time traveling I do is a same day time traveling. Also, I forgot something, man. These house plots suck. Look how big they are. I forgot these house plots blow, dude. They make you have all this extra space for no reason. I mean, there's a reason, but... Any plans to bring back community night fishing and bugging? I hadn't thought about that recently, but that was the vibe, wasn't it? I think if we do Animal Crossing at nighttime, it might be Wild World or Deluxe Edition. That's my first thought. That's my first thought, because you know I still plan on playing Wild World throughout this year, even though we have taken a break. However, I did announce a community game night this Friday for those that missed that announcement. If you're not busy this Friday, community game night this Friday night, Mario Kart World. Join us, our first official community game night of the new generation. It's gonna be fun. How to use the pipes to get above? Just like this. So every time you go in a pipe, you come out in a random direction. So it's just a little bit of RNG. Now, there is another way to do it. You could also block the outside of the pipe so that you're forced to pop out up top. But you don't even have to do all that. You can literally just play the RNG game. And, you know, you'll get it eventually. Isn't that nice? Now, because I didn't buy a third pipe, I can't go up here yet. But that's fine. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I learned today. Then you have the unfortunate job of getting back down again. Again, RNG. McDonald's steak and cheese McMuffin is amazing. Nice, nice. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. Any good suggestions for a good protective case for the Switch 2 that doesn't add too much bull? I do not have a suggestion personally Peach sells, but if anybody in the chat has one, you're welcome to share. It's been too long, brother. What's up, Tank and Watch? How you been, man? Good to see you. I'm having a great day so far, dude. Appreciate you for asking. All right, we need some fruit so that we can move some trees around. I'm not quite ready to cut trees down yet. Let me go grab some fruit. I think we can go eat some coconuts. Yeah, good to see you, Tank. What's up? What's up, M Voltage? Good to see you back in here as well. To this day, I haven't experienced ACNH on a monitor. I've had the Switch Lite since release and never upgraded. I need one bad. If you end up getting the money to upgrade to a Switch 1 or a Switch 2, it's... To some extent, I'd say it's worth it for Animal Crossing alone, because the game is gorgeous. But, you know, that's a lot of money, and if I remember correctly, you're a college student, and I don't know how many college students that can buy Switches. You know, not to call you out, but good luck. Hopefully you can get one. I can't imagine what it would be like to transfer from a Lite to a 2. Yeah, it's rough out here. Yeah, dude. I'm 40 and I can't buy a Switch 2. I mean, to be fair, it's an expensive device, and it's not just pricing out the college students. You are right about that. That is the most real comment that we've gotten in the chat today. To be fair, It's not just pricing out the college students. Yo, good to see you today, fo. Mm-mm. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. All right, right here. I think this will work right here. Hopefully. Yo, hey, Toad. Yo, happy belated birthday, Toad. I know we weren't live on your birthday, but I still hope you had a special day. And I appreciate you. Good to see you today. Feel free to tell us a little bit about it if you would like. Oh, I didn't mean to drop that. I'm gonna eat that. Happy belated birthday in the chat, Toad. Don't worry, it's still the weekend. We can still celebrate today. We can still celebrate today. So today is officially your birthday. So birthday love in the chat for Toad. Today is officially your birthday. We're actually rewriting history. And we're changing your birthday to June 15th. So happy birthday, Toad. Good to see you here. Happy freaking birthday. So, sorry, tell your parents and your birth certificate that they're wrong. And because today's your birthday. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Happy birthday, Toad. Take a sub on the house. What up, Game Nations? No, I'm kidding. It was okay.
Hello, Mr. Streamer, sir.
Oof, Toad, that's rough. That's so rough. Sorry to hear that, but I'm glad that you were able to spend your birthday at home. I think that's special. What? Why you calling me Tom Nook? I'm out here working, Nook. I'm out here working. Yes, this is Tom Nook. How goes your search for housing land? Going great. Stupendous. I'm relieved to hear that everything is going according to plan. Be sure to check the box in front of the plot of each home. Yeah. Get out of my ear, Nook. Yo, Patry Payton coming in with 28. Hello, Mr. Patry Payton. Mr. or Mrs. and or non-binary. Hello. So this one's not sold yet. So this might be the one for the Peppy Villager, I suppose. I don't know if it'll say sold instantly. But Goldie and Sherb are currently already claiming 2 of these plots. So we did not pick a Peppy yet, so we could do a teeny bit of villager hunting for a Peppy. And when I say a teeny bit, I mean we can afford 1 ticket right now. So we'll see how this goes. Can you not go find a villager? So yeah, we already found Goldie and Sherb because we went to some islands. We found Goldie and Sherb. Oh, nice. Hazel came outside. All right, we gotta go buy some turnips. We gotta go buy some turnips here soon. We're almost, it's almost noon. We gotta go find crazy Miss Daisy. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Toad. How do you know which villagers? So because we went to a couple islands and we actually invited a couple people to move in. So you don't actually have to have the house plots down to invite new villagers to move in. So because we went to a couple islands to go collect materials at some point, we were able to already invite a couple people to come live here. Yeah, you don't have to have the house plots down yet. Now, what's going to happen here is if we do not go and pick a Peppy villager, it will autofill. Now that we put the plot down, If we don't pick a villager, it will autofill. Yes, correct. So I invited Goldie and Sherb to not let those autofill, and I left the Peppy so that we could do another island or two. I know people would offer me tickets and stuff, but I'm okay with just letting it autofill, to be honest. But maybe we'll get lucky and we'll be able to find Tangy within a ticket or two. That'd be really insane, wouldn't it? We're gonna do some Gamba.
Yo HD, hope you are well, man. Happy Father's Day to all the dads in the chat.
Dude, happy Father's Day to all the papas.
Father's Day HD.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, Gale might be last then. I don't think it's a specific order, Neanderthal. Maybe that's what's going on. It's been so long, I don't remember, but I think that's maybe it. Maybe it's just not a specific order. But if you did invite her, I think she will show up. I think so. It's been a long time. Yo, Recyclops coming in with the 15 months. Legend. Maddie Senju with the 25 months. Legend. Thank you, Senju, and thank you, Recyclops. Love in the chat if you got a free hand. Don't be shy to support the supporters. Thank you so much for your support coming in here today. Yeah, we'll do some legitimate villager hunts later, chat. I think here at the beginning of the game, I want to take it easy. Is that fair? Yeah. I'm not looking to like grab any tickets or anything right now. I'm gonna just kind of go with the flow here. And then once we get our 6th villager, which will be the smug villager from the campsite, then we'll do villager hunts.
Father's Day to all the dads out there.
Hey, yo, Dynamom, thank you for 46. All right, we got 2 down. All right, let's put the 3rd right here. And we're going to destroy all these beautiful weeds, I suppose. They're so purty. I invited Tutu, then the other 2 plots autofilled as soon as I got everything done. Lightyear Frontier, I need you to play. In No Man's Sky, I picked up Holy Moly, it's good. I would like to go back to Lightyear Frontier, yeah, at some point. No Man's Sky is something I've talked extensively about, how I'm almost afraid to play that game because I know what it's going to do to me. I know what that game's going to do to me. It's like I'm afraid to play it, I swear. Nice. No Man's Sky, more like no guy, bye. Yeah. I own No Man's Sky on PC and on Switch, and I think it's one of those games that, so like jokes aside, I just don't want to half play it. I feel like if I'm gonna play No Man's Sky, I want to fully play it. I want to immerse myself so utterly and completely that I'm not thinking of anything else, that I'm sleeping and thinking about it in my dreams, and I'm breathing it and I'm eating it, like. So I've just like limited myself on playing it until I find the time to do those things. So is the life of the backlog, the graveyard. Wait, do we have to put the interior? We put the interior items in the box. That's what it is. So we need a wooden block stereo, a wooden block table, and a mum wreath. Okay, and then we need an iron garden chair, an iron garden table, and a birdhouse. I'm not going to remember all this stuff. What? I wouldn't recommend eating it. So does anybody know, how do you get the ladder? When do you get the ladder? Do I buy it from the shop? Is there like a DIY kettle? I can't remember how you get the ladder in this game. I think I can get it right now though. Just talk to Nook. Yeah, that's what it is. You just talk to Nook here. Oh, he just said he'll give me the recipe in his last call. Okay. I didn't listen to anything he said, so, you know, I guess that's my bad, but screw Tom Nook. You think I need your ladder, dude? Watch me make this mum wreath without you, Nook. Watch me stubbornly make this wreath without you, Nook. You think I need you, Nook? You think I need you, Nookie? No. I'm better than that. I'm celibate. That was a bad joke. My bad. Hylian left Tom Nook's call on read. He's an independent woman. I can't believe there's anything you don't know in this game. Yeah, memory is a thing that I lost over a decade of yeah, you know, it's still coming back slowly now that I don't partake regularly. At some point I did know that. Boom, boom. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam. I just looked. The Switch 2 upgrade pack for No Man's Sky is free. Yeah, I got it downloaded. Yes, we're Switch 2'd. We're Switch 2 No Man's Sky. It's actually installed, dude. Look. Switch 2 edition. It's staring at me, waiting. It was something I was going to showcase during the first week, but I decided that I would like to try to showcase it soon instead. I mean, you know, clearly we had so much going on during the first week. This is only the beginning of our Switch 2 generation. It's just standing there menacingly. How long did they say before a Switch 2 restock? So officially 2 or 3 months from Nintendo, but you should know that Nintendo's actually been restocking regularly. And I heard reports from Spawnwave on YouTube that Target and Walmart and Best Buy restocked again just the other day and sold out within about 3 hours. They're not announcing it. I don't think they're saying anything on Twitter. It's literally just restocking. It's like just randomly restocking. So like Nintendo is still slowly like shipping consoles. They're still in transit around the States. And people are still getting their hands on these things. So you might just want to check daily. If you're somebody who's in the market, you might just want to be checking these websites daily. Maybe once a day. I would even argue maybe more than once a day. And just kind of poking around to see like maybe something's available, right? Man, I really wish you could craft from your... Can you craft from your storage in this game? If you have the crafting table in your house? I know the answer to that, but I'm really hoping that I'm wrong and that my memory's wrong. I knew it, man. Frick, dude, after playing all these other video games with crafting systems, coming back to this game is hard. Like, you make me carry all these materials around? Like, what are you doing? What? Why are you making me do this? What? I've been spoiled by modern games, dude. I've been so spoiled, man. Like, why are you making me do this, dude? Just let me craft from my inventory. You suck. But you know, I digress. I'm just venting a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. We're not in a big rush here. I do want to play some Mario Kart, but we'll get there. All right, let's go buy some turnips. Hopefully she's hanging out. Yo, where's that 30,000 bell bag at? Where's that 30,000 bell bag at, dude? Where's it at, dude? Is that it? Oh, 5, I'll take it. Sorry, this ain't DDV. Sorry, this ain't DDV. My new hit single. Sorry, this ain't Disney Dream Valley. Sorry, this ain't Disney Dream Valley. We're gonna go buy some of those nips right now. Are there any Switch 2 games out now that you haven't tried that you want to try? Only stuff that was ported, right? Like, for example, like Street Fighter 5 or 6. But like, to be honest, I don't really want to play Street Fighter 6. So like, nothing off the top of my head. Nothing off the top of my head. Nothing new. And then as far as like old games or ports, I think I'm pretty good with what I have. I tried Cyberpunk. You know, I'm not, and again, I'm not including like patches or updates. So like, we were talking about No Man's Sky. There's still a couple games that got patches that I want to play a little bit more of. Like Mario Odyssey. We never got to Odyssey. I want to see the patch in that. But yeah, it's not, I'm pretty I'm pretty good with what I've got and what I've played. Hello there, I'm Daisy May. Silent Shelf, I think 2026, 2027. That's my current prediction, bud. How are you today? What's up, Ren Talon? Good to see you here. Welcome in. Taco Existentials in the house. Good to see you here. Welcome in. What's the game you're going to show later? We're going to play Mario Kart World today. Later today, because we, it's the weekend and people are off of work and we want to do some karting. Whoa, is that SJO coming in with an 8-month prime? Yo, how you been, SJ? What's up, dude? All right, let's see if our prices suck. I really just sell me the turnips, man. 99 bells. Yeah, I don't know when we'll show off No Man's Sky, but I'm not really rushing for it because I don't know. Oh, No Man's Sky is just old and been out for a long time, and I own it on PC, and I don't know. No Man's Sky Switch 2 edition wasn't on my list of games to showcase specifically for the Switch 2. I just installed it because I want to play it. Yeah. You know, No Man's Sky is just old and it doesn't really matter. I'm sure it looks better on the Switch 2 than it did on the Switch 1, but I don't really care. Life's been lifing. It's been so long. Had to check in. Yo, it's good to see you, man. Sometimes life lifes. I hope you're well, dude. I hope you're all right. I hope you're doing all right, dude. How many should I put you down for? They're 99 bells each, but we sell in bundles of 10. We'll take as many as we can get. 630. Let's go. But yeah, I would ideally I would like to play No Man's Sky again on the channel at some point. Is it going to happen anytime soon? Probably not. We got a lot going on, and I already got 1 million missions. I don't know if I want to add any more to that list. It's ready to go out tonight. That's cool. I think if you're talking about the Wii thing, I think we were going to talk about exchanging money for that or something. So you still might want to wait so we could figure out how that's all going to work. I'll get to you when I can. You don't have to send me anything. That wasn't really what we talked about. I think I talked about buying that extra Wii from you. And I'm not quite in a rush to purchase it right this second. I know you've been trying to get that all taken care of, and but I'm not sure what's going on with that. I don't know. I'm not really in a position to talk about it right this second. So I'll get back to your DM here at some point, and we can discuss what's going on with that Wii. But at this point, it's just gonna show up at my house and go in a closet. Like it's not like I'm doing anything with it anytime soon. What's up, Tyro Spell War? Good to see you today. Welcome in here, Tyro. Yo, and Serenet Blood Rose, enjoy your gifted sub. I think it might have been our friend Courtney this morning. I think so. Yo, M Online, enjoy your work. Thank you for popping in today. Yeah, I think Animal Crossing for Switch 2 could come out as soon as next year. Maybe. But that might be a little too soon. If No Man's Sky is old, does that mean ACNH is ancient? No. A lot of people don't know this, but No Man's Sky originally released back in 2016. This was even before the Switch 1 existed. And it released and it was actually terrible. It was like garbage. Like it promised all this stuff and it was like actually like a very bad game. And over this past decade, they fixed the game and they made it worth your time. But the truth is that nobody knows this because nobody remembers the original release of No Man's Sky, because nobody wants to remember it because it was massively terrible. But I've been following this game for over a decade, and it is indeed a lot older than ACNH. So to clarify, No Man's Sky is old. I think 10 years is qualifying for old as far as video games are concerned. Maybe not, maybe 15, 20, but it's definitely old. Like as terrible as Nintendo Switch 2 Tour? No, that would be more of a opinion that you clearly have about it not being fun. No Man's Sky was terrible in the sense of quality. It was complete garbage. It was like nonsense. Like it didn't own up to everything it said it would be. It was bad performance. It said it was going to be multiplayer. It wasn't multiplayer. So yeah, no, very different. No Man's Sky was short on everything from performance to gameplay to content. It was just across the board bad. The Nintendo Switch 2 Tour is just a game that you don't like, it seems. And that's different. You're allowed to not like things. But No Man's Sky was objectively terrible. And there's a difference, you know. Objectively, No Man's Sky was real bad on release. Yeah, that's Ric Flair, but a lot of people say it's Ellen DeGeneres with short hair. And now I can't unsee it, and that's why I've turned the emote into a follower emote, because whoever said that it was Ellen DeGeneres ruined the emote for me. And I don't see Ric Flair anymore. I see Ellen. Yeah, so just the whole emote got ruined for me. It's been ruined for like 3 years, man. Yeah, you can play No Man's Sky completely solo, or you can play online with people. It does have multiplayer features. Frick, I don't have a slingshot. It's a completely different wonderful game now. Yeah. No Man's Sky is one of the best comeback stories in gaming history and will go down in history as one of the best comeback stories ever by a development team and a developer. Yeah, they really worked hard to make that game better, but you have to understand that it was as bad as people say it was on release. And I think it's important that people don't rewrite history and people know and identify that that game was trash on release. Not only does it add to its heroic tale of revitalizing itself, which is a good thing, but also it's important for people to know that the game was complete garbage on release, because it's good for people to understand that not every game that releases as garbage is going to end up that way. And that as gamers, we can be patient. And even though it sucks what happened with No Man's Sky, and a lot of people got burned, because first impressions are very important. There are probably people to this day that bought No Man's Sky on release and that never went back to it. First impressions are important, and the development industry of gaming should stop releasing bad games and then fixing them later. No Man's Sky is the exception to the rule. Don't forget that. So as much as I love No Man's Sky's comeback story, I don't think that we should say that that's good. That's not a good thing. That whole situation was a very bad thing, because games shouldn't be releasing in such disrepair that it literally ruined the release and the energy around the game. Like, that's real suck. So, like, to be clear, I think we should always remember just how bad it was on release for multiple reasons, to uplift it for its improvement, but also to remind gamers that and developers that first impressions matter. And first impressions are the most powerful thing that gaming industry has. And gamers, you know, we just had somebody say Switch 2s are being sold, are already traded in, because first impressions matter. Some people might be buying the Switch 2 and they have one single new game to play, and it's Mario Kart. For some people, that's not worth it, so they're getting their money back. That's unfortunate. Nintendo really should have considered their lineup. Unfortunately, their lineup is one new game with 24 old games. That's not really the best first impression for a lot of gamers. I was fine. I'm loving my Switch 2, but I understand why people are trading in their consoles, because it's a brand new release with one new game and 25 old ones. Some people aren't really vibing with that, so people are trading in their consoles. Sucks, but it's true, right? Yeah, you know, at the end of the day, talent, that's super unfortunate, right? That is super unfortunate, but you know, it's one of those things where first impressions and stuff, like, the product is all that really matters to the customer, and however the product is received is unfortunately how the product is going to be received. So that sucks for them, and it sucks for companies like Game Freak, who have to pump out games like Pokemon Violet because their oppressive publishers are making them do it. Right? This happens all the time, and that does suck, and it's worth noting. And it's certainly not you making an excuse for them. You're just laying out some truths about what happened. And I think gamers should be more empathetic and understanding that development circumstances aren't as easy as we would all hope. Right? But when it comes to the nitty-gritty business world, customers don't care. Like, let me give you an example. And this is a harsh example, but it's a reality. If I have a bad day on stream, I produce bad content. People leave my show. They stop supporting me. I could justify my bad day all I want. Oh, I woke up not feeling well. Oh, I was in a bad mood. But at the end of the day, my content and what is delivered at the end of the pipeline is all that matters. People don't necessarily care about how or when you got there. So as No Man's Sky fans, we got amped up for 3 years about this game for it to release and be complete trash. It sucked. And a lot of people were burned, and those people deserve to feel the way they feel, you know? So at the end of the day, you know, the customer and whatever comes out at the end of the pipeline, most people aren't necessarily looking to pay attention to the whys or the hows. They just want good games, and that's it. And if the game's not good, well, that's unfortunate. Yeah. So yeah, it is always interesting when you can hear some insight into why things go wrong. I think a lot of Pokemon fans would really appreciate it if Pokemon Violet and Game Freak devs would talk more about why their games are being rushed out, right? But like, I guess I'm sure their bosses don't want them talking about that. Yeah. But like, you know, wouldn't it be so nice if like Game Freak could just come out and be like, this is what we're going through and we're sorry. Because then maybe people would have more empathy towards the Pokemon games. But like, I'm sure that they're never going to let that happen. You know what I mean? I haven't touched my Switch since we did our island tour. Hear me out. Another tour, but to see how wrecked my island is with weeds. So in Animal Crossing, something happens in Animal Crossing where eventually your island kind of falls into a stasis. Right? So I think at a certain point, weeds potentially stop accumulating. Is that what Daz is explaining? And the weed cap is at 300, correct. So there's a weed cap, right? So there's a cap at how many weeds can spawn. And then also, after, let's say you don't play your Animal Crossing island for like 2 months, eventually it's going to fall into a stasis where nothing really happens at all. Even though it's supposed to be simulating that it's playing without you there, in all reality, most of the game's mechanics just kind of falls into like a stasis. The thing is no matter how many days you travel forward, the next time you load up, it'll only simulate 1 day worth of weed growth. Wow. So it's basically that stasis thing. It's just maybe I didn't have the same understanding of it. Just like the man, Tom Nook, to cap how many weeds we can grow. You know what I'm saying, Nook? You son of a B word. Gosh darn it, Nook. All right, let me catch up on chat. I think I might have missed a couple messages. But man, holy heck, is No Man's Sky the coolest story in gaming, you know? I really, as a gamer, I have a lot of empathy for developers, and I will always be patient with developers. And I think if No Man's Sky can do the turnaround they can do, I think that I will always be patient with games to do the turnaround that they hopefully have a chance to do. Not every developer is going to get the opportunity that No Man's Sky did. I think they somehow just had the money to keep going. But it's one of those stories that's going to stick with us for a long time in the gaming space. We'll always be telling the story of how No Man's Sky turned it around. Right? I think we'll always be telling that story. It'll be like, oh, this game released as trash. And it'll be like, so did No Man's Sky. But what do we think of that? I think we're always going to be telling that story for the end of time, man. Oh, thank you, Silent Shelf. I like talking about video games a lot, dude. Would you recommend this game in 2025? Yeah, I think that Animal Crossing New Horizons is best as a new game now than it was in 2025. Yeah, actually, isn't that funny how that works? Yo, isn't that funny how that works? If you were to pick up Animal Crossing New Horizons for the first time today, you are going to have a more rich, more complete, and an overall better experience than anybody would have had in 2020. And if you add the DLC to that, you are in for quite a ride. In 2020, we didn't have half the game wasn't there. We had to wait for content to get released over time. We didn't have half the content at all, not even close. We only had like a third of the content in the game at this point. Maybe I'm pushing it a little bit. Let's stick to 50%. So yes, I could very heavily recommend Animal Crossing New Horizons in 2025 because the game is better now than it ever was in 2020. Due to free updates and content that they added to the game, they really fleshed this game out and made it a bit of a more full experience. On release, it was an experience. It was enjoyable. It could have stayed that way. It would have been fine. Now it's very fleshed out. There's a lot more going on. Easy peasy. Easy peasy recommendation. Easy peasy. You got me itching to play No Man's Sky on Switch, but I spent too much recently. I must refrain. I'm going to say I'm still very much addicted to Fantasy Life. I have 70 hours in the game. I just got my second Hero Life, and I'm trying to max out Marco's shop. Nice. I've been enjoying Fantasy Life. I played a little bit in my free time, and I could say that while I might not be as addicted to Fantasy Life as I was at one point, I can confidently say that I am still madly in love with the game. And I still plan to play it pretty regularly over my next couple months in my life. But I had said that on release. I love the game. It gives me like slight MMO vibes. And I think that's one of the things that make me like, that help me like want to play it as much as I do. Is like, I don't know. There's just, the goals are grindy and it just kind of gives me like World of Warcraft classic vibes. And like, I don't know, I just want to stick with it for a while. I can't find where I put these houses down. Okay. We really shouldn't skip any balloons this early. We could get some free Nook miles if we were to pop it over the river, but I'm moving too slow here. Tankless toilet. Well, everybody, the time has finally come. We finally got a toilet on our island. We can finally poop in peace on our island. We finally did it, everybody. We finally got our toilet, dude. Oh my gosh, it happened. Man's been holding it in for 6 days. If you think I'm too good to poop in these bamboo bushes here, you don't know me too well. I've done worse in real life. That's actually true. Not to go into details. I'm just taking a quick screenshot of this so I can see what I have to craft. The king of the island with a throne like that. Bam, bam. My TP is actually bamboo. Wait, that's a real thing? You can wipe your bum with bamboo? Is papyrus the same thing as the bamboo tree, or is papyrus a completely different plant from bamboo? I think it's a completely different plant, right? I think so. Have you seen the Internet Historian video on No Man's Sky's development and launch? No, but I'm going to go check that out. I'm going to watch that tonight. I love Internet Historian. What a legend. Wooden simple bed. Yeah. Hunter, he teased that video on Twitter. I haven't seen it, but he did tease it on Twitter. Maybe we'll grab some lunch tomorrow and watch it. I'd love to check it out. What's the title, if you don't mind me asking? It looks quite similar. Yeah, that's why I asked Silent Shelf. That's actually why I asked, because I know that they have a similar look. Thank you for clarifying. I had a feeling they were different, but I can binge that guy's videos for hours. Oh, no, thank you, Food Manchu. You don't have to. I'll dig it up. I have him on subscribe, so I'll just go poke around the channel. Thank you, though. Thank you for offering, dude. If you want to share for the benefit of other viewers, you're welcome to drop that over in the gaming discussion channel for sure. All right, we need to grab some clay real quick. I probably should just pick up the workbench and take it over there. That's probably a good call. We'll go ahead and we'll do that, sure. All right, how are we doing with materials? All right, let's go ahead and grab this and this iron. We're probably not going to need sticks, but grab some weed. Right, our first setup of interior items here. Just wait until you get the golden toilet, then you'll be going in style. Boop boop boop. Beep boop boop. All right. Log garden lounge, log stool, and a water pump. We definitely do not have enough materials for this. We're gonna have to go grinding again. A show. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do not have enough materials for this. Yeah, you're talking about Hello Kitty Island. Yes, we have played. We played it on Twitch. I have some episodes coming to YouTube for it, and it was good. Honestly, it's a really well put together game. The way that I said it while we were playing that game pretty actively for a couple of days is this is the way I said it. It's as if the developers of Hello Kitty Island had something to prove. They went out and they said, we're gonna make this game actually really good and people aren't ready for it. It's actually crazy how well put together the game is in a lot of ways. It's got a good gameplay loop. It's got interesting features. One of my favorite features from that game is how they handled multiplayer and how they have this whole level up system between you and one other specific player. It's actually really cool, and it's probably one of the most innovative things I've seen in the life sim space and multiplayer. It's really cool. To give you a brief explanation, you and one other player actually level up together while you play together, and you have 20 levels that you can get with a bunch of boosts and bonuses. Like, when you're together, you get more loot. When you're together, you move faster. When you're together, you climb faster. And you have to level this up by playing together. It's so cool. I've never, ever played a video game that had a level up system for 2 players, humans. And it's not for all multiplayer. If I were to go play with a different person, I would have to level up separately with them. So you almost like build this bond with one specific person, and you're able to journey through the game better and more efficiently the more you play together. By far, one of the most innovative things I've seen in the gaming space to date, dude. It was actually so, I cannot talk this up and glaze it enough. It was so cool. Never seen anything like it anywhere else in the gaming space. I would love to see more games experiment with that kind of feature. So neat, dude. Yeah, I'm over on YouTube now, SJO, so it might be easier to find it on YouTube. But I think there still might be some VODs on Twitch. I don't know, it's probably been past 60 days. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam. All right, let's go cut some trees. Let's go bump some trees. I think the coconut trees are usually known for giving more hardwood, right? Dun, 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 dun. Or no, is it these trees? These the ones? You know, because the idea of tools breaking was such a good idea. I'm such a hater about the tools breaking. I will always be a hater about that. I will always. Yo, we got a raid coming in from Tim the Sorcerer. Dude, what sorcery is this? Tim the Sorcerer. Hello, Raiders. What's up, Dartessa? What's up, Lasur? Welcome in, Bib Rofi. Hey, Bib, good to see you back. The magic of accidentally being live for 9 hours. I heard that RimWorld will do that to you. I heard that RimWorld will absolutely do that to you. Meep, what's up, Ginger King? Good to see you. I see RimWorld and I go, of course you just got stuck in a 9-hour stream. That's how that works, right? Did I craft the new tool? I did. What's up, Raiders? Hey, I'm highly in descent. Y'all are tuned in to my first stream in 3 days. I took a couple days off to recalibrate, to reconfigure, to reassess the parameters. And we're back now. Doing some Animal Crossing here on a lazy Sunday. Hope y'all are doing well. There's new DLC. Oh, there's new DLC for RimWorld. Is it already out? Yeah, what year is it? Yeah, I think the hardwood comes from... Aren't these trees called hardwood trees? I'm overthinking this, ain't I? These trees are literally called hardwood trees. Obviously, I'm going to get the most hardwood out of hardwood trees. Zug zug, brain go burr. Hopefully your recalibrating went well. Thank you. Thank you for that, Dartessa. It did go really well. I went from planning on taking a day to taking 2 to taking 3. That's how well the recalibrating went. I recalibrated myself into a 3-day weekend. And it was great. New jobs going well, new friends, new self-discovery, new fights to fight. But I feel like I'm on the right path. That's all that matters. Keep following your heart, bud. And take it easy. You feel settled now after your move? Yeah. I've felt pretty settled mentally for a while, and physically, I feel as settled as ever. I just set up my record wall to go with my record player, and I guess I'm a record collector now. I'm leaning into a new hobby. That's just one of many updates to the house that have just made it more homey and more comfy, and I'm pretty locked in. I'm pretty locked in. Feeling pretty good, yeah, pretty settled. That makes too much sense. Yeah. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm pretty settled in. Still got stuff to do though, you know. I took a break from like setting up house stuff, so like still got plenty to do. I have a couple windows that still need some covers and whatnot, you know, just like little things. But all in all, I can say I've successfully managed to create a home for honestly the first time in my life, which is pretty cool and totally worthy of a Robbie guitar riff. So yeah. Thanks for asking. It's been quite the journey, and I got myself a little home here. A little house on the prairie, or the suburbs, or whatever. Appreciate the follows coming in, and welcome in, Raiders. As I said, I'm highly in descent. You can call me Hylian or Joshua. I do Animal Crossing here on this channel, and farming sims, Stardew Valley, Fields of Mystery, Harvest Moon. I grew up playing Story of Seasons, and Legend of Zelda. Probably my top 3 games I play. Nintendo baby at heart with a variety gamer's soul. So if you're enjoying the vibes, if you enjoy those types of games, hit that follow button and welcome in. And I want to say thank you for supporting Tim the Sorcerer. I'm going to do a shout out here. If y'all haven't checked out Tim before, I've lurked on Tim a couple times. Great vibes. Also loves to yap, loves insightful conversation, loves to use their brain, very pensive and profound human. I think that's why they hang out, because I think we click on that level. I think we're both pretty profound individuals. We like to think about stuff, whatever it is. And as you heard, they are RimWorld fans. I wouldn't want to put them just in that box. I think I've seen them painting minifigures before. Shout out to Gingy Ginger if you're out there. I know there's some minifigure fans in the community. That's a good question. Anybody here do minifigure painting and stuff like that? I think that stuff is so neat. I think that stuff's really cool, man. I've always wanted to get into it, but I don't know if I have the patience to do it. It would have to be minifigures of stuff that I'm really passionate about, like Nintendo characters or something. What's up, Simplex? Welcome in. Wait, it's Detective Rach's birthday today? Hey! Oh, happy birthday, Detective Rach. What in the frick? All right, we got to get into the Discord. We got to get into the Discord real quick. We got to shout him out real quick. What in tarnation is going on in here? You got a birthday in here? You didn't say nothing to us? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Happy birthday, Detective Rach. Bam, ba-boom, bam, 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 ba-boom, bam, 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 ba-boom, bam, 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 bam. All right, just had to send a message real quick. Thank you. Happy birthday, Detective Rach. If you're in the Discord, make sure you drop some birthday love in the Discord as well, homies, all right? Happy birthday, Detective. How you going to spend your birthday, How you going to do that? We got Toad's birthday today. We actually changed Toad's birthday. I'm in the process. I actually was just typing to my legal console to go ahead and get that changed on their birth certificate. So don't worry, Toad. I got it handled. You got Toad's birthday today. Detective Rach's birthday today. Yeah, we had another birthday this morning as well. We got birthdays out here left and right. Holy heck. It was our friend Doodle's birthday as well. Bam, bam, bam. You're funny, Hylian. What are you saying? What's so funny about what I'm saying? Are you not taking me serious? I hope you don't mind being a June 15th baby. I don't. Because, the wheels are already in motion. I don't know if I can stop it now. You might. All right, I'll stop. I'll shut up. Birthdays on birthdays. Yo, what's up, lady scientist? Good to see you today. Yo, thank you again for the raid, and I hope you have a good day, man. If you gotta step away, of course, the raiders, do your thing. Just nice to remind y'all that it's okay to get up and stretch your legs. I'm a raid and fade kind of guy. I like to raid and get up and instantly go do something else. So I get it for sure. Of course, Tim, you're always welcome here, so go ahead and do your thing, man. Mm-mm-mm. You're gonna get some Hot Pot. I've never been to Hot Pot, man. I've never been to Hot Pot. All right, this house is officially done. So now if we go in and out of a building, is the house gonna instantly sell to somebody? Uh-oh. What if it autofills my Peppy though? Oh well, let's just go find out what happens. Yeah, I've been watching some people on YouTube who do like food stuff. And they were doing Hot Pot, and I'm super intrigued by the whole process. It seems really fun. How goes it? Progressing nicely with the plots and the homes and the furnishings and the whatnots? I'm working hard. Wonderful, that's what I like to hear. As you finish your part, I'll get started on home construction and welcoming our new residents. I vow to get this done quickly and to get it done right. Why, if it all goes well, we could have someone in a new home as soon as tomorrow. By the way, I plan on letting the island know about folks moving in and out during my island broadcast. I'm out of here. I want to go, but I'm single and prefer takeaway. I understand that. I will tell you this, and this is unsolicited advice, and I apologize if this is not welcome. But I'm going to say it anyways. Treat yourself. It's so much fun to go alone. I'm not talking about Hot Pot. I'm saying in general. I have learned to treat myself, and I think it's one of the strongest lessons I learned when I was in between relationships. I spent 5 years alone, and I really learned how to just go out there and do me. Grab a book, take myself on a date by the rocks, by the lake, go treat myself to a meal at the bar, bring my Switch, play my Switch. I just wanted to throw that out there. Again, this isn't directed to anybody specifically. And, you know, I'm not looking to give anybody life advice. I don't got it figured out. I promise. I have no clue what I'm doing. I just wanted to say that out loud, though. Goldie, all right. Goldie right here. So the first villager we asked to move in, Goldie is in. Sick. All right, on to the next project. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Tim? Would it be Tim Mean? Tim Mean is how I think that should be read. What's up, though, Tim? You love Goldie? Yeah. That's my normal villager. We got Goldie moving in. Yo, SYM, welcome back, by the way. SYM, good to see you, dude. You're a weirdo? I am a weirdo. I am the guy in public who's hanging out by himself. All right. We need... All right, can I stop clicking past it? What? We need a wooden block stereo, a wooden block table, and a mum wreath. All right, we already have the mum wreath. We just need a table and a stereo. Check. Wing hop. Was that a toilet? We're moving up in the world. We got a toilet. We got a toilet. Still no toilet paper, though. Heather B, I get that. Yeah, some of us are lone wolves in that sense, right? I get that. I think for me, it depends on my mood. There are some, and the activity. I think there are some things I would prefer to do with people, and there are some things that I would prefer to do alone. And then there's some things that I could do either or. We need a wooden block toy. I forgot about this whole process. You got to make the toys first. Yeah, so like for me personally, an example of something I would be okay with doing alone would be like going to a restaurant. But I would prefer to do that with somebody else. Whereas like, if I'm going to go to like a baseball game, I don't really want to do that alone. I think if I'm ever going to go to a baseball game, I'm going to go with at least one other person. Movies, however, have no problem going alone, have no problem going with people. I think like it depends on the activity and the mood, for sure. Plus, if I go out alone when I eat food, then I could overindulge and no one will give me dirty looks. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we never made our ladder yet. Wait, maybe we did and let me double check. I don't want to craft 2 of them. We need another block toy. Okay. Mood. What's up, Britt? Hey, good to see you in here, Britt. Welcome in. Titus, dude, you made it. Welcome to the show today, bud. Boom, 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 boom. All right, what else was I about to craft? My ladder. Then whose unwanted pickles would I take? That's fair. That's a fair point. And if I go eat alone, then whose pickles am I? Who's gonna take the pickles that I want to give away? That's not true though, because I will eat all the pickles. I just wanted to say the opposite. Hubs is mowing the lawn and put on his headphones and goes, "As much as I love Hylian, I need some music while mowing." His headset connected to the stream. I get that. I would want some music while mowing as well. To be a hundo, I 100% understand that, dude. Not a problem. Shout out to the Smellies hubbies out there. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to anyone rolling into the stream. Titus, happy freaking Father's Day, man. I wish the best for you and your family, dude. Thank you so much for tuning in. What's up, Droid Down Under? The new island's going really well, man. The new island's going really well. We're putting down our houses right now. Iron garden chair, iron garden table, and a birdhouse. Chair, table, birdhouse. Hopefully we got enough iron for this, because this is a tall order here. We might have to go beat some rocks up. All right, here's the birdhouse. Easy peasy. Heather B, that's so funny. I'm infiltrating. Oh, we got plenty of iron. I need an emote of Highland Descent on a lawnmower now. I'll get somebody to take a picture of me mowing the lawn with my shirt off, and that'll be our new emote. Wait, did I crafted this. I need the table. Where's Raina? Oh, my inventory's full. We just got back from swimming at the YMCA. Dude, I'm thinking about getting a YMCA membership out here where I'm at right now. I miss swimming a lot, man. And it would be nice to have some cardio that doesn't require as much effort for my, you know, legs and stuff like that. Because I like to walk, but I also get sore from walking. So like, it would be really cool to have an option to still exercise when I am sore from walking every day. Like I just spent the past 3 days walking. So I didn't want to go out today. I was like, dude, I'm just going to lay in bed. I'm a little sore. My feet are sore, you know? Whereas like if I had the option to go swimming, I would totally do that. I do have the option of biking, but my bike right now, I don't want to use it until I give it a tune-up. I'm going to go get my bike a tune-up today, though, or this week. I'm going to ride it, because I can still ride it, so I'm going to ride it down to the bike shop. I'm going to have him give me a tune-up. It's about $100, and fix one of these parts that are broken. And then I'm going to be biking again here this summer. I'm real excited to get back into biking. I'm super happy about it. Yeah, swimming's good for us old folks. I see what you did there, buddy. You better watch yourself. All right, we're done here. All right, let's go in and out of a building and see who autofills here. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. What's up, Infinity Simplex? Good to see you here today. Welcome in. I'll have to take the kids to Chuck E. Cheese now. Dude, the father keeps on fathering, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Glad to see you in the chat. I think the sound design in this game is amazing. I honestly only have one complaint. Not that I have many complaints usually ever, but I do have a complaint about this game's sound design. And if you've been in my stream, you probably know what I'm going to say. Actually, I have two. I actually have two complaints. The first one is gyroids. Gyroids are not loud enough. My second complaint is how loud doors are. So if I want to listen to the music at a proper volume, right? But then, oh, why don't I go inside of a building? Did you have to do that? Did you really need doors to be that loud? Who decided that I needed my eardrums to be blown out when I go in and out of doors? Who made this decision, dude? Because it's ruthless, man. Wait, I thought they said we were done. Oh, you know what? It's not. They fill up one at a time. I'm a boob. Yeah. They fill up one at a time. So now that we're done, the next one will be tomorrow. So Goldie's the first villager that's moving in. Yeah. Okay, we're good. So let's just finish up our plots and we're good here. Cherry speakers, cherry lamp, and a pot. Unfortunately, I need to go into my house for that. Hay bed, swinging bench, and a barrel. All right, let's do those first. Hay bed, swinging bench, barrel. Waterfalls are also worth mentioning. Either way, jokes aside, this game has beautiful sound design and music. I couldn't agree more. All right, here's our hay bed, swinging bench, and a barrel. Nintendo decides what audio mix is best for you. Yo, I will tell you guys this. No, we're not time traveling. What's up, Gabcat? I will tell you this. Somebody in the chat mentioned that when you play single player Mario Kart, for some reason, the music is actually louder. And you were 100% correct. I played single player Mario Kart World, and the music was loud and bright and vibrant and wonderful. What's up with that? I don't think it has to do with all the players because there's still 24 racers on the track. They're just NPCs. I swear to you, the music was louder though. Like legitimately just louder. In single player. Whoever called that out last week was right, man. Bam, bam. Where's the bench at? Here it is. Oh, okay. So maybe that house right there is for the Peppy villager, and that's why it hasn't auto-filled yet. We'll see. We're about to find out here once we finish this, huh? Beautiful. Exterior locked in. All right. And then we need cherry speaker, cherry lamp, and what? Pot. I see pot. I break pot. I am Link. Yo, Feisty came in with the tier 2 for 35. Feisty. Thank you for stepping up to that extra tier of support, homie. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing today, Feisty? What up, dude? I see pot, I smash pot. I am Link. I have mostly grumpy villagers and I love it. The grumps are probably the best villagers in the game. I see sword, I take sword. I am Zelda. I don't even know we had that command. What? What is that? That's so good. All right, we need cherries. Into the storage we go. I'm sure 10 cherries will be enough. But let's just go ahead and take 2 stacks just in case. I love that in No Man's Sky you can completely customize your playthrough. Yeah, same. Isn't that really cool? The amount of settings that they give you to customize your experience is so good. I really love that about that game. Yeah, it's insane. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there and those who are assuming the role. Well said, well said. Couldn't have said it better myself. Sorry, no, he's done for now. If you're looking for butt spot is gone. Oh, Sari bot is what you were looking for. No, I don't use Sari here. I've thought about it though. Pikachu. Now I could make Sheikah Slate bot respond to good bot. Would you like me to do that? I think that would actually be super easy to set up. I could make Sheikah Slate bot, my personal bot, reply to good bot. I could do that. That's a thing I could definitely do. Yo, what up, Cubbies? And thank you for the follows coming in. Pikachu. Shrekbot? No. We remember when we turned it into Shrekbot for a little while? That was pretty funny, man. And we just put the word Shrek in the middle of things. Dude, that it happened for like a whole month. Lizzie J was losing their mind. Hey, you got a toilet. Hey, I got a toilet, Mills. You noticed. Yo, good morning, Mills. What's up, man? Woohoo! All the home and furnishing prep work is done. All right, let's go in and out of a building again real quick and see what's going on with people moving in. And let's go talk to Tom Nook. Ah, Chet, hello, hello. How have things been since we last spoke? Are you close to finishing the plots and furniture? Everything's finished. Goodness, really? Thank you so much for all your hard work. Now to hurry with the rest of the construction and welcome residents to their homes. And that's that, my friend. You have finished everything I asked you of. Let me give you a token of my appreciation as promised. Yes, this is for you. Fences. Interesting. I thought he was gonna give me some. I didn't know what he was gonna give me. I was gonna make a joke about how he was gonna give me a stick of gum. But I was not expecting the fences though. Thank you. My character looks like he fell into the clothing bin and came out. Oh, nice. I have this picture to share with you all. This is one of the pictures from my adventure. So I found this super like eccentric I found like this super eccentric store that I went to. And this is one of the pictures from so like I can't describe this this is really confusing, but hear me out. So it was like this thrift store that was like super eccentric, all right? Like very, very, I guess, eclectic. I love that word. And you had to walk into a refrigerator. So like at one point I walk up to this refrigerator and it has all this old timey thrift stuff on it. All right. And I go to look at the fridge to see the stuff on it, and a little kid comes out of the refrigerator, and I about fell over. I'm like, all of a sudden the fridge opens and a kid starts walking out, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I literally almost fell over. I was like, what? So we're all laughing and stuff, and then we realize we can go in the refrigerator. So we go in it, and this was the little room in the refrigerator. And we took a quick picture of me being a goofball. Yeah. Narnia wardrobe. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to share that with y'all. Isn't that so funny, dude? That's such a good picture. I agree with you. I love it. I agree. I love it. Cool. Where is that? It was this thrift store that I went to. It was out in like the Cleveland area. For those that are in Ohio. I can tell you guys the name of the place. It was called the Paradise Galleria. Yeah, Paradise Galleria, I think. Give it a Google. Give it the old Google. What's up, Raiders? Yo, Shred Shack Plays. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Hyro Gaming Group. Good to see you, fam. Good to see you, fam. Yo, welcome to the show today, Shred Shack. Who was manning the ship today, and how was Marvel Rivals? Oh, there's motion controls that work in No Man's Sky on Switch. That's really cool, actually, Toad. What the heck? I didn't even know that. So like a speakeasy? Yeah. I'm in Indiana, so not that far. Hope you had a good break. I did have a good break. Yeah, it was nice to have a little rest. That's Kai Bells. You took the words out of my mouth. That's exactly what it was. A nice little break after all the craziness of the Switch 2. I learned a reaction. These gestures will help me express my feelings. Yeah. I took a trip out to Ohio City, and I was at the West Side Market. For those that are hip to that space that over there, and while we were out there, we checked out some thrift stores and stuff. It was fun. Today was Dan Mac. Been playing since midnight, so I need some sleep. Yo, thank you, Shred. Get some rest, bud. Rest is important, and the games have been good today. Yeah, thanks for asking. It's been fun. I just took a couple days off, so you're tuning in after. Like I just came back after 2 or 3 days off. It was 3 total. So we're just kind of easing back into things, you know. 17 hours away from me, unfortunately. So, on the note of traveling, I recently found out through the grapevine that there's a couple that I'm potentially going to be running into a couple people that are going to be going to Stardew Valley concerts. And without sharing too much information, I'm going to see Stardew Valley later this year, the orchestra concert, and I found out that there might be a couple people that from the community that are going to be there. So I look forward to it. If I see anybody there, you guys are always welcome to walk up to me and say hello. So again, I don't want to share it too much. I'm not trying to dox myself or anything. It is a public space, and I am comfortable meeting people in public spaces. For the record. It is a public space, so like at the same, I'm not necessarily too against sharing information, but for now I'm going to keep most of it to myself. But I will say that I thought that was super cool, and hopefully I get to run into a couple people at seeing Stardew later this year. That would be really rad. Annabelle's the Peppy. We got Annabelle the Peppy, and then Sherb will be our last. So Annabelle ended up auto-filling our Peppy spot, which is fine because I kind of didn't want to waste my Nook miles yet. I'm not gonna lie, Annabelle was my Peppy on my first ever island. So this is a weird throwback. Because Annabelle was my first Peppy villager all the way back in Gale Island in 2020, dude. And I didn't like her because she always walked around half naked. So that's cool, I guess. That's kind of a neat throwback, though. Tang is gonna get mad at you. Oh, thank you, Flair. So I've been to Cincinnati once. I've been to Cincy once before. For a seminar because I was becoming a manager of a company I was working for. You know them, United Dairy Farmers. If you're in Cincy, you know United Dairy Farmers. That's what they're based out of. So I had to go down. I had to go all the way down to Cincinnati to go to a meeting so I could become a manager for UDF. I did two. I hunted for 2 villagers and then I let the last one autofill. What's up, Nika? Nick Luna. Welcome to the show, Nick. Yeah, I autofilled 1 and I hunted for the other 2. Now, when I say hunted, I think I went to like 3 or 4 islands. I ran into Sherb, which is my birthday twin, and I was very happy to bring him home. And then I ran into Goldie the dog, and it was hard to resist Goldie. She's pretty freaking charming. You got to admit, Goldie's got that charm. So we took Goldie home as well. Yeah, she has an armadillo-like shell, correct. I mean, so I guess she's not truly naked. I see what you're saying. I see where you're going with this. But she didn't wear pants, and she loved wearing very small tops.
You made it.
She didn't wear pants, and she loved wearing really small tops. So, you know, all I'm going to say is that coochie was just out there waving in the wind. I'm just going to let it play this time.
Are you okay? Snake?
Stop policing her body, JK. What did I just come back to? Nothing at all. We're behaving in here. Aren't we, chat? Chat, aren't we behaving? We're behaving in here. We're behaving very much. You didn't come back to anything. Not sure what you're talking about. All right, nice. Day 4 of our island experience. We got a bridge down, 3 houses, fully ready to go. Neanderthal was right. The autofill happened instantly. Annabelle, Goldie, and Sherb will be joining Hazel and Mac the dog on our new journey on our new island. We also got the new museum ready to go and the new shop ready to go as well. And we'll be returning to Animal Crossing tomorrow for day 5 of our brand new Switch 2 Island experience. But I think it's time that we play some Mario Kart. If you were here for Animal Crossing, of course, as always, hit that follow button. And if you're over on YouTube, hit that like and subscribe. More Animal Crossing will be here. We play a lot of Animal Crossing. So hit that follow, join us, and stick around. The vibes are going to be the same, just a different game, maybe a little less chill because Mario Kart's a little less chill of a game. But it is Sunday and it's a lazy Sunday at that. We're going to be relaxing. We'll be chilling. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. All right, let's go and jump over to some Kart here, and I'm gonna go ahead and switch my title and stuff and get that all going. So if you wouldn't mind giving me a moment to do that, and while I'm doing that, if a moderator maybe wants to run a quick poll asking people have they been enjoying Mario Kart World yet? I don't know. That's a dumb poll. You know what? Let's not run a poll. It doesn't matter. You could ask one, is Hylian a goon? Is Hylian a goon? Yay or nay? That's also a dumb poll. All right, Mario Kart World, here we come. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Yeah, I figured we get let's get some Mario Kart in for the weekenders, man. I think Mario Kart World on the weekend is perfect. I think there's a lot of people who got to go back to work. They won't be able to come and play with us. We did announce Friday night we're doing a gaming night. We did announce Friday night our first community game night of the new Switch 2 generation. You're all invited. You're all invited to come join us Friday night starting at 5 p.m. I'll make an event and stuff and put it in the Discord, all right? And we'll talk more about it tomorrow. All right, cool. You guys ready? Have you seen the new NSO user icons? Dude, I didn't, but I heard Spike's there. I heard Spike's there. Yeah, that's the only one. I haven't seen him with my own two eyes much, but I saw Spike. You have to get Spike. I will go pick him up. Can I load this up while the game's loaded up? I think I can. Thank you for the reminder because I would have forgot, dude. I really appreciate you hitting me with the reminder. Why is that so dope? All right, how do I set up my new icon collection? Create an icon. Well, hold on a second. If we're gonna do this, are they offering any wallpapers? They are. Give me something nice and muted. I'll pick up this frame real quick. And then, hold on, I want to get a background. Let me get this background. This background's perfect. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep bo 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 beep bo bo. There it is. We're locked in. Our boy Spike. We're locked in, dude. Yo, welcome back in here, Cozy. All right, we're gonna keep rocking Baby Blooper for now. You know, let me go ahead and try the pipe frame out. I know I was being recommended the pipe frame. We'll go ahead and we'll try the pipe frame out real quick. A hyper pipe, is this the one you were recommending me? Yeah, let's try it out. Super high acceleration, it's my style for sure. Maybe we'll switch to another bike if we're gonna do knockout. All right, here's the room info. Let me go ahead and update the code real quick. Code. It wasn't much of a recommendation, but a goofy thing to mess around with. That makes me happy because that's exactly the mood I'm in for. Right now, I'm in the mood for a goofy thing to mess around with. So I thank you for clarifying because that's what I want. Yeah, I'm in the mood to just, you know, have some fun here. All right, here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to stand up and tinkle. All right. And then we're going to start racing and people can just join slowly. And Strawberry Grass, welcome in here. I had a fantastic break. Thank you for asking. How were you? How was your break? How was your weekend? Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for jumping in. Good to see you today. I'll be right back, chat. I'm just going to take a quick tinkle. This is some good music for like an intermission. All right, and now introducing our next racer, the one and only Hylian Descent. All right, anyways, you guys ready to race? Yo, look what I got. Chat, look what I got. Look what I got, dude. We're about to open it right now. I got Donkey Kong Pez, dude. I got Donkey Pez, dude. I got Donkey Pez. Danker Pez, man. The dankest Pez. All right, now if I can figure out how to load this bad boy, that's the real test. That's the real human test. Can you load? Can you properly load a Pez? I'm already failing. I'm already failing. Dude, this sucks. Dude, why is it so hard to load a Pez? Dude, the Pezes don't even fit inside of it. What? They don't even fit in here. Okay, hold on. I'm loading. It's loading. It's loading. Did you get the new Donkey Kong game? Yeah, I will be playing the new Donkey Kong game in July. July 17th to be exact. Because Nintendo's a punk and they want to make me wait for my new danker. Hold on, I'm still loading my Pez. Gotta what? Crap? You gotta crack open a cold one after a long day. Pulls back Donkey Kong's head. At least when I can't read, it's funny. Well, one of the Pezes broke, unfortunately. So that's just a taste test. All right, it passes the taste test. All right, there it is. We're in, look. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. So Paper Chick, you want to go to online, then friends, and you'll see the option to enter the room ID in the top. So yeah, no, there's a bottom load hack. I don't know anything about that. No, I don't. Yeah, so go to online, then friends, then join. All right, let's go ahead and start our first race. We're going to do a couple of Grand Prix to take it easy, all right? Couple Grand Prix. You guys can join mid Grand Prix. You won't miss much. And then we'll do some knockouts. We're going to play for a couple hours. We're going to... Man's out here Frenching Donkey Kong. Shut up. We're gonna play for a couple hours today before I wrap it up, so... Yo, what's up, Niddle King Lover? You came at the right time, buddy. Yo, if I missed anybody rolling in during my break, what's up, Hearts of Violet, by the way? They said, here's a diet update. Still doing good. Unfortunately, went off my diet a bit since we had an early Father's Day party, but I'm back on it. Yo, congratulations. I found a life hack to enjoying salads with veggies I hate. Just put a tiny bit of olive oil and pepper, and it's 10 times better. I also gave a diet update this morning. I told the community about 2 weeks ago I was close to 40 pounds down, but I backslid a little bit. We all do. Well, I can officially tell you I am 40 pounds down today. The journey is just beginning. This is my year, and I will be slaying. My health and my temple will be restored to its former glory, and I cannot be more proud. So cheers to you, Hearts of Violet, and welcome in. Are you a dad? I'm not a dad, but thank you. Happy Father's Day. I'm a Deku dad. Here for the Deku scrubs, I suppose. But I'm not a papa myself. I'm gonna turn down the game a little bit. Thank you for asking, though, Joy. Happy Father's Day to everyone out there. Good to see you back in here. Okay, going on the dirt was kind of an awkward decision. Fur babies count. Yeah, no pets here, though. No pets. I would like to get a pet one day, and I'm very, very looking at a cat, but there was some old cat pee problems in this house, and I'm a little worried because if I get a male cat, they're likely going to smell the other cat pee that's obviously still in the wood under the carpet, because that stuff never goes away, and they could start peeing all over the place. Now, I heard that that's not all cats. I heard that female cats won't do that. So, I don't know. I'm going to look into it, but I would like to get a cat. I just... It really just might... I'm not going to deal with a cat peeing all over the place. Every once in a while, a mistake happens, that's fine, but, like, this house has a bad history, and I can't stress enough, like... It was all over this place. Like, this place was obviously not taken care of at all. And I know for a fact the landlord is not going to be replacing the hardwood floors, and did not replace the hardwood floors because that's super expensive and he's just an old dude. So yeah, that's the current update as far as pets. So I don't know if a fur baby's in my life. Of course, there's always the option of getting a dog and just committing the time to a dog, which I've honestly been giving a lot of thought to getting a dog. I could use a little buddy in my life, man. And it would be healthy for me to be giving my time to something serious. So, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens, but right now, no fur babies. Do 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 do. Boop 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 doop doo 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 doo. I've just gotten, this year has really, the start of this year and my philosophy towards my stream has really helped me appreciate the fact that I do have more time than I thought I maybe had. And that's what's making me kind of reconsider things. Because, you know, like, I was going so hard for so many years that this year I'm kind of taking a breather, and I'm letting myself just go with the flow, you know, and like, as I go into this year, you know, we're getting to that, we got past the halfway point. I'm just starting to realize, like, I do actually have the freedom. And then now it would just come down to, do I want to give up my time to a pet? Specifically, in this case, we're talking about a dog. Because, you know, I'm selfish with my time. I like my free time. I like laying in bed all morning and being a degenerate, you know what I mean? So, and that's stuff that I'll figure out myself. But I used to think I didn't have the time, and I realize now that's actually not true. I do, in fact, have the time. And if I wanted to, I could have a pet. Specifically, again, we're talking about a dog, because, like, dogs take a lot more time. But it just comes down to, like, but do I want to give that time up, right? New to Mario Kart, am I doing anything wrong? I do the jump boost when going over a ridge, but so far, I never make it to the other side when there's a large gap. And the cloud service has to pick me up to the other side. So Atomic, it seems like in this game, you can't take as many unpredicted shortcuts as you would like. right? Sounds like you're pressing it too early and you're hopping over the ramp. Ah, maybe that's what's going on. Oh, I see. Okay, I misunderstood the comment. Thank you, Dazabound, for kind of interpreting that. Yeah, maybe that's the answer. Yeah, I thought for some reason you might be talking about like potential shortcuts. Just keep in mind that whereas this game has room for a lot of crazy shortcuts, I've also realized that like sometimes you'll like jump off the ledge to go do something and the cloud will just instantly grab you if you go even a little bit off the track. So the cloud is real rigid in this game. Has anybody else noticed that? Like if I try to like do a little bit something like a little bit off beat on a course, sometimes the cloud grabs me instantly and I'm just like, what? Like I didn't even get a chance to like do anything. Like, so it's real weird. It's like, whereas this game has a ton of freedom, there are some scenarios on certain tracks where the game just shuts you down. Like, don't even try that, nerd. You're not getting away with that. Like, I swear, dude. Yeah, inner court sections. Thank you. Is that what's going on? It's just like inner court sections. Yeah, there are some areas where like I try to make up my own shortcuts, and Lakitu is just like, no, dude, put it away. So it's all new systems though. I think there's still plenty of freedom. You just got to learn when and where freedom can happen. Oh. No, I messed up. I used my feather early on accident. See, I was trying to go for a mega shortcut there. Oh, I think that was me bunny hopping off somebody's head. Cool. All right, nice. Let's get our grind on. Yeah! Woo! 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 Wah! Wazoo! Whoa, dude! When did you switch to Tony Hawk, Hylian? I didn't think Tony Hawk 3 and 4 came out yet. Think they'll ever do a Mario Kart 8 game day for us who don't have a Switch 2? I'm gonna be 100% brutally honest. If I could throw my digital copy of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe in a garbage can, not only would I have thrown it in a garbage can, I might have peed on it afterwards. But unfortunately, I own the game digitally, so I can't do that. Jeez. No, maybe one day. We go back to older games sometimes. Jokes aside, maybe one day. Yeah. We might. I do try to consider those who don't have Switch 2s. I do try to consider those who don't own certain games. And we will totally think about going back for sure. Now, I don't know if I want to go back anytime soon, though, Jessica, because like I'm just really, really loving Mario Kart World. But sure, maybe in a couple months, you know, we could have some fun and kick it old school for an hour or two for those who don't own the Switch 2. We could even have a conversation about the comparison and have some fun and stuff. Yeah. You know, we just did that not too long ago with Mario Party Superstar. We loaded up Superstar so that people could join us, so I'm certainly not against it. Have you tried Mario Party yet on Switch? No, I haven't. No. So I don't know if I'm going to upgrade to Mario Party Jamboree so I can use the camera and stuff. Like, well, I don't think it's actually come out yet. So actually, fun fact, that's not a release game. Weird, right? Secondly, I don't know if I'm going to buy it just because I don't know if I want to mess around with the motion control camera gimmicky stuff. I don't know, it seems really fun, but it seems like the kind of fun that requires real life friends or streamers, or I guess vetted community members that I can trust to not do weird stuff on the camera. There's just so much, like as a streamer, it's like, it's so hard for me to wrap my head around letting people show cameras on stream that like, I'm just like, I don't know. But yeah, maybe. I might still pick it up. It might be fun to showcase it for those who don't want to buy it themselves. You know, there's one thing I love doing on this channel, which you know, is I like showcasing stuff for you guys so you guys don't have to buy it yourself. And that would be an opportunity for me to do that, right? Whereas I could showcase that game and then people can decide for themselves and their families, like if it's worth it. Right? So like that very well could be something we end up doing just to kind of check it out. I've wanted an excuse to show off the camera anyways. I watched 24 Pokemon streamers play all 32 courses in 3-lap mode last night, and it looked fun. That's cool, yeah. I've watched a couple creators do game shit. 4 players, 4 people, you know, using Twitch's voice share system or whatever, but... Or sorry, no, they weren't using Twitch's system because they had game share. And they were just like hanging out. And I will tell you this. There's something really cool about seeing the face of the person that you pass up or you hit with a red shell. It does seem like it would be a really, I'm going to say whimsical experience. Like I think it would be kind of cool. And I would love to find a couple people in the community to try that with sometime. I think that would be like really neat and just like dorky. The idea of a group of 24 people also sounds fun, to be honest. We've had a couple 24 community member races here, as you know, and those have been super cool. So I imagine playing with a bunch of streamers and stuff would be insane-o. Shout out to the Pokemon community for putting something like that together. That's really cool. I feel like the Animal Crossing streaming community is like very disjointed. So you don't see a ton of that kind of stuff. Like there's like a lot of weird divide between Animal Crossing creators. And then like the couple times that people did do Animal Crossing content, they like made the divide even bigger by like purposefully only inviting certain people. And I don't know. I think unfortunately the Animal Crossing, like, that I shouldn't say like, I shouldn't make this sound like it's 100% this way, but I think it would take somebody else than the current leaders of the Animal Crossing community to really like sit down and get people together to host. With 24 players, it's harder to not be invited. Yeah, exactly. But I've noticed like the Animal Crossing communities are sort of divided. There's like the YouTubers and the Twitchers don't really talk to each other. And when they do, there's like a weird divide between them, I've noticed. I don't know, mostly talking about like some of the bigger creators. I'm sure there's plenty of smaller Animal Crossing creators that would love to get down that probably don't have any kind of, you know, feelings about anybody. I know I, for one, for example, like, am even a little bit, have even expressed a little bit of anguish towards some of the YouTube Animal Crossing creators because of their very, very explicit clickbait material that they love to create content around. So I know I'm a part of the problem as well, to be fair. Like I have expressed some, you know, words about that fact myself. So like, you know, it's not like I'm helping. I just started Outer Worlds 1 before the release of 2. Nice, I have played Outer Worlds 1, but I played Outer Worlds 1 right when it came out, and my PC struggled a little bit, but I had a blast. I just mentioned that because I probably could go back and play it again and play the DLC and get a whole fresh playthrough, Strato, because I played it right when it released because I knew I was going to love it because it was like a stealthy space Fallout kind of vibe, and I love the stealth sections of the game and the ability to be stealthy. We're talking about Outer Worlds, not Wilds. So like the Fallout style game. Good question, because those are always confusing. No comment, I'll say nothing. Yeah, so I don't know, but I would really like to do something like that. Would be cool. It'd be cool to get the Animal Crossers together or something like that. That'd be sick. I will no matter what my personal feelings are, I will always be an advocate for Animal Crossing and the community to grow and prosper and for content to be made. I will always support anybody in this space because it's bigger than me. I love Animal Crossing and I want to see Animal Crossing thrive, and I want to see the Animal Crossing community get good content, and I want to see them happy. I want to see it flourishing. So to be 100%, like no matter what, if there's something cool going on in the Animal Crossing community, I am here to support it. No matter what. I think that stuff is so cool. I think anybody who takes the time to do cool things within the community deserves love because of how much I love Animal Crossing. 100%. Just to be clear, like I will always be a supporter, even if I do have some feelings about a couple clickbaity videos here and there. I also just think there's a couple, and to air out the dirty laundry a little bit more, I'm also kind of alluding to the fact that the Animal Crossing community just doesn't like me. The creators. There's a bunch of them that just don't like me, like, which is fine, dude. I'm not always the most likable person, especially if you're soft as fuck. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not the most. I think there's some people out there that just don't like me. I found out over time that like some of them just don't like me. There's like 3 specific, and I won't name names, but I know for a fact that they don't like me. Yeah, for like a couple reasons. Maybe some of my fault, maybe some of their own, but you know what? Whatever. You can't help it. When you find success, you're gonna have haters. Any shot I could join a lobby? Yeah. Join us, dude. We got a code right here for you. We got. Yeah, anybody can join our lobby. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Thanks for popping into the stream, dude. What's up, Tesla? Yo, what up, Stray Heart? Yeah, there's a lot of remixes of old tracks out here. I'd love to compare notes someday. I know I have one on my list that would surprise you. That's so funny. We should compare notes. Something that unites the community every once in a while. It's a series, Last Crossing Standing. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen Last Crossing Standing and stuff. It's pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty sick stuff. Yeah, I've seen that. Also, there was Dragon Feeney's Survivor series for Animal Crossing. There was what is his name? Water something, who did the Deal or No Del Animal Crossing series way back on the release. There's also Nintendo Talk, who was hosting some really interesting, X Water, and then there was also Nintendo Talk who was hosting some really cool stuff as well. That was actually even recent. Nintendo Talk was hosting stuff within the past like year, which was really cool as well. Yeah, some cool stuff happening out there for sure. Yeah, EJ plays. I did think that when I typed it. I just started playing Dinkum yesterday. That's been fun. Dude, Dinkum's great. Frozen Chubby, what do you think of it, man? You having a blast? Our friend Stormy also just started playing Dinkum. Dinkum's cool, man. I got my helicopter in Dinkum, and I feel pretty accomplished. I'd like to create some mega farms in that game. After I realized, like, that would be my next goal in Dinkum, to create mega farms. Maybe 1 or 2 just omega experiences in the farming department. Yo, anybody can join. We're going to be doing lobbies for a little bit here. We'll be doing lobbies for a little bit here. So, yeah, you're welcome to pop in here and vibe with us. We're going to do a couple Grand Prix, and then we'll do a knockout tour or 2 once we get enough people in here. I like knockout tours to... I like to do those after we get a little warmed up, because, you know, there's nothing worse than getting knocked out of a knockout tour because you haven't played the game all day. You know what I mean? So let's get warmed up a little bit, and then we can jam out on some knockout tour. Ah, stop it. I got ran over by Boo. Call up Jerdman and get his advice. Jerdman knows all about the Dinkum mega farms. That dude is a legendary farmer. An absolutely legendary farmer. Yo, here, have a mushroom, Megan. Let's boost each other. Wish I didn't use one of those mushrooms. That's fine. Woohoo! Out of the way! Pig boy coming through! So I think here in this section, you want to go wide. I think you want to go here because, like, you move a lot faster in the water that's moving. Oof. That was a rough last lap, dude, to be honest. The water sections are still kind of my weakness. Personally, Zelda's a bit more separated. Yeah, especially because Breath of the Wild put a big wrench in the Zelda community as well. Because, like, a lot of people, there's like, the separation began with old school Zelda fans and new school Zelda fans. And then you have the casual gamers versus the speed runners. Nice. GG's, everyone. I remember you got a shout out because I was using the iconic Tangy emotes. GG's, let's do another round. Y'all ain't cold, y'all ain't warm, too cold is my true form. I can make a polar bear wear a hat. I can make 2 penguins share a cat. I can make 9 reindeer have a quit. Even old man Winter won't dap the kid. Yo, what's up, Didius? Good to see you, buddy. Did you see they added his logo to a t-shirt in the game? Wait, they added Jerdman's logo to a t-shirt in Dinkum? Dude, that's actually so metal. What? No way, dude. Talk about getting accolades for sticking to a game, man. Nintendo could never. I'm playing the wrong games, chat. I'm done with Nintendo. I'm going indie only. I want my logo in a shirt on a game. Nintendo won't even send me a free game here. Nintendo America sucks. Pokemon's made references to creators before. That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's funny, Ginger King. You just got to be in the top 0.000000001%. All right, looks like we can only play Pokemon for the rest of our stream career. You guys down? Sound good? So if I missed anybody rolling into the stream, don't be shy to say hello, by the way. What's up, Samus Crossing? I know I might have missed some messages, man. And thank you, Jessica, for saying that. Hey, I'm confident in my show and I'm confident in what I do here on Twitch. And I don't need anybody's, recognition. I think over time, as I develop my content more and more, and I get a better idea of what I'm doing, I'll do better about reaching out. I like to joke and I like to make comments about my position in the community. But if you guys want to know the truth, and I'm just going to outright say it, the reason you don't see me a part of stuff is because I don't reach out to be a part of stuff. And I will always take the blame first. It's on me, man. I don't put the effort in to reach out. I don't send emails. It's a me thing. It'll always be a me thing first, because you can't live your life thinking about what other people think about you holding you back. It's your destiny's in your hands. And I'll be the first to tell you that if I don't get an opportunity for something, it's because I didn't try to make the opportunity happen. And I know that in my heart, so jokes aside. I appreciate you though, Jessica. Wrong message, don't read. Yeah, you posted that message 3 times? Chill. Mistakes happen, dude. You're fine. No problem. Help. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's no problem, dude. I like having discussions here, so I appreciate your enthusiasm with discussing with me. And I think you're right. I think you're right about as far as that whole tribes idea with gaming. I think you see this happen more often than you would think. I think only rarely do you find a community of gamers that are somehow fully united. Look at the Pokemon community, right? The Pokemon community is divided between Ironmoners, Scarlet and Violeters, Shiny Hunters. In a lot of ways, it is kind of divided. The competitive community divides from the casual. That's actually my least favorite part about the Pokemon community, is that the competitive heads look at casual players like dirt. And I really don't like that energy. So when you don't take Pokemon too serious, all of a sudden you're not worthy of their time. And I really hate that feeling. You know what I mean? So sometimes I'll get that energy in my chat when I'm playing a Pokemon game, and it's just chill, dude. So I don't know. I think you'll see that a lot. Rarely. I tell you, here's a community that I think I've never seen ever divided. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is one of the most connected communities I've ever interacted with on Twitch. Nothing divides Stardew Valleyers. We are all together, we stand as Stardew Valleyers. And it's a beautiful experience what Concerned Ape has managed to put together. It's one of my favorite communities on Twitch. It's one of the most connected communities. Outside of maybe marriage candidate conversation, that's probably the one thing that will, but most people don't take it too serious. But go ahead and talk smack about Sebastian, and you'll find out real quick how people feel. Yeah, Shane. Yeah.
I'm about to back it up. Yeah,
Abigail for life.
Don't you challenge me?
True, Silver Blink,
Well,
true.
54 ding dang months HD cheers.
Shane, my love, I could save him. Yo, what's up, Candy Boo? How you doing, man? And thank you, Candy Boo, for 54 months, dude. I appreciate that, man. How are you, dude? Shane, my love. Ooh, nice. We got a new racer. Anthony joined. Nice. Get in here, dude. We might still have space. We still have space. Exclamation point code. And oh yeah, this game will humble you real quick. I'm being humbled as well. I'm being so humbled that I'm slowly drifting. Why am I falling so slow? That was weird, right? Whee! Why does the pipe bike have such a slow fall speed? Did I just find out a new secret mechanic? Is the pipe bike have super slow fall speed? Is that there's a lot of hidden traits in this game. I heard the Poke Talk is someone who took 5 years to beat Shield. 100% casual, never did competitive in my life. I'm dating Leia for the first time. She's adorable. Dude, Leia is queen in that game. Thank you, Candy Boo. Thank you, man. Oh, Taco with the gifted to Nick Luna. I'm so sorry I missed that. Taco, dude, are you still out there, homie? Feel free to let me know if you are, man. Apologies, and thank you for the gifted subscription over to Nick Luna. You did not have to do that. Was that during my break? I feel like you snuck that in during my break. What's up, Didius Maximus? Frozen Chubby, good to see you, by the way. Hope you're enjoying Dinkum. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. I just want to see if I missed anything. What's up, Jonathan VT? Yeah, Daz. I did read that message about the leaders in the space. Sometimes I get that vibe for sure. All right, let's go. I'm going to try to hold on to these mushies. We might need them. Honestly, with these straightaways, I probably should just use the mushrooms because I don't have a high speed on my bike. So it might be nice to just boost through. Also, when are you making the world map tier list? Wait, in this game? Also, you mentioned Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm looking forward to Donkey Kong Bonanza. My only worry for Donkey Kong Bonanza is it going to be Donkey Kongy enough? I have a slight worry that it's not going to be Donkey Kongy enough. They haven't really shown us enough about the game. I want it to feel real Donkey Kongy. So, like, what does that mean? Like, I want the energy needs to be Donkey Kongy. I want the atmosphere and the aesthetic needs to be Donkey Kongy. Right now, from what they've shown, it's not feeling too Donkey Kongy yet. Otherwise, I'm 100% in, and I'm real excited to see. I think that's something that they haven't shown us on purpose. I think as we play the game, it's gonna be so Donkey Kongy. I'm very confident in that. I think there's a reason why we haven't seen a lot of the game, because they're holding back a little bit. And like, let me give you an example of like what I mean. I wouldn't be surprised if they remade some of Donkey Kong Country in the game and we just haven't seen it yet. And we're gonna go into that game and we're gonna remember some of the locations. Some of the levels from Donkey Kong Country are gonna be in the world, and we're gonna remember them. We're gonna be able to tell. We're gonna be able to see the references. So I think it's gonna feel real Donkey Kongy once we get our hands on it. But also, how many times can I say the word Donkey Kongy? I made this word up and I'm overusing the hell out of it. Yeah. I really should do I really should do a tier list or something of this game, because I do have a lot to say about this game's world map and the levels. I like a lot of them. What's your favorite map in the world? That's a really good question. Here, let me get out of this race and I'll take a look and I'll see if I can formulate a favorite. I'm not really good at picking favorites. I'm a classic overthinker, but honestly, it's probably Mario Circuit as far as a 3-lap track. 3 laps at Mario Circuit. I think they did a phenomenal job recreating this, and I love it. I would say one of my favorite roads to take in the game is the road from Mario Bros. Circuit to Toad's warehouse. I think it is. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And it's one of the coolest roads in the game. And the way that you end at Toad's factory is just cinema. I love it. Was that the road up in the top with the big bridge? Yes, I think so. Yeah. Oh, and on the note of big bridges, I really love that city level. The city level is really cool. I really like the city level, man. This one right here, Crown City. Yeah, this right here. This road right here is one of my favorites in the game. Yeah, Crown City is really dope. I think Crown City is super sick. Dude, I didn't really think I liked DK Spaceport at first. For some reason, when I first played it, I wasn't like feeling it. And now I can't get enough of DK Spaceport. I'm obsessed, Captain Fox. I'm obsessed. I watched Abdallah Smash crash out after not receiving a reward for beating all the staff ghosts in time trial. The crash out is real. Oh, nice. Speaking of Mario Circuit. Yo, what's up, Dark Sunrise? Thank you again, Taco Existential, man. Thank you again, Taco, for that gifted. I'll have to send him a message and say thanks. Appreciate you, Taco. I think he snuck that in during my break. I swear he did. That's such a Taco maneuver. The sneaky devil him. See, that's why you wanna keep the coin in your first slot in first place. Because then when Boo steals your item, it steals the coin and it doesn't steal the actual item that you're holding. It's a little pro tip. So if you're in first, second, or third place and you get a coin followed by a shell or an item, hold on to the coin. Don't use it, because you probably don't need it at that point. And it's a really good strategy. And you'll make sure that you don't lose that item to Boo. Come on. You had to boomerang me before I got on this? Now I got on it with no speed. But we're going to cruise anyways. You boomeranger? I just taking all the peach shells, green shells away from him. Todateki's songs in the game. Wait, Todateki's songs in this game? I didn't know that. Classic. Do 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 do. I went from first place down to 23rd. I'm feeling so good about my skills. I can't even drive. Why do I try? I just wanna. I discovered an Easter egg that would make you love Mario Kart World. Yoshi hums it in character selection. Apparently Todakeki did the voice lines for him. That's actually such a sick Easter egg. Dude, I love this game. I love this game. I love Mario Kart World. I'm just going to say it. Mario Kart World's worth every single dollar I spent on it, dude. And I bought physical. That's right. Call me a shill. Say whatever you want to say. And I would do it again. I would spend the $80 again if I could. Just to do it again. Just to be a punk. Just to be a spiteful prick. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum, bum. I see pitchforks in the horizon. All right, I'll calm down. I'll calm down. I did a review on the Switch too, and I said that I didn't understand why Mario Kart was $80. That doesn't mean it's not worth it for me. But I did a review, and I was pretty honest in that review. I still don't understand. I don't get it. I don't see the price hike. It's not justified, in my opinion. But it is $80, and it was worth my money. I'm having a blast. Boo Cinema, because it's absolute cinema. Wario Shipyard. I love Wario Shipyard. Wario Stadium. I love Wario Stadium. Crown City and Airship. But I loved having it as a pack-in with my for 50 with my Switch 2. Yeah, the pack-in was the deal. I'll say 70. I think 70 would have been fair. I agree. One day, one of us will get to grind that rail on Shipyard. I'm glad to hear that you're still waiting for that day, because I am as well. Every now and again, I have moments where I'm like, maybe this is an $80 game. Yeah. Those moments happen for me too. What's up, Highland Cowgirl Gaming? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Happy Father's Day. Thank you for shouting out the papas. I think my favorite part of this game is the physics. The physics were obviously thought about a lot in this game. And I really appreciate it. I've seen some stuff online that you guys wouldn't even believe. Like, did y'all see the Luigi clip by chance? Did y'all see the Luigi clip where this Luigi goes to get into is in last place at Wario Ship, or he's not in last place, but it's Wario Shipyard, and he gets hit by a green shell, but then bounces off another character's head, and he has so much momentum that he ends up getting first place. So he gets hit with the green shell like mid-air, goes flying into a character's head who's in first place at the time, bunny hops off their head, and manages to get first place because the momentum was just too much. It was just too insane. And the caption for the clip was, the most Luigi way to get first place ever. And it was such a good caption. Like, it was the most Luigi way to win a race. It was so good, dude. I was like, man, that's so true. Like, why is this game so good? Like, it was so insane, dude. I'll have to dig the clip up for you guys and show it. I was gonna find it earlier, but I'm lazy. Toad TikTok speed runs everywhere. Okay, and that's one way to get first. Golden Shroom saves the day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same here. I'm glad we have a pretty like-minded group of people here who respect the variables in the game and how silly it is to be able to go from last to first, and how, you know, I've said this before, I think a lot of people undervalue that in a competitive environment. I think there's a lot of value in variance in competitive environments, because while playing chess on a competitive level is really interesting, chess is crazy cool, I think Pokemon's more interesting, because in Pokemon, you can have somebody get a crit on the final blow of the battle that they should have lost 10 turns ago, and that crit changed the whole direction of the map, and somehow this person came out a victor. I think that is so cool. I think that is way cooler and way more fun than chess. Do I think chess is bad? No, I think chess is great. But I think Pokemon is cooler. I think that kind of variance in a competitive environment is way better. I think the blend of skill and variance is always going to be cooler, because, and here is where the true skill comes in, because the ability to adapt to any situation on the fly, in my opinion, will always be better than any person who has the ability to learn something and then get really, really good at one thing. You see, a chess player not devaluing their skill and their knowledge, I suck at chess, they have to just learn the game. They can spend a million years learning just one specific game and how it works, and they can master it. But a Pokemon player has to always be prepared for adaptation. And I think that is actually a higher skill ceiling. I think it's a higher skill ceiling if you have to adapt than for chess. And maybe that's a hot take, but I think it's a higher skill ceiling when you have to adapt in a competitive environment versus when you are just the master of something because of the amount of effort and time you put in. There's less adaptation in an environment like that. I think there's a higher skill ceiling. I think that when you play a game like, I keep bringing up Pokemon because it's the easiest reference, but I think when you play a game like Pokemon and your Pokemon gets paralyzed on a 10% chance, you have to adapt and play around that paralysis. And that takes, I think that's a higher skill ceiling. I think it's harder to adapt than it is to just have a plan going in. Whereas, like, if you play chess, for example, in a lot of cases, you can go into chess with a battle plan, and you can play that battle plan out from turn 1, and you know exactly what's going to happen from turn 1 to turn 10 to turn 20 to turn 30 to turn 40. You see, that's what makes chess so immaculate. That's what makes chess so special. Because you can go into the game and you can literally map it out from turn 1. And you will know exactly what is going to happen no matter what. From the first move the opponent makes, you can say, okay, this is how this game's going to plan out, and I'm going to beat you like this. Now, of course, there's always going to be a certain level of adapting, because human players will always provide adaptation. You know, that person across from you could do something unexpected with their pawn, and then you could go, wow, I've never seen that play before. This is intriguing. And then you would have to adapt. So there's always a certain level of adaptation in a competitive environment, because you're not playing robots. You're playing humans who will always keep things, you know, pretty interesting. But the point is that Pokemon naturally provides that adaptation, whether or not you want it. Whether or not you want it, it's there. And it's always going to be there. And there's always going to be room and opportunities for you to come back because of some situation where the person flips a coin and ends up asleep for an extra turn. And then you can capitalize on that, right? So I don't know. Anyways, it's not an argument about chess being worse than Pokemon. I just think that there's more room for I think there's a higher skill ceiling in a game with more variance. That's all I'm saying. I just think there's a higher skill ceiling. I think if you were to really sit down and measure how good you could get at a game, I think the skill ceiling is higher in the end. But that might be a hot take, and I'd accept that. I'd accept that I'm wrong. Freaking coin flips. Yeah. I'd accept that if that's a hot take, though. I'm mostly just yapping. But I prefer a coin flip than a copy-paste meta deck. Same. Exactly. Me too. And that's just because I think we like to have fun. I like the thrill of the flip. What can I say? You know what I mean? Like, I like the thrill of the coin flip. I like the, am I going to lose this game because, like, let me give you an example. I went on a 7-game win streak with my Blastoise deck just 2 nights ago. The deck is 1 Shiinotic, 1 Morlul, 2 Squirtles, 2 Wartortles, 2 Blastoises. That's it. And turn 1, I put down Squirtle. I Misty'd for 5 coins. I Misty'd 5 heads. And I was able to attack for 20 damage, Ginger King. Because even though on turn 1, you're not supposed to be able to attack. But I was able to, which is just rude, right? Because of Misty. Then, turn 2, I put down a rare candy and I evolved the Blastoise and I do 160 damage. And the person conceded and didn't give me a like. He was probably very mad. But for me, that was a blast. Now, that doesn't happen every game. I have plenty of games where I lose because of the other coin flip. So I think I'm allowed to have fun, you know? You menace. Yeah. I believe in the TCG Pocket community, I'm known as a Misty player. I'll take it. I live for that ish. Yeah, same. What up, Sasquatch? It was a blast always. W got first. Tesla, you killed it, dude. Welcome to the squad. Tesla, you killed it, man. Nice, dude. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice victory. One of them. Yeah. Honestly, it's my favorite deck of the current meta. I've just been playing Blastoise the whole time because Shiinotic really makes it viable. Shiinotic is the perfect companion if you want to focus on one Pokemon for your victory. And with Misty, it makes Blastoise, which is a slow Pokemon, a little bit faster with good coin flips. So it's just like the perfect. Shiinotic is such a fun Pokemon. Yo, what's up, Nico? I tried using Shiinotic in Nido. I can tell you that I've had to tweak it a little bit, and I had to go down to 1 to make it really work. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're working with Nido, but would you say that's why robots are winning over master chess players, because the rules are all set? Yeah, I think so. That's a really good comment. I think the reason AI can beat human master chess players is because AI has the capability of thinking 40 turns in advance, where as much as humans like to pretend like they can, they're probably only able to think about 10 turns in advance, right? I imagine your best master chess player can probably think maybe 10, 20 turns in advance, right? Maybe 30, 40. I don't know what I'm talking about. Whereas the AI can sit there and think 100 turns in advance. So that's where variance is so key, because if the AI was playing Pokemon, it still would kick my butt most of the time. But there's always that game where I get a crit. And I crit them and then I win the game. And the AI cannot account for that. And that's, again, another example of why I like variance in competitive environments. Because I think it leaves room for those moments where everything seems completely just like figured out. and then something kind of breaks that, and it gives room for adaptation. There's no luck in chess, right? It's less about thinking 40 turns in advance and more about storing the knowledge of 40 turns in advance, but basically the same concept. I think I understand the nuanced difference there, though, Wombat. Welcome in, Apathetic Wombat. Love your name. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, there is actually a nuanced difference there. Yeah. That does make sense, actually. Because with chess, they can store stuff, right? They can map out their whole journey ahead of time, right? Hylian's a gambler at heart. I think I am, which is why I don't actually gamble, because I'd probably get addicted. All right, we're going to do another round. Anybody can join. Let's go ahead and jump into another GP. And I promise I'll stop talking about Pokemon. For some reason, dude, I could fall into Pokemon yaps for hours, man. Thanks for hanging out today, by the way, Sunday Squad. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate that. You're addicted. I am addicted to TCG Pocket. All right, let's go to Sky High Sunday. Let's see if we can start our journey here today. What's up, Juice Plus, by the way? We should have room, everybody. Yeah, we got plenty of room if you guys want to join. Yeah, welcome in here, Juice. Chicken tendies in Mario? Yo, Crash 82, I hope you're feeling good today. Favorite dragon Pokemon? What a question. I mean, my inner 150 says Dragonite. But I don't think that's actually the answer. There's gotta be a dragon Pokemon I'm not thinking about. It's on the tip of my brain. Not Kling Klang or whatever. Not that one. Not Garchomp. Tyranitar is not a dragon, right? I really like Tyranitar. Garchomp's dope. Como-o, yeah, not Como-o. I said Kling Klang, that's the name of his attack. I'm such a boob. Isn't that the name of his attack? His, like, special attack? It's like Clinging Clangs or something? Yes, it's Hydreigon! Thank you! The three-headed flying one! That's my favorite dragon. Yeah, Clanging Scales, that's what it is. I'm such a boob. Don't listen to me. Yes. I like Hydreigon the most. Hydreigon, I think he's so cool looking, especially the Scarlet and Violet version. The prehistoric Scarlet and Violet version is so metal. Well, he's not metal, he's prehistoric, but you know a tidbit about the Hydreigon's line's name? Wait, no. I don't think so, Des. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say no. Whoa, we got chucks everywhere. We're chucking bones. We're chucking chucks everywhere. If he's prehistoric, you could say he rocks. Thank you. What, did somebody just throw a pole at me? Yo, get him, Spike. Spike, get him. Us Spikes gotta stick together. What? We got a bonefish. Alert, we got a bonefish out here. And he took first place. Get this bonefish out of here. So I think somebody said that when you're on the rail, you don't want to spam the boost because you want to let the boost finish. Is that confirmed now? Right? Like, we used to think that it was faster to spam the boost, but actually we realized that you want to let the boost finish. So you don't want to necessarily spam them as fast. You want to at least let the boost finish. Because I think the way the boost in this game work is something along the lines of, like, the end. You want to let the boost take you to full speed again, right? It's like something like that. I gotta go look it up again. Either way, at one point in this game's history, we were under the impression that you wanted to spam forward jumps on rails. But now I think instead you want to let the boost finish, then do another. Let it finish, then do another. Because you're slower in the air. Bingo. Uno, dos, tres, equivalent of Gen 5 reboot. Oh my gosh. Dino, Zwellius, and Hydreigon. Ein, zwei, drei. 1, 2, 3 in German. And that's the number of heads they have. That's so cool, dude. Made me think of Klefki. Klefki's cute. Wait, Hydreigon is it a future Paradox? I thought maybe it is a future Paradox. Does it not have an old Paradox as well? Yeah, maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm just thinking of the original then. The original looks like a prehistoric, right? Kind of, like, wouldn't you say the original kind of looks like it could be a prehistoric? I think I'm just thinking of that. Yeah, I think I'm just thinking of the original. Also, we found out that when you're in free roam, there is no extra traits in free roam, by the way. All of the hidden traits in the game are turned off in free roam, by the way. So if you're trying to do some testing on the game's hidden traits in racing, keep in mind that free roam is not the place to do it, because they turned all the hidden traits off in free roam so you could race with your buddies and stuff and not be dealing with the different traits. I'm pretty sure that's been like pretty confirmed at this point. So if you're trying to do some testing, you might want to do it in like time trial, or probably time trial. What's your favorite normal Pokemon? Squirtle. Squirtle's always been my top dog, but I do have a couple favorites. I'm in love with Pikachu, but Pikachu's not necessarily my favorite Pokemon, more so my favorite anime character. But I love Pikachu. I also love Charjabug, the bug bus, mostly because I made a competitive team around it and I fell in love with Charjabug. I'm also a big fan of a couple classics like Butterfree, and I'm sure there's more I'm not thinking of. I know there's a couple from each generation I'm pretty fond of, but Squirtle's gonna be my favorite always. And if you meant normal type, excuse me, I guess I did mistake your question. I guess my favorite normal type Pokemon is... I don't know. I almost want to say it's one of the birds, right? Because, like, Pidgeot's a normal flying type, right? It's probably one of the birds. I'm a big fan of the birds, but I almost think the answer would be better suited to pick somebody who is only normal type. And I'd have to think about that for a second. I really like Oranguru. Oranguru is super cool. And I love Oranguru in competitive Pokemon. I think Oranguru's normal. Maybe Oranguru's psychic, now that I think about it. I'm thinking of Pokemon TCG Pocket, aren't I? Yeah, I think in TCG Pocket they made Oranguru normal, I think. But I think he's normally psychic. Oranguru is both. Okay. Let me fart. I mean, you can do whatever you need to do, buddy. You can fart to your heart's content. We won't hold you back. Snorlax? Yeah, Snorlax is probably my favorite normal type. Snorlax, Munchlax, they're just so classic, you know? I find myself trying to avoid answering with only 150 though, because I feel old when all my answers to favorite Pokemon questions is the original 151. So you'll see me kind of searching my brain for other Pokemon, because it's like, I don't want to be the guy who's like, yep, All my favorite Pokemon are the original 151. Everything else sucks. So when I get these types of questions, I find myself trying to kind of like not just say the original 150. Like I almost answered with Eevee, and I'm just like, oh, that's so boring. Get with the times, old man. Old Nintendo guy is my bit. That's about, I know, dude. It didn't stop. It didn't stop. Mousehold. Mousehold's cool, actually. I think Mousehold's super cool. That's a cool Pokemon, yeah. Goldango's dope. I'm a Gen 2 person. I'll live in the past. Dude, Gen 2's my favorite as well. Favorite Pokemon, Sylveon. Sylveon's worthy of a favorite. I like pretty much any turtle Pokemon. I've grown more fond of Turtonator ever since TCG Pocket. Wasn't a big fan of Turtonator, but TCG Pocket put out a really mean combo with Turtonator and this trainer card. And you could like turn 290 damage, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Torkoal. Torkoal's dope. He's a little stoner. I believe there's a turtle in every generation. Maybe there was a gen that got skipped, but I think it's close. Eevee has so much potential. Did you ever see that guy who took Eevee into like national tournaments, Nico? And he would use Gen 7's Z move to baton pass a bunch of stats. To baton pass a bunch of stats over to another Pokemon on the team. It was honestly super cool. Favorite Ninja Turtle? Donnie. Yeah, dude. Donatello, baby. Go home with that question, dude. What do you mean? I'm a big Donnie fan. I'm a big Ninja Turtles fan. I grew up on Ninja Turtles. I'm still new here. Favorite Startermon? I mean Squirtle, but if you take Squirtle out of the equation because it's just such an easy answer for me, then things get real spicy and it's hard to choose. I'm a big fan of Grookey. I'm a big fan of Totodile, which is why Legends of ZA is about to be my favorite ever. I'm also a big fan of Chikorita. Again, ZA reference. I would say my favorite starter outside of Squirtle is probably Fuecoco. Oof. I really liked Fuecoco. Still do. That's a shortcut and a half right there. I'm right behind you, buddy. You think I don't see you, Charlie? With your little shortcuts? Yeah, you don't think I see... Oh, you think you're clever, Boomeranger? Take one of these. Ooh, I almost sniped him. Actually. Yo, beam me up. Wee-hoo! Wah-ha-ha! Woo-hoo! Wee-hoo! I know that it's slower to do that, but I love Mario Sunshine, and I can't help it. I can't help it, dude. I don't know what hit me, but that sucked. To come out of that, being hit by something just really made the whole mushroom useless. Ay caramba. Hylian definitely has a type. Alligators, sea creatures. I've learned that if I'm not a water trainer, I'm a bug trainer. And honestly, after they released Aquawanid, I butchered his name, I'm probably both. Over my life, I never knew what kind of trainer I would be. And I realized I'm probably a water trainer. However, I'm also probably a bug trainer. And then that's where I make my joke. Actually, I'm probably both. I'm probably a water bug gym. If I owned a gym, it would probably be water bug themed. 100%. I'd have to use little Sir Skit, the little booger. Are there water bugs? Yeah. Actually, one of my favorite Pokemon is Araquanid, which is a water bug who has a special ability that makes him strong against grass or fire. It makes him take less damage from fire attacks. So he loses his fire weakness, and which is big for bugs. First win, nice. M getting it. Can we get "we" as a sound command? Wee. I'll think about it. I'm a fire type person. No love for Surskit? No. I would use Surskit, even though I've never really used Surskit. You saying you were right behind me was a one ticket to you getting a boomerang in your face? I guess I really shouldn't be announcing that I'm right behind you. True. That's so funny, dude. Psychic all day, baby. What's up, Muscle Mommy? Hey. The dude you're running looks like a green Fuecoco. He does kind of look like a green Fuecoco. Oh, it doesn't work on water, I guess. He's not making the cute face. Gonna try to join? Yeah, join us. We have room. We currently have 7 spaces. Anybody can join. We're just having fun. We're doing GPs right now. We're gonna do some knockout here soon. We'll do a knockout round after this. Sound good? After this GP, we'll do a knockout round, so you want to get in because you can't join knockout rounds late. Yeah, I think there's 2 or 3 water bugs. If anybody can confirm that, I think so, right? 2 or 3 water bug types. Surskit, Aquanid, maybe one more I'm not thinking of. I'd probably be a ghost trainer despite Levani being my favorite. I like Gengar, Poltergeist, and Fluttermane a lot. Poltergeist is cool and Fluttermane is also really cool. I agree with that. Gengar is a staple. Yo, what's up, Nandez? I'd love to join Mario Kart eventually, but Fantasy Life has taken over my life. Why is it so addicting? Wimpod! Oh, I love Wimpod. I've never used him, but his first impression technique is really cool. I wanted to use it in TCG Pocket, but I didn't have the kahunas to build the deck. Same. Yeah, I didn't have the kahunas. I was like, I don't know if I have the guts for this. I certainly don't want to be on the sand here. Yeah, what's up, Nupu? Dude, Fantasy Life is so addicting. I managed to finally load up on the Switch and play it on my television, and it was a beautiful experience. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm so happy that I got this TV and I got to experience my Switch 2 on the television. I'm still not gonna be doing a ton of it. Yo, I did it, Tazza! I'm still not gonna be doing a ton of it, but I'm happy I did. You've been missing Buzzwole EX for like a week. I want to go back to ripping the previous one. Dude, I feel that so much. I just finally got finished getting all the cards. And I'm going to go back to trying to get shiny Blastoise again. Cool art. Honestly, I'll take any shiny Blastoise. If I get an extra buzz swole by the end, you can have it from me in trades though. So I think I only have one right now, but if I get a second, I'll let you know so you can just go back to ripping old sets, and then I can trade you. I'll trade you. Yeah, I think right now I only have one Buzz Swole EX, and then I have the immersive. So I have two to build a deck with, but oh, that was so messy, dude. I'm opening a 10-pack right now. What's up, Bernards? I don't have the immersive, but I did get the 2-star. The 2-star looks so cool. It's like the first 2-star that like has a moving background. I think the Guzzlord's the same. None claims Wooper as their favorite, but tell me his smile doesn't make you smile. You want to know what's really funny about that? Is we actually have a Wooper and Quagsire fan in the chat here. I think Wooper would have made for an awesome starter for the Legends games. He just doesn't have 3 evolutions. But I like Wooper. I like Wooper a lot. Actually, I just saw something. Wooper related on my travels. What was it? I think it was a Wooper plushie? I don't know. Either way, I had Wooper on my brain. Fun fact. What's up, Moonlight? Hey. Fun fact, when I was dormed in my college, my RA asked everyone to pick a Pokemon to put on their door for a name tag. I chose Wooper. Like sometimes I'm the only one who has Sandslash as a favorite. I feel like Sandslash is underappreciated for sure. Bless my 10-pack, please. Bless is in the chat. We're blessing. Buddha bless you. Ooh, let's go. My most hated Pokemon. I do like Alolan Sandslash a little bit more because I'm a winter baby. But OG Sandslash is cool. Definitely undervalued. Nice. All right, we're going to DK Pass. Mr. Mime. Bless is too powerful. Pull the immersive. Nice. You found a Gengar figure at a Halloween garage sale in Ohio last year? Dude, that's crazy. I want to do some garage sailing. I got inspired. I was watching this documentary on Amazon about retro game collecting. And it just made me realize how much I do love a good flea market, man. The allure of treasure hunting like Indiana Jones through to get your hands on that perfect pick. It's just such a special experience. Oh. All right, we're out of the water. Get me out of this place. Jinx used to weird me out a little bit. Jinx is super weird. There's no denying that one, man. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ow, I just hit that. Oh, I just realized that the feather can take you out of hit stun. Really? Is that a thing? Maybe that's why the feather's good. Maybe the feather, if you get hit by an item, maybe you can feather out of hit stun. I don't know if I just hit it at the right timing or if it literally let me use it out of hit stun. I'm gonna try testing more. I might have just timed it perfectly. That's a lot of green shells. Bombs. Oh my. All right, we made it to DK Pass. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Tough break there. Take one of these. Oh, you took all my red shells. Thanks. For nothing. Oh! That was one hardcore drift, homie. We drifted ourselves off the cliff. This is a hard track to perfectly drift on if you're getting real crazy with it. Dang, man. I was trying to get nutso with it. I nutsoed myself right out of top 10. If I don't watch any sports right now, but I'm a fan of college. I'm a big fan of college football and I'm a big fan of baseball. Baseball was the sport I decided to be my main sport a couple years ago. Because I didn't have a sport, so I didn't have anything to talk to with people I worked with. So this was like, you know, before I started streaming. I realized like I never had a conversation to have with people. So I decided to start watching baseball. And that's about it. GG's. Charlie took his crown back. Tesla, Anthony, top 3. OSU, that's right, baby. I was up and down all over the race. I thought I'd be in last. Yo, Heather B. What teams you pick? So Ohio State University, of course. OSU for the Buckeyes for college football. And then the Tribe, or I guess the Guardians for Cleveland. I'm also a fan of the Buccaneers in NFL. And I like Penn State a lot in college football too. All right, you guys ready for a knockout? Honestly, I gave up on the Browns a couple years ago in hopes that if they stopped getting money, maybe they would make better decisions. As you can tell, that hasn't worked. I almost bought a Browns hat yesterday. All right, we're going to start a round of knockout. If you're trying to join, let us know and we'll wait for you. Otherwise, we're starting knockout in about 30 seconds. All right? So if you're trying to join, we'll wait for you because you don't want to join knockout late. It's about a 10-minute race. It's the equivalent of 2 full GP races. Yeah, I am an Ohioan. That's right. Yeah, born and raised. Cornfields are where I spent my days, cooling out, maxing, relaxing, playing some badminton down by the boys. I don't know where I was going with that, but a couple of guys, they were up to no good. Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, "Oh, you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." Were you a Baker fan? I was a Baker fan. Yeah. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? All right, here we go. Bro, I love badminton. I'll scrap any of you in that game. All right, here we go. Knockout, 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 knockout. You've been listening to Will Smith's new music? Wait, is Will Smith making new music? It goes hard on mute. How long you guys playing? I don't know how long we're playing for at the moment. We've been going for about an hour. We're just jamming right now. Chris Rock deserved it. Yeah, of course he did. But you know, violence isn't the answer and all that. You know. You certainly can't go around slapping people because you don't like them. But he did deserve it. He released a new song? That's crazy. The song is named Chris Rock Deserved It. Popeye taught us that violence fixes everything. I bet it slaps. Okay, we got a funny guy in the chat. We got a wisecracker. Sorry, lazy. We got a wise guy here, you see? Man, see? Took all my items, see? So I'm gonna get a little air drift off of you, you see? I'm too small to drift. I got turned tiny while I was on the rail, and then I was too small to grind the rail. That's so funny and also kind of adorable. So there is a stat called mini turbo, by the way, and your character can have more mini turbo or less. I don't remember if it's the character or the cart that affects this, but there is a stat in the game, a hidden stat called mini turbo, and it affects, but instead of it affecting how powerful your boost is, that's not how it works in this game. Apparently that's how it worked in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Instead, it affects how long the boost lasts. So the better your mini turbo stat, the longer your boost lasts. And that is now a stat in this game called mini turbo. It's a hidden stat. So your cart, I think they said it's your cart that affects it. It might be your character, but regardless, it's a stat. So, for example, like a high acceleration character wouldn't really need a high mini turbo because you reach your full speed so fast that the boost isn't as important in a sense because you have such high acceleration that the boost just takes you to your top speed and then you're good. Whereas like if you're a big slow boy with low acceleration but high speed, you might want to have a higher mini turbo. I think that's kind of the logic. And then on the other side of that coin, however, small characters have high acceleration, but they get to high top speed fast, but they have a low top speed. So having a longer mini turbo might be nice, so you can just get a little bit extra out of your boost overall, right? So I think there's a lot of learning and testing to do, and there's a couple different ways you can look at it. Again, I can't remember. I think I remember reading something about it's not the character, it's the cart. I think, but I could be mistaken. I think so. I might be thinking of a different stat. Because if that's the case, then you could run a high acceleration character with like a high top speed cart. And that feels like that would maybe be the best play, or rather like a top You could go for like a high acceleration character with a low mini turbo stat or whatever. Like you could really play with it. It seems like once we get the information about all the secret stats, it seems like you're going to really be able to customize your experience. Because for those that weren't here for the initial conversation, I can't believe I just lost because of my own spike. Spike spiked me. Spike spiked me. It was spike on spike crime. Thanks for the follows coming in. What's up? So, if you don't know, there's a bunch of hidden stats in the game. We're pretty sure at this moment in time, there's a hidden stat for some karts or characters to be faster on dirt, water. We're not sure if sand counts as dirt or if sand's a separate. So water, dirt, potentially sand, a pavement or road or anything that looks like it was meant to be drove on. Any kind of pavement or road. So like, for example, Rainbow Road counts as pavement. Also air. We're not sure if there's air speed in the game. That hasn't been confirmed yet either. So later on, as we figure this kind of stuff out, we might end up discovering like different setups for your play. So like if you really wanted to get sweaty, you could say, okay, we're doing Knockout Tour, and Knockout Tour is going to take me over lots of different terrains. Why don't I play a kart that has high speed and the ability to ride on dirt a little faster, and if we go past Moo Moo Meadow, I'm going to get an advantage. Or you know what? I'm going to make a point to pick the Knockout Tour lap that goes over mostly water, and I'm going to play a character in a kart that moves faster on water to get a subtle advantage. And then again, like let's say they find out that there's airspeed differences. You could play a character that has high airspeed, and then you could make a point to do a lot of air traveling stuff. And you can make a point to use the track, take advantage of all the different areas on the track that have you floating through the air because you have an advantage there. Could be pretty interesting. I think there might be some customization options and you could really make your own experience. Again, I think ideally you have a different kart for GP versus Knockout, because GP requires more acceleration, but Knockout requires more speed. That's like the base place to start. Kirby's Air Ride, baby. Dude, I'm excited for Kirby's Air Ride. Did y'all hear that the Sonic Racing game is going to be releasing a single character every month? So after the game comes out in September, they said they plan to release monthly characters in Mario Kart and Sonic Kart in September. I'm actually really looking forward to Sonic Kart. I'm going to play it on day one, I think. I'm not a big karting guy. And like, I didn't plan on, I don't really need more than one kart game in my life. But I think it might be cool to see what characters they release, and maybe we play some Sonic Kart. The only problem is if Sonic Kart is a full price game, it's going to box a lot of people out because people aren't going to be willing to spend, let's say, another $60 on a kart game after they just spent $80 on Mario Kart, or even $50 in the bundle. So I'm curious how they're going to price Sonic Racing. I think $40 would be a fair price to really get people invested and interested, and would be a good marketing move. If it's $60, it's really not going to be popular. It's too much money, man. So I think it will be on Switch too, but it's also going to be on multiple consoles, and I think they said it's going to be cross-platform. So both. And wow, you just locked it down. Dude, Anthony, you literally had a breakaway. One of the biggest breakaways I've ever seen in this game. Nobody could touch you, dude. Holy heck, did you have a breakaway? Wow, no one could keep up with you. Congrats, yeah, congratulations. So yeah, let's go back to some regular GPs. CPU in second. Dude, CPUs don't play. Otherwise, there's also Kirby Air Riders, which is obviously going to be a $60 game. Now, I don't think Kirby Air Riders is going to be as multiplayer focused. I have a sneaking suspicion that Kirby Air Riders is going to be a more traditional blend of single player and multiplayer with maybe 4 to 8 player races at most. And I think it's going to have a pretty decent single player campaign. When I say campaign, you know, it might just be racing, but I don't know. That's just my theory on what's going to happen with Kirby. Yeah, I'm definitely checking out Kirby Air Rider. All right, let's go ahead and jump in. Anybody can join, by the way. Just go ahead and grab the code from the chat. You can join GPs late, so don't hesitate to pop in, even if you're missing out. And we'll do minute between each race, so you can stand up and stretch if you need to. You know what? After that, I think I need a Donkey Kong Pez. Strawberry. I'm excited to get to join in for once. Dude, you're jumping into some Kart? Titus, you're in? I'll be back, hopefully. Okay. Titus is in? Titus is in! Were you in earlier, or is this your first race? I mean, you don't have to reply. You're about to be racing. Yeah, I wanted to do some Saturday Mario Kart because I know people have to work and stuff during the week. I think it's important to me to get some weekend karting, you know? And then I did announce a Friday night Mario Kart stream as well. And then we'll be doing some Mario Kart in the afternoons, chat. Don't worry. You know, after our main game that day or whatever. But I think we'll be doing some... We're going to do a Friday night community game night for anybody who wants to join. If you don't have plans this Friday night, join in. We'll do some Mario Kart. We'll do Grand Prix. We'll do Knockout. We'll do battles. And we'll make it a full event. It'll be a lot of fun. That's Friday night starting at 5 p.m. Eastern time. 5 p.m. Eastern Friday night. Come on by this week. It should be fun. Otherwise, like I said, we'll be playing in the afternoons and stuff, but and the weekends. I think Saturday afternoon, Saturday morning, Sunday afternoon. You know, I think weekends are going to be a big part of this game, so that people who are stuck at work during the week get a chance to play. So, you know, I'm not going to be playing Mario Kart every single day as much as I love it. I have a lot of other stuff I want to play. So I'm just going to try to splash in a couple hours to kind of wind down the streams. This game, I feel, fits really well in the afternoon. So, you know, we play maybe 4 to 6, you know, maybe even more hours of whatever, Rune Factory, whatever. And then we wrap the stream up with a couple hours of Kart. I think it's a really good game to kind of wrap the show up. You know, kind of wind down. Even though the game's kind of energetic, I think it's still the same vibe. Kind of a post-show vibe. I've always wanted to implement some sort of post-show, but I've never committed. I did a little bit of it back in the day, and maybe one day I'll try again. The idea of, like, doing a post-show where it's, like, a bit of a different vibe after a certain time in the day. You're now tuned into the Highly in Descent post-show, where there's even more rambling and less attention on engagement and more just hanging out. More of a hangout vibe. More of a just kind of chilling out and relaxing vibe instead of like, you know, more Joshua and less Hylian descent. The post show. I've thought about doing it. I got inspired by this streamer who would never run ads, and then at the end of his show, he would run ads for a post show. So he'd sit there and stream for 8 hours, and then he would hang out and he would run ads for 2 hours, like almost straight. And he would do the post show. So you could either enjoy the post show and sub, or you could watch the ads, or you could leave. But the main content for the day was done. Yeah, you crack a brewski, get some food, and just relax. And ever since I saw that, I've always wanted to maybe do something like that. The post show. And I just never like committed to it because like, I don't know, man. We're just hanging out, you know, whatever. Moment of silence for the Donkey Kong CPU that infiltrated our Jamboree Discord night and crushed us. That's so funny, dude. I'll never forget about the Donkey Kong that literally annihilated us in Jamboree. He will not be forgotten. Yeah, maybe one day I'll go back. Some ideas I like to throw back into the oven. It came out of the oven pre-cooked. You know, undercooked. We gotta get it a little bit spicier. Why don't we head towards... I never go this way. Let's go from here to Peach's Castle. That actually might be a cool route. Late nights with Hylian. Review a couple craft beers. I remember when you were like, there's no way he gets another star, and then he got another one. That guy hurt my soul. That day, Donkey Kong took and cut my gamer card up in front of me and threw it in the garbage can. What's up, Brandon P? I've since never recovered. I wake up in the middle of the night sometimes in hot sweats. Donkey Kong! Ooh, I think we're going to Spaceport. It looks like we're going to Spaceport, baby. We'll see if the path continues in that direction. I love that you can see the other tracks in the distance, man. I'm going Ghost. See you later. All right, we got a mushroom? Sure. Ooh, I got another ghost. Going Ghost. See you later. Nice. Perfect banana. I love it when you throw a banana forward and it works out perfectly. It's the best feeling ever, dude. Same thing with like bombs. Sometimes you can land the banana or the bomb directly on a person's head. And it's the best vibe ever, dude. All those boxes never came back. What, did you guys just take a 6 shortcut? You guys did just take a 6 shortcut. All right, I gotta write that one down in my notebook of shortcuts. And I gotta write down that person in my notebook of potential recipients of death threats. Freaking hit me with your green shell. That note. Work to give you points for doing good employee things. I figured today that you can cash those points towards a Nintendo eShop card. Guess who's now the best employee? I've racked up $40 so far. Dude, Cat, that's so sick, actually, dude. I finally came in first random. Congratulations, man. Nice. Do we know when the new Zelda Warriors game is coming to Switch 2? Actually, that's a really good question. That's a really good question. I think it's October. I think it's fall. Favorite gas station? Interesting question. I've never got that question ever. I really appreciate a question I've never heard before. I recently got introduced to Sheets, and I have to say that Sheets is pretty fly, but I had never been to a Sheets my whole life until I was in it, like literally 5 years ago. So before Sheets came into my life, it was probably United Dairy Farmers, because United Dairy Farmers used to have gas stations up here in Cleveland, the Cleveland area. And they're only in Columbus and like Cincinnati at this point, but there used to be a couple up here, and I used to love going and getting some ice cream with my gas. That's right. It was an ice cream parlor with a gas station. It was a convenience store that also sold ice cream and gas. Oh, and you might as well pick up your smokes for Mama Pam while you're at it. And that was my favorite gas station. That's my favorite gas station, dude. Still one in town, north. Yeah. I think it's like different owners, but it's the same vibe. Correct. Which you're right about that. Yeah. So thank you for reminding me that I could still go get some ice cream and gas. Yeah, it's like different owners, though. I think they did sell off that specific location. We're supposed to be getting a Buc-ee's in Dayton soonish. I want to hit that up. I've never heard of that, actually. Yeah, just a different name. Right. I'm excited to live vicariously through Hylian while he plays Hyrule Warriors. We'll be playing Hyrule Warriors day one, and I think we're going to try to go back and revisit Calamity before that game comes out. We're going to try. You know, a man of a million missions. Try is always the word. Sorry, Peach Cells. Oh, well, I didn't end up hitting you. Maybe I did there. Back up. This is my turf. Yo, we'll see you later, Lizzie J. Fresh save. Yeah, I think I will do a fresh save. Yes, for Calamity if we play it. I think I will. It would make the most sense, so we can like. But here's the other idea. The other idea is just go back and finish it, and grind some of the extra content, and then finish it because I couldn't beat it before, and now it's at a higher FPS and stuff probably. So I don't know. We'll see, man. As I expressed before, I'm actually not a big fan of the Warriors games. They're just a little overstimulating. So like, I don't know, man. They just like hurt my brain. I guess I'm just old now. So it's like, I want to like the games because I used to love Dynasty Warriors. But like every time I go to play Hyrule Warriors, my brain just hurts even thinking about it. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I just need to push myself because I think I really just shouldn't play it tired. I think I just don't need to play it tired. I got to be excited and ready and raring to go to play that game. I need to be on full energy. Wow, did you see that banana? Sick! What a sick nanner, dude. Oh, and I messed it up by taking a terrible boost turn. So, doesn't matter. But it was a cool banana nonetheless. Oh, that blue shell literally stopped coming. Something must have happened. No! Hey! You're not supposed to go faster after you get green shell. I love this game's physics so much, dude. Somehow you managed to land and just keep going, dude. Yo, what's up, Dem DeLiz? Good to see you, man. Yo, you're from Dayton? Nice, nice, nice. I love this game's very late night show jazz vibes. I've never done so bad in Mario Kart in my life. This game definitely makes you, I think that's one of the things that makes this game hard for people to enjoy. I think there's a lot of old school Mario Kart fans that picked up this game and got real humbled and they didn't like that feeling. So like, my point is that you're not alone, man. This game does a really good job humbling you very often. And like, it almost makes it feel like it's your fault. And you just have to remember that it's not. With 24 people on the track, it's just chaos. And it has nothing to do with your ability. This game is very chaotic, and while there's plenty of opportunities to show off your skills in this game, I think there's always gonna be moments where you just get wrecked and you have no idea what just happened. It's very much on theme with this game. You can race perfect, then get 24th. Yeah. So like, I've noticed, I think that's like a lot of the people that I've noticed, like, who have maybe some hard feelings on the game, it's because they don't like feeling like they're bad at Mario Kart after years of being good at Mario Kart. And like, I get that. I totally get that, dude. I understand that that's an obtuse feeling. But I embrace it. I embrace change. I'm trying to always embrace change in life when I can, you know? Yeah, they stink. You hit the nail on the head. It definitely took a hit to the ego, but I'm excited to get better at this one. All right, where are we going? Shine Sprite. All right. Dude, what the heck, man? Oh, good. Things aren't going well. Things aren't going well. I actually love how much of a shroom fest this game is. This game's more of a shroom fest than the last time I saw Grateful Dead, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. I just love their willingness to give you shrooms and let you like have fun. Like I can almost guarantee to get a mushroom if I'm anywhere below 4th place. In fact, if I'm anywhere below 3rd place, you can almost depend on a shroom. Like I will race towards a shortcut knowing in my mind there is a huge chance that I will get a mushroom. And like I love that. Like I think that's super cool. I love the frequency in which you receive shrooms in this game. And now sometimes that gamble doesn't pay off, obviously. But there are multiple situations in which I will like purposefully go towards a shortcut without mushrooms. Like when I get a box and the box is still like randomizing my item, and I'll be like, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get a shroom here. And I'll just kind of go with it. Out of the way! Big spike coming! Through. Awkward time to pause, but... Did that banana stop you from getting second place? Let's find out. Let's review the tape. No. Oh, no, third. I was in fourth. It was Mario who was right in front of me. Okay, so no, Mario got his third place. Okay. I saw him hit a banana, but I didn't know if that slowed him down just enough for me to get third. I'll stay on this track and do a little practice. I'm out of here. That was fun. I'm out of here. I'll give him my best shot. I'm using tilt controls. I'm out of here. You definitely want to avoid the mud here. Definitely want to avoid the mud around here. For sure. That's the goal of this track, is like stay off the mud. Go easy on me. I Twitch a Prime a subscription 1 time a month. Whoa. Crazy. I didn't think they would reverse the audio as well, you know? Favorite grocery store? I was always a Giant Eagle kind of guy. You remember Finest back in the day? I think Finest got taken over by Giant Eagle. It was called Finest. But I am a sucker for a good deal. So hit me up with like Dave's or Sapels or Marks for sure. I was born in 2000, so I think I was too young. Yeah, probably. I think the last Finest got converted in like the late 90s. I don't remember though. I'm a Discount Drug Mart kind of guy. Nice. Discount Drug Mart saves you the run around. Discount Drug Mart saves you the run around. We have everything you need. They ruined my brain, dude. Television and commercials, man. They got me. 75% of my brain is old commercials. Stop. Discount Drug Mart saves you the run around. We have everything you need. That wasn't worth it. Anybody? What? What is that? What are you saying, Banana Universe? I don't want to talk about that time that I had to do that. That sucked. Got him. Still managed to stay ahead of me. Doesn't even matter. What? How did that not stop the red shell? The frick, these red shells are elusive. Probably should have kept that item. Probably should have kept that item. Oh, come on, dude. How did your bomb perfectly hit me, dude? Shut up. It didn't even hit the dude in front of me. Like, what, dude? Rude. Actually, it might have hit the biddy. Nice. Another blue shell, though. We'll take that. Oh, but he had a boombox ready. He had a boombox ready. Okay. Okay. Cut it out. Cut it out. Oh, that's funny. Banana Universe. No, I don't remember that at all. Love some Myers. Myers is cool. I got hip to Myers in the last place I lived because there was one pretty close that I would go to. Not close, but I would get deliveries from there. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. Yo, GG's. Top 3, Matt, Tesla, and Anthony. Dude, nice. Charlie jumped in halfway through and still managed to make it top 10. Remember Sunnyside? I do not. 5X Booker T Championship. The 5-time. No, I can't stop singing that song. Thanks. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Silk Song will be great. This is interesting. I wonder why. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Sure, we'll stop restricting that. Sure. Silk Song will be great. Love TC, the username, came in with a message. They want to let everyone know that Silk Song releases later this year. Silk Song is king. Silk Song will be the best game ever released, and that they love Team Cherry. Little did they know that they're a suspicious user for ban evading, so nobody saw their message. Probably flagged for spamming. You're out here doing the Lord's work. Silk Song will be great. All right, let's do another GP. Let's do another GP. Let's go. Anybody can join, by the way. Here's the code in the chat. I just keep getting blocked despite spamming those 2 messages. How is that considered spamming? You know, really what it is like sometimes streamers don't appreciate it if like you don't, if that's all you say in their chat and you don't like add to the discussion and stuff. Now, I can't speak for other streamers, but I can give you a recommendation. Say hi first, and you might get less people bothered by it. I really do mean that. I'm not joking. Because it's not technically spamming. I see your point. Maybe just try saying hello first, and then carry on with your mission. Yeah, just try saying hello first. Like, hey, how you doing today? And then after that, post your messages. And I bet you it'll go over better, because you got to realize that if somebody jumps into my chat and says a message that's completely out of context, there is something that's like a little bit weird with it. Yeah, like, it doesn't bother me though. You're okay here, bud. I thought your message was charming. But yeah, I'm just trying to tell you why people might not like it. I can't speak for other streamers though. I never can. But you're fine, dude. You're fine. Just try saying hello first. I'm scared I'll get globally banned on Twitch. That is something that can happen. It's called a shadow ban, and it's pretty scary. Yeah, try saying hello first. I'm telling you, it sounds goofy, but I can't stress this enough. Say hello, man. Streamers in their chat rooms, they don't mind a nice hello. It might go over well. Good luck on your journey, though. I can tell you that I am a lot happier to receive a message in my chat from somebody who says hello first than not, when it comes to something that's just silly and out of context. It's just nicer. It's just like, oh, okay, hey, sup, dude? I don't know. Food for thought. Oh, that didn't work out, but I tried. I do appreciate the lack of ban. Yeah, you're fine, dude. You're fine, dude. Again, I can't speak for any other streamer. So remember, every stream is an island, and every island has its own rules. So in Twitch, every streamer can set their own rules and they can ban you for any reason, even unreasonable reasons. And that sucks. Yeah, that's a thing with Twitch, right? Somebody could ban you because you smell funny. And joke's on them, you can't smell people through a computer screen. Right? Like that's just the nature. That's how it works. I'm here for greetings only. Charlie be taking some crazy shortcuts. Charlie knows his business for sure. Yeah. Good luck on your journey, though, Silk Song. You're good, man. You're good. Like I said, don't take it personal. Twitch is a weird place, dude. I've seen people get banned for less, if that helps you feel better. I've seen people get banned for less. I've seen people get banned from a chat for speaking a different language. Like, imagine showing up in a chat and not knowing that it's English only, even though that's a pretty safe assumption, to be fair. And then you speak in your native language, and then you get banned. I've seen that. Think about that. Like, that sucks. All it would take is maybe for one of the moderators, like we do here, to say, hey, this is an English-only chat. And give them a chance to speak in English. Right? And like that person, for all they know, you could have been welcoming to German speak. So, you know, like, yeah, Twitch is a weird place, man. Let's go to Starview. But if it's in the rules, right. Yeah, of course, right. Some people do put that in their rules. My Elgato HD 60S might be a little old. Getting input lag from my Switch. Should I upgrade? You might want to upgrade to the HD 60X. X gonna give it to you. That might be your play. I haven't used the HD 60S in a long time, but I wouldn't be surprised if that bad boy's starting to get old. For sure. Now, and also, if you're using a Switch 2, you might want to make sure that the Switch 2 settings are 1080p. I don't think the HD 60S can do 4K. Yeah, so you might want to go into the settings of the Switch 2 and make sure that you manually choose 1080p. Holy shiz, all right? Go into your settings and make sure you choose 1080p, because the Elgato HD 60S, I don't think it's capable of anything over maybe 2K, and probably not even. Elgato technology is pretty funky all around. I love Elgato, but I'll be the first to tell you, their technology can be really finicky. So don't drive yourself crazy. It could just be the technology, like you're saying, and it might be time for an upgrade. And the HD60X is my recommendation because it's also a USB capture card. So they released a version called the X that also has 4K capability, which is a nice perk. And the cool part is that it's still USB based, just like the S that you're using. That's why I recommend the X. Check it out. And it's pretty affordable. It's the most affordable one on the market that they offer that's still in production. If you didn't know, I'm pretty sure the HD60S is no longer in production. That's how outdated your capture card is. I don't think they make them anymore. They're still on the market, but I don't think they make them anymore. They're focusing on the X now. It's their premium USB product. Otherwise, you have the option of choosing the inside ones. Like I have one in my PCI slot. But that's different. I do recommend the PCI slot one if you have room in your computer. But please do research before you buy it, because it's not as simple as just plugging it into your computer. There's kind of a lot of BS PCI bandwidth and there's a lot. I learned the hard way, so take my advice. It's not as straightforward as you would hope. So, afternoon, race fans. What's up, Majinx? How you doing, buddy? Did you see the Steam Deck updates they came out with a week ago? I'm not sure if I saw those. I did, however, see some sort of Steam Deck update to where you can now do a virtual Steam Deck. Is that what we're talking about? I know they talked about releasing a virtual Steam Deck. And now you can have it on your computer and have as many buttons as you want. I haven't looked into that yet, but I do find that to be very intriguing. I don't have any space on I don't have any screen real estate for that right now. So I'm not really interested. I'm going to keep using my deck, but if I got another monitor in my setup, I think I would maybe consider. It does look really cool. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Teeny Giraffe? Hey, yo, happy Father's Day. Thank you. Have you heard rumors of the new Nintendogs coming to Nintendo Switch 2? I have not heard those rumors, but I think with the mouse functionality, Nintendogs would make way too much sense. And you know Miyamoto is going to try to get Nintendogs before he really wraps up his career with making games. Because if you didn't know, I'm pretty sure Miyamoto was one of the biggest proprietors behind Nintendogs for 3DS and DS. He really loved it. I think he's a character in the game, and so is his dog, I'm pretty sure. So I have a theory that Miyamoto is going to try to get a couple games done before he finishes up his career, because I really do think he's on the outs. I think Miyamoto is on his last maybe 3 to 5 years of doing anything gaming wise. He's just going to continue being a spokesperson, and I think that he's going to push for Nintendogs. I think it's going to happen. I think Nintendogs is coming to Switch too, and they're going to use the mouse feature, and you're going to pet the dogs with the mouse. It's going to be cute. Yeah, he's 72. Man needs a break. Yes. Yes. He man needs a break. You got that right, man. He deserves a break. The legend deserves to be easy and live his life. But he doesn't want to quit. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell he's one of those guys that would keep going for forever until his body makes him stop. And I got all the respect for that. You know, I hope that I'm like that when I get old. I hope that I never stop. I really do hope that nothing stops me until I can't move. You know what I mean? What's up, Schmuddle? Good to see you back in here. I had a great couple days, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Schmuddle. I had a great couple days off, dude. I went into it thinking I would take 1 or 2 days off. After the first, I was like, okay, this is pretty nice, but I really miss my community. Maybe I should do a night stream. Decided not to do the night stream, and I took the second day off. After the second day off, I was all like, ah, ha, ha, I'm never going back. You can't stop me. Ah, ha, ha, ha. And then I took a third day off. And here I am. It was a great 3 days. It was wonderful. And thank you for asking, man. I had a blast. I really got my soul recharged. It was a really good. I was with my partner for a couple days, and it was just one of our. You know, we see each other every couple months, and it was just one of the cooler hangouts we've had in a long time, and I think we both really enjoyed our time together, and it was so that like really fueled my soul battery. And then also my mental tank filled up, and I got out with the sun, and I was walking a bunch, and just really, I needed that after the Switch 2 week where I literally didn't leave my house basically for 2 weeks straight, or sorry, for a week straight for the Switch 2 release. So I really needed some time walking and being healthy, and so all in all, it turned out to be a very, very wonderful couple days. That it's one of those situations this time around where like I didn't realize how badly I needed it until I was getting it. And I think sometimes we all fall into that, you know, where you're just like, you're going, and then you get a little bit of a breather and you go, wow, this is nice. You know, I'm sure you guys can relate to that, man. I'm not the only one out here working hard every day. So it was good. It was super nice. I went out to Edgewater Beach in the greater Cleveland area, and we took a trip out there, and there were so many people, it was insane. But it didn't stop us from sitting on the rocks and enjoying the water, and you know, took off our shoesies and put our toes in the dirty water. And it was really, really nice, man. Emphasis on dirty water. Lake Erie's dirty, man. But people love it, dude. You should have seen how many people were there. No, I have not unlocked all the comic characters. I think I did just get a new one. And I also got a couple outfits because I played with my partner over my break, and they played characters that could unlock outfits for me. So I got a couple outfits for a couple characters, which is sick. You had to do me like that? You had to get the whole doobie ashtray. Why did you do me that way? Not the doobie ashtray. That sucked. Oh. Again? Right before the hole? Y'all are out to get me, dude. What the frick, man? Right before the hole, dude. And we bullshit bill our way back to top 10? Take it. Wow, Majinx, you're getting in on those P-switches. Nice, dude. I had some fun running around open world. Hey, what's up, Doodles? I hope you had a good time with the Pops. And again, happy birthday to you. One of the features is that you could press a button and the dock pops up wherever your mouse is and disappears when you click the button. Really? That's amazing. Wait, what? That's kind of cool. So you could, dude, that's amazing. So you can just like press a button and then click the thing you want to click real quick, and then it just goes away. Okay, now I'm looking into this. That could be really useful for things like commands, where normally I would have to take my mouse and click in the box to type. I could just instead click a button on my Steam Deck, click the button that puts the command in the chat, and then it goes away. Right? Because I'm already taking the time to grab my mouse, click in the box, and type a command. I would just never have to use my keyboard in this situation. I could just click, click, done. That's really nice, actually. Because I'm still pretty old school. Like, I don't really put many text commands in my Steam Deck. I know I could, I just don't. I'm just okay with typing. I'm a fast typer. My setup's pretty comfortable. But like that could be like a really cool way for me to, you know, kind of move on to the modern life. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right about them being free. Maybe a Mole Mania sequel after a long time. Mole Mania. Miyamoto also is a big fan of Pikmin. Now, we just got a brand new Pikmin game, so I'm not expecting one anytime soon. And the one that we got was so gorgeous, it doesn't. But what I would like to see is a Switch 2 patch with maybe a DLC. A Switch 2 patch with maybe a DLC, and I would be so happy. I bring that up because Pikmin's also a Miyamoto baby project, as in it's a project that he holds really dear from what I've read. He's a big fan of Pikmin. And I am too. I love Pikmin with so much of my heart, dude. I'd love to see a Switch 2 update for that game. I'm sure we're going to see Switch 2 updates for pretty much every game after a while. They just might not be that fleshed out. Like, even Animal Crossing New Horizons got a Switch 2 update. It just so happens to be literally nothing but connectivity with Switch 2 and 1. But you know what I mean? Like, every game I think is going to get a patch at some point when it comes to first-party Nintendo games. Wonder, Pikmin, no matter what it is. I think they're all going to get some sort of patch over time. I think only a few will be left behind. Maybe the few that just run so well naturally that it doesn't matter. Like Smash Ultimate, for example. Now, did you all hear, now there's also rumors coming out for Smash Ultimate getting a Switch 2 version that's just a deluxe edition with every single character from the fighter passes included in the, you know, in it. Which, if you really think about it, that obviously makes a ton of sense. Like, why would you not release a deluxe edition for a game that had 5 fighter passes? There are a lot of people like me who don't have all those characters. It's the perfect candidate for a deluxe edition. I truly do believe we will be seeing a Smash Bros. Ultimate Deluxe Edition while we wait to see if they release a new game over these next couple years. Now, there is a part of the rumor that I don't agree with, and I didn't mention it because I think it's fake, which makes me feel like the whole rumor is fake. They said, I think it was 10 or 15 more new characters. That ain't happening. They're not making any more characters for Smash Ultimate. I'll happily be wrong, but somebody's out there huffing way too much cocaine. They're not making any more characters with Smash Ultimate. The game has like 100 characters. They're not gonna make any more. I really don't see that happening. I think that's mega copia. Would they have to renew licenses for a Switch 2 version? That's a really, really good question. Since I don't know about licensings and how it works, my only thought is maybe they still have the licensing rights and they could release a deluxe edition in enough time to allow them to do a sequel or like a deluxe. Because it hasn't been that long, right? It's what, been 5 years? So like maybe that is a timeline or a thing that's going on. But my gut tells me they would have to renew all those licenses. I'm right there with you. So that really does instantly shut down an ultimate version of Smash. I mean, I don't think that a brand new Smash game coming out is off the table, though. I think that a brand new Smash Brothers game, cutting the cast back down to 30 characters and reinventing all the characters to match their new forms makes the most sense. Mario would be Mario Odyssey Mario, with the blend of maybe with the elephant, right? So like Mario Wonder. Donkey Kong would be Donkey Kong Bonanza Donkey Kong. Link would be Tears of the Kingdom Link. I think there's been enough changes to the franchises that there could just be a brand new Smash Brothers coming that cuts it back down to like 30 characters. And they just reinvent all of the characters to fit their new form. So like, for example, Zelda hasn't been reinvented since Twilight Princess. Zelda is very different now, and she deserves a glow up. And that's one of many, many differences. Kirby is way different now. Exactly. So I think that a new Smash Brothers is honestly on the table big time. I thought Zelda and Ultimate was different. No, Zelda and Ultimate is basically just based off of Twilight Princess again. They just gave her a little bit of a glow up. She is kind of different, but they just got a glow up. They didn't really do much. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom. Wow, Echoes of Wisdom Zelda. Oh my gosh, that would be sick. Summoner Zelda. So it would be Toon Zelda. So we have Toon Link. We would get Toon Zelda. Toon Zelda and Toon Link. Now, I would be mad about that though, because we never got Tetra. I would be mad about that because I've always wanted Tetra to be Toon Zelda, but anyways, I'll get off my horse here. Yeah, new Peach out. Oh yeah, Peach got a whole new game. Yeah, Sakurai didn't even want to do Ultimate. He was done with the version before, yeah. He Sakurai made it very clear that he wasn't even fully interested in Ultimate, but like he understands his role and he made it the best game he could. That's why a lot of people do, because of that interview, people are under the assumption that Ultimate was the last Smash Brothers. I, however, don't necessarily think that's the case. I just don't see them walking away from the franchise, and I don't think I see Sakurai walking away from the franchise either. So what I think is going to happen is they're going to say, hey, do you want to do a completely new experience? We'll give you the freedom to do a brand new experience. And that would get Sakurai interested, because it wouldn't be Smash Brothers 5. It would be a reinvention of the name Smash Brothers. Imagine a brand new game. Nothing like the rest of them. Imagine they go full-on party again. Full-on party mode, right? Like, I could think of a couple different ways they could reinvent the wheel on Smash Brothers. Yeah, whatever they did, open world, they could make it like more like Power Stone. They could make it focused on party only, like literally take out the 1v1 option entirely and make it only 4v4 or 1v1v1v1 or like teams or something. Like they could really just completely gut everything we think of when we think of Smash Brothers and just make it a brand new experience and make it really good and fresh and fun. And that, I think, would get Sakurai interested in coming back for another round. And that just happened, and I lost my shrooms. That defeats the purpose? Well, it defeats the purpose for you, but it doesn't defeat the purpose for Nintendo and all of the fans. You have to remember that maybe you want them to make a new Smash Brothers that's more of the same. But what about all the new fans out there? What about all the kids who have never played Smash Brothers? So yes, I agree with you. That would defeat the purpose of them making a game for you. But not every game is for you, homie. And I'm not saying that mean. I'm saying, I'm being honest. Like, it doesn't matter what you would want out of a new Smash Brothers. It's about what they want to do with their IP. It doesn't matter what we want. Yes, I also would want them to make a brand new Smash Brothers that's more of the same with more characters. But we're not the audience anymore. We're done. We have our games. They would make, I'm talking about them making a new experience, right? Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna, but you just got to keep that in mind, you know? Yo, good games, everyone. Yo, good games, everyone. A Smash where they actually smash? Whoa, 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 whoa. So yeah, you know what I mean? Either way, I do agree with you that like them taking out 1v1s would defeat the purpose, but you know, I'm just saying like these are examples of the direction they could go with Smash Brothers. Do I think they're going to take 1v1s out? I sure as heck hope not. But I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of directions they could go. I bet you no one expected open world Mario Kart, and here we are. So I'm just saying, like, you know, like, I'm just giving ideas on, like, what they could do with the franchise. There's a lot of directions I think you could take Smash Brothers. They could turn it into a fully focused party game, and they could take all the competitive environment completely out of it. They could turn it into a co-op beat 'em up. You guys remember that you guys remember that Mortal Kombat game that came out that was like a single player beat 'em up that you could play in co-op? You guys remember that? You remember way back in the day they made a Mortal Kombat? It was like Mortal Kombat 6. And there was a whole adventure mode, and it was like 2-player co-op beat 'em up. Yeah, it was on GameCube, I think. Yeah, Shaolin Monks. Like, what if they just did that? What if they just took Smash Brothers and were like, now it's a 2-player co-op adventure game, but it's Smash Brothers? You know, yeah, like I'm just saying that they could do anything. You know what I mean? Like, you just, who knows, man? Either way, I think a new Smash Brothers coming out is something that could happen. Yeah. I have played Call to the Lamb. You know what else I've played? I've played the game of wrapping up our stream. It's a sad game, but it's one that has to be played every once in a while. Thank you so much for coming out today, fam. It feels good to be back. I'll be back tomorrow for more Animal Crossing and maybe some Rune Factory. Yeah? Maybe some Fantasy Life, one or the other. Whatever I'm in the mood for. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for popping in. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate you being here. I'm going to go spend the rest of the evening chilling out. I wasn't going to do a long stream today, but I ended up being here for 7 hours anyways. I'm happy, though, because it felt nice to come back and do a hearty broadcast after 3 days off. I'm going to take it easy tomorrow, though. I think we'll keep it to a solid 6. Give myself a chance to breathe. Regardless, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening here and a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you so much, everyone, for vibing with me. Thank you for tuning into my broadcast and for calling this place home. I always say, if you don't stay here for me, you're here for the community, and the community here is pretty freaking awesome. I'll be in the Discord if y'all need me. Don't be afraid to @me in there. I'm going to catch up on the Discord here tonight and check all the messages. I know I've been missing stuff. Otherwise, check me out on the socials, man. I've been posting a little bit of pictures and stuff from my adventure, and you'll go find that stuff on the socials as well. I also want to say thank you for the conversations and the company today. It was nice having y'all out here with me, and happy Father's Day to all the papas. One more time, you guys deserve the love, man, especially those papas who do their job and do it well. Put the effort in. I know that's a little bit of a goofy thing to say, but it doesn't get said enough. So happy Father's Day, man, and thanks for being here. Hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I think that's it. This is Highly in Descent, signing off with another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Monday show, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on, perpetrator. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. Seriously, beautiful welcome back stream. I couldn't be more blessed with such a beautiful welcome back stream. Thank you, everyone, for choosing my stream to hang out today. SJO, Shadow Maiden, Kat, Gilwen, Legend, Lit Vamp Mum, Zezaver, Dazabound, Just Jackie, Lillian. Fam, I'll be back tomorrow. We got a fresh week of streams ahead of us. I'm taking one day off next week, maybe Tuesday. Regardless, you'll know in the Discord. We got Community Game Night Friday. We got Switch 2 games to play, Switch 1 games to continue playing. It's gonna be a great week. I'm even cooking up on some scuffed eats. Pun intended. Let's make it happen this week. I'm gonna pull the trigger. even if it's as scuffed as the name entails. It's going to be a great week, so look out for it, fam. Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all, and I'm honored to be a part of your daily routines. Jackie, Ginger King, SYM, Shadow Maiden, M Online, L Rob, thank you again, Racers, Terrific. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. You see, that's a mutual thing. I'm blessed and I'm honored to be here every day. So thank you, everyone, for choosing my stream to tune in on. And thank you for being a part of my routine, my daily journey. But until next time, this is Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby.